I was just saying, we are so happy to be back, guys, because we've done so much work on the website, and we are hosting events again for Halo Wars. We're hosting events for Company of Heroes, and soon Age of Mythology as well. So let me just super quickly show you what we were doing, and then we'll jump into today's event. So yeah, here is our new page. Once I can find it. I think I misclicked. Wow, that was a very unfortunate mute. I tested everything about the stream except that. We have a 1 minute delay, so you guys will be late to actually see this. But here we go. So now we definitely have audio, and we've built this provisional ranking system where we basically added these tiers for players. It's a player tier list. We've arranged them just via our own staff, essentially, looking at people's rankings, their past performance, and yeah, basically there's 8 people in S, 8 people in A, 12 in B, 16 in C, and 20 in D, and then there will be an E and F league as well. And what this does is it basically allows us to do the separate skill brackets for the tournaments. Thank you very much, Venoms. It looks like our resub event is also using the default thing, so we'll have to edit that at some point, but I think it's gonna be fine for now. Yeah, what this does is basically it allows us to do 3 events simultaneously with the same community. So we've got the Pro League for the S and A tier players. We've got the Rising Star League for everyone except the S tier guys, and then we've got the Amateur League that excludes S, A, and B. At least in terms of signups. Once you gather points from the actual events, you'll be invited to the main events. And basically the way this works is you've got, you know, you're gonna get invited to the main event of each. The Pro League has a £750 main event. Rising Star has 175, and the Amateur League has 150. So there's a lot to do here, and I think we're gonna get started now. We're 15 minutes late, and the first match for the day, thank you very much to Chenla's resubscription there. The first match of the day will be, this is a qualifier, by the way, today for £100. We switch to a pound basis. We're gonna be looking at Orenti versus Hero Absolution. So let me get in and set that up, and then the players will be able to pick a map. Yes, seriously, super good to see you all. Unidades locales. That's right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna host this one. Hero has joined. Very good. Now I need to get Orenti to join. And we're off to the races. It's gonna be a best of 3. There are overall a lot of players today. 11 players just for this Pro League. Hopefully LGK does show up, but we've got Orenti, Hero. I'll show it with this. We got EOD, Rockgen, Aatrox, Cars, Mar, Daylon, Ramen, Orenti, Hero, Liam, and LGK. So I think this is overall a pretty good setup. I'll press the start button as well. It's big, so it's easy to find. And then I think we're soon ready to go. The higher seed will be actually Orenti, so he needs to pick the map in this one. Will this all be on YouTube? I am right now streaming to YouTube as well. So people can watch on YouTube, they can watch on Twitch, and we'll be cutting up the matches as well. When are we getting Kaboom back? Unsure. So we're just waiting for Orenti's map pick. Do you play Mar now? Or is that getting casted? I think you can go for it, Cars. Go for it. Chenna has been subbed for 3 years. Oh my god. 38 months. We've got so many people supporting us. Thank you so much, everyone. Really appreciate it. Let's get the colors right. These are not the right players. Hero Absolution and RNT. We're gonna go to Bedrock, it seems. So I'll send you guys there. And we'll kick off the Pro League. We're currently loading in, gonna start momentarily. And super quickly, I was also able to fix the resub thing while these guys start. And all I gotta do now is just set the leaders and we can go. I will be a few seconds into this, no worries. It's a matchup that allows for it. Alright, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Pro League. We are back. We are so back. This is the Scorpions Pro League, featuring a total prize pool of £950 to start with, plus community donations. Today is a qualifier, and £100 are totally on the line, as well as a lot of points to get into the main event. In the blue color, we have got Hero Absolution playing as Yap Yap. There it is. And on the other side, in the red color, playing as Color, this is RNT. Now, these are some guys that we haven't seen in a while on MetaPlays, even when we were doing active tournaments. So it's super nice to see both of them actively playing still, and supposedly at a higher level, I'm told, as well. Now, our Yap Yap player will be grabbing as many resources on the map as possible, attempted to get the mini-base deals, but didn't work out. Orenti just went for the you know, quick grabs as much as possible. He was cutting his supply pad time. So this base has been idle this whole time, while Hero Absolution already has 2 power extractors, 1 upgraded, 1 pending. He's cutting the mini bases instead to make sure that he gets that economic advantage to start with. So that's really cool, I think. We'll see how Orenti exactly will figure into this. Getting a hero out is now a high value, cheap unit, really. Heroes are expensive, I know. You're gonna tell me, Nakamura, it's not cheap at all, but it is for what it does. And you get the one of it, and then you get veterancy, you clear nodes. It will pay for itself very, very quickly as it kills stuff. But Hero is obviously not gonna just sit around and wait for that to happen. He's gonna get his own raid camps, he's gonna get his grunt riders, he's gonna get his heavy grunts and stuff like that. Now that can do quite a lot of work against heroes. But Hero is a hero himself, so he knows how to do this, right? 2 starting Marines is what we're looking at still. There's a 3rd one now. Orenti also adding in Hellbringers, which are going to be great against these grunts. But against the heavier stuff, like the brutes, like the heavy grunts, he's probably gonna want snipers, and I'm not seeing any of that just yet. Might be building up to ODST as well. The third point is not terribly far away for Orenti, especially if he starts clearing nodes. Unfortunate for Hero that this mine just happens to be placed on the other side. Yeah, combining that with like the chopper would have been very, very nice, but didn't work out quite that way. Ooh, the Sentinel almost got the chopper. Healing is not readily available to Yap Yap in Tier 1 unless you go for the heroes, which you typically don't really do that. And that's a node cleared for Orenti. He's well on the way to the ODST drop. I'm assuming this armory is sticking around for now because he hasn't upgraded his Spartan yet, so we'll see where that goes. The rally point is already on the other side of the map, ladies and gentlemen. Orenti is going for it. Hero Absolution doesn't really have the units to stop it. He's got the methane wagon, but guess what? If Orenti gets his Spartan upgrade... Wait, he's getting a pad upgrade instead of that? He could have stolen this thing. Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he's just happy to get the kills. Got another surprise party ready as well. Was that level 1 or 2? I actually missed that part. That's a pretty important piece of information. Okay, surely the chopper goes down. Come on, man. Hero keeps it alive. Really good value from that thing. So, that's all good. Orenti does not have the resources to get anything done. And Hero has been tier 2 for a while. He already has Rangers. So, there's really limited use in the ODST drop at this point. Especially once that number starts growing. Hero is pumping the grunts sufficiently as well. Spartan does get the slam as well as the mines. So this thing is gonna blow. Spartan's still here, but the beam is here as well. It hasn't been saved for any ODST drop or whatever. And ultimately didn't do much of anything. So I wonder whether these Rangers can now clean up or what. The Spartan is still a nuisance, but a nuisance is all he is, then that's good news for Banished, right? As long as you get your stable tier 2 faster than UNSC and don't take any losses on your infrastructure, everything's great. Oh, we need to edit the gift subs as well. Okay. I thought I edited all these variants, but I guess not. We're using a new provider for the alerts. So thank you very much for the gift sub there. It was from Vils. Thank you. I will edit that after this match so it's less intrusive. Yeah, there have been a bunch of hiccups today. I started the stream muted, so that was genius. I was like so hyped that we're finally back, and I'm like, oh shit. The microphone setup. Every time there's a Windows update, I have to reset that, so didn't do it for the MetaPlace channel. Anyways, we got Marauders coming in. Very good addition to the Rangers, of course. Ultimately, you're gonna want maybe more than just one methane wagon so that you can spread the methane aura, which will make the grunts better, which will make enemies hurt harder. Huh, Car says in the chat that if he had beamed the methane wagon as the Spartan was hijacking, the Spartan would have died. That's some really good game knowledge right there. Very important. And you gotta like test these things out a lot. There's a lot of value in generally testing things out like that. Good number of snipers. I really like it. I mean, they do outrange Rangers. And if you can kite them nicely, then great. Definitely worth it, especially if you manage to add some vehicles to that. Could be Kodiaks, actually. The setup of Hero doesn't allow for countering that right this moment. He does have a Mexican generator in the back. That's a little dangerous against cutter drops. But, you know, it might work out. The second base of Hero is a little late, but overall, economically, it matches up with everything. He's also getting the Apex just in case He needs to shoot down some sniper shots as well as potential Kodiaks, which is exactly what Orenti is going to be making. And he's done upgrading the hero to the Spartan lasers, so now can recycle that armory and get some more resources going. But eventually later, oh, that was a hell of a jump, man. ODSCs are coming in too. And they will be planting their mines. Will Hero be able to shoot them down in time? It doesn't matter because he's dropping in the Grunt Dome. So this army is now totally safe. Spartan does manage a successful hijack. But the vehicle is getting blasted a lot. So won't be providing too much value from here. Just the fact that you do have it though. And the cooldown is ticking. So he can jump onto a Marauder next. And regenerate his shields in the meantime. Grunt Hustle is coming in as well as the Grunt Goblins. Nothing much else. The Engineers will be a good addition as well, but ultimately against all these Snipers and Kodiaks, you will be needing Shrouds to shut them down. Orenti is getting his own expansion. He's 80 population and will be wanting that population upgrade shortly, as he's got quite a bit of power in the bank now. What did he replace that with? Just a barracks. Okay, interesting. He says 2 barracks, so maybe one of those could go. I like the Jackrabbit as well for spotting purposes, like it just provides more line of sight than anything else in the game, especially if you upgrade it later. Much later. Yes. In terms of spending priority, that's pretty low on the list, right? But spotting for Kodiaks right now works. This is great. I love it. Getting some welcome back messages. Tourney's looking already good. Like a success. Thank you. And thanks everyone for signing up. There's still opportunities to join future events for everyone watching live. So there's the Rising Star tomorrow, which is open to everyone except like the top 8 players. And there's the Amateur League, which is open to, well, the middle guys, right? These Kodiaks are totally blasting Hero Absolution. Oh my god. And we got another sub there from Vales. Thank you. It's his own one this time. Spartans knocked out of the vehicle, but again, not a problem. Oh, the mine did manage to detonate that. Okay, we finally got the Shroud. Will that be able to shoot down 2 Kodiaks worth of projectiles, however? I think it might, but maybe not. You have to place it very, very intelligently. Okay, 2 of them will do the trick though. But guess what? We've got a Spartan, and the Spartan's not afraid to go in and take those over, I don't think. Although that's a lot of Rangers as well for Hero. 4 Rangers is a little spooky. I also like the addition of the Locust for some long distance firepower. Reinforcements level 1 is coming in. Orenti is getting infantry upgrades and like the Marine upgrade, funnily enough. I wonder what that's all about, because I guess if you get the Rangers picked off like this, just every reinforcing one, then the Marines can actually be a force for good here. Orenti is also probably building up to his big drop, but then he would have had the population upgrade. Yeah, that was a nice army until it wasn't an army anymore. Now it's just a squad. Yikes. Very nice catch from Hero Absolution. You know, when you just send off an army like this and there's no combat, there's a very high likelihood of you looking somewhere else. So that was just very, very nicely used up by Hero. Spotted an opportunity and took it. Great. Now, what about those Kodiaks? Looks like they're just blasting at the Rangers. Every pickoff counts, as I said. And there's snipers here supporting the Kodiak, so you're not just gonna walk up with a hunter or 2. In fact, all these Hellbringers will be bringing hell to them. And those have dispersion nozzles, if I see this correctly. Show us the Okay, don't show us. Okay, show us. I changed my mind. No, don't show us. I mean, okay, Orenti has been doing work in the back. He's dropped an ODST. He's peppering this slowly but surely. It adds up. Taking down the mini bases, taking them over. It's like, once you have all 3, it's basically like expanding at that point. Okay, but this is an army. This is a death ball of death and destruction. Orenti is doing the right thing, running away. Unfortunately, his hold position snipers, well, they were told to hold position, and so they did. Very obedient. Even in the face of this monstrosities. Is Spartan gonna come back, or... Oh! Close air support on the base while Hero is out of position. This is sick. Is Orenti gonna have the population upgrade? Still no. That's the only complaint I have about what he's doing. Because everything is just so well executed except for that timing. If he had that, he could do a big drop on this very, very soon. But hey, he's got ODSTs, he's got the Spartan. He might be able to shoot down any shield juggling attempts. Is there a shield juggle going on? He lost his base just now, nothing defending it. So that's very understandable, but the mini bases are toast, so it's a good trade overall. Shield gen is down, that's going to be expensive for Hero, and these are just turrets, so I think the ODSTs can go after the infrastructure a little bit, but Marauder Ranger should be able to hold, and then Deathball can continue. The Hero's turning around, however. Orenti does have more population space, and as he would be losing some of these Hellbringers, he would be able to do the big drop. Very good pickoffs against the snipers, but overall Orenti, he's swimming in resources, man. He didn't even get the slots yet, but just stealing the mini bases, even that action does move your leader power bar. So I'm not even sure what point he's on. I just wish we had that UI, but we don't. He's definitely gonna be like 7 or something like that, working to 8. Point number 8. Just because of all these upgrading actions, all the mini base steals, all the anti-turrets, all that business. Another... Oh, that's a big drop, actually. Hold on, hold on. The tank could be doing some real work here, but it's gonna get methaned. Spartan's jacking a Locust at the moment. And we've got the eel coming in as well to keep Hero Absolution's army alive. He's at 81 population right now, but his cap is 100. He's gonna beam this thing. Oh, so many low units. Scattered very nicely, however. Great split from Orenti. He drops in the carpet bomb, and that will evaporate the heroes as well as another Locust. Tanks down. Diego is down as well, and there's one more Diego. 2 snipe will be easily done by all those Rangers. Looks like the Kodiak is exposing itself a little bit. I don't know if Orenti has a backup plan for this. Can he maybe do another close air support? I'd even consider it on top of this army, to be honest, guys, because this is really slow stuff. Not going to be able to kill the base, not with the engineers around. They are pretty good at healing, as you might expect. Single target and all that. Morpsa is back in the chat. Good to see you, buddy. More Kodiaks getting made. Base upgrades. Yeah, the macro is really looking good from Orenti. I'm not loving Hero Absolution's chances right now. But if he cleans up the back minis, it's not too bad. Bear in mind, Orenti is still really rich. And those Marines are pretty good at picking off the flyers. Take those out and suddenly it's a very different kind of story, but the shield does protect against the Spartan Slam's stun. And somebody resigned. Was that Orenti? Yes. I think he had something left here, guys. I think that was a little premature to resign there. I'm sure that one fight there wasn't going so good, but he had the opportunity to rebuild a little bit. He had the mini bases still. This wasn't completely over, I don't think. Either way, well done to Hero Absolution holding on there. And, you know, getting the base knife was definitely valuable. He did good. Hey, High Torque Joints has donated to the Halo Wars 2 Pro League. Very, very nice. Thank you so much. Today also, guys, I would actually encourage to not do tips if you haven't had a HelloFresh subscription before. So HelloFresh is today's affiliate that we would very strongly benefit from if it's your first time using HelloFresh. So this is really our page for it. You can use !HelloFresh to get the link, and basically whenever you're from one of these countries and you haven't used it, you are eligible to this promotion. You do get several free meals for your subscription, and we get paid for referring you a lot of money actually, so that would be very, very helpful to help power these events. So if you guys want to support us that way, you're welcome to do so. It will also support our staff, as basically what we do is MetaPlace takes a 10% cut of sponsor revenue, and the rest of it gets distributed among the team, so that the rest of the team also gets actually paid for their hard work running the event and stuff. So I will type the HelloFresh thing into the chat. And that should hopefully work. Most European countries are valid for it as well. And of course the US. Next up we're going to Rift. It's a Rentis pick. And while we do so, I will change the gift sub thing. Oh, there's like a community gift sub thing that I needed to change. Okay, let's do that super quick. And meanwhile, I'll play Rift. Alright, the guys are currently picking their leaders, and I'm just editing these gift sub notifications so that it's not intrusive. They're giving me the time, so I'm very grateful right now. And you know, guys, if you want to more directly support us, that's also an option. So we've got the website subscription page, and because we've been gone for a long time, we're actually setting up a promotion for returning subscribers as well. So it's all based on the Great British Pound now. It's very great, it's very British, it's very poundy. Makes all the accounting easier. But anyways, you got the first month 50% off at the moment, and you get all sorts of roles, and you're directly supporting the project itself. For like upkeep costs and video editing and whatnot. So you can also consider that. But I think we're in the game, and I'm gonna go and set up the leaders for this one. All right, that's a very typical Rift matchup coming up here. It's a double elimination tournament, so you know, nothing's over for Arventi. He's certainly gonna try hard. But if he does lose, it's not the end of the world. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Hero Absolution here in Game 2, playing as Captain Cutter, taking the lesson from Arventi, but also showing him how to do it for reals. That's the plan, right? Arventi, on the other hand, is gonna be showing the power of the Arbiter. And let me tell you, this is a pretty good map for Arbiter. Not that Cutter is weak against Arbiter or anything. Sure, he is weak against him in the late game, but good luck getting there. At the very, very top level, Cutter is just generally speaking the top leader. So the fact that Hero Absolution won the last game, you know, there was chaos there, no doubt, but the fact that he won it is impressive. RB will just have to rely on the late game. Alright, we're getting some screen tearing here, so that's very ugly. I'm gonna see if we can enable vertical sync. There, that should be better. Apologies for that one. Yeah, there we go. Frame rate is still looking smooth. Just like my brain. So, as far as the matchup goes, I mean, this is just a pretty equal split over the map. Nobody stole mini bases. Nobody significantly stole power. We've got double generator for Hero Absolution and supposedly the same thing for Orenti, because if you just don't get an early edge, there's no point in really trying to rush anything between these two leaders. They're so capable of holding early pressure, both of them. You know, if you scout some early aggression, then Arbiter goes Ghosts and holds it. If UNSC scouts early aggression, then you go Snipers and hold it. Gotta be really careful with that. There is gonna be a poke, but this is not a rush, right? The hero is just getting the Hellbringers in order to handle the number of grunts here. He's gonna put on some pressure and force out Ghosts, but other than that, nothing too crazy. Orenti is going for the defensive play, however, making sure that he has at least a raid camp in case it's necessary, but I'm not sure Hero is that heavily committed to any of this. Taking over one power node, working on another one. Don't see a Spartan just yet. I'm not sure it's gonna happen, actually, because this is just Hellbringers from a single barrack, so very, very cheap business. Orenti should not be upgrading his Ghost for this one. Just get out like 2 or 3 and you'll have held this. This is super light pressure. Oh, this is so good though. The Hellbringers should be able to deny any power node grabs, and in the Metaplays tournaments you have to keep in mind that the cloak based power node grabs are basically banned, right? So you can't just leave the Sentinels alive and run around. That would be cheating according to our rules. But if you encounter that on the ladder, then yeah, Arbiter is probably OP as hell. But in this environment, I wouldn't say so. High quality stream, 4K. It's based on 1440p. But the high quality stream is actually on YouTube. Twitch doesn't do high bit rates. So YouTube is the place it looks nice at. Hero's done a good job building up his Hellbringer account. This actually might be able to put some pressure on. And you know, considering the fact that he has 3 power nodes to 0, that's a pretty big deal. He's also tier 2. He's gonna get an air pad for Nightingales to add to this. More Hellbringers and potentially a Spartan soon. Maybe from the second base is what he'll do. He's just looking to control the nodes. He doesn't care about anything else. Hey, what happened to this one? Who did this? Did Orenti somehow decapture that with a ghost or something? He's tier 2 himself, by the way. And he's getting an Apex to support his infantry, I guess. I'm so surprised because normally when you see Arbiter in tier 2, he would just start with the... He would just start with the Arbiter hero, right? And run around with that thing and just poke the infantry and run away again. Can definitely generate a lot of value from that. Ghost ended up ramming the power node. Taking the garrisons. The second base, of course, is an important thing to hold. If Hero's army was together, I think he could do some pressure together with ODST drop. He certainly has some resources for it, but still building up. That might be just too many rangers, so, but they are scattered in the garrisons, so this location might be something to poke if the army was together, but it's not. There's a Nightingale now. Base upgrade and another barracks. So it's gonna be Dispersion also Hellbringers or what? They don't have Dispersion nozzles yet. They're not going to anytime soon. It costs 600 power. Grunt's gonna eat it. Or is it though? Yeah, it is. Ooh, that's 2 smokes. That's 2 smokes. Now he doesn't have one for the actual army. Yeah, Hero might have to turn around here. But the Nightingales will be keeping the units alive. They'll keep the squad members respawning and stuff. Was that an ODST drop? Yes, it is. On the mini base, it's a good idea to take that down. Every little bit you can take away from the other guy. You know, this nets you leader power points. It nets you economic damage to your opponent. And maybe you can steal the mini base yourself. Which is more economy for you. More leader power progression as well. Every little bit counts. Third generator. But overall, Hero is pretty peaceful here, right? Like he's decaptured the power node and he's going after the mini bases, which is all good stuff. But there's no big major engagements. Now, however, we have dispersion nozzles, and this is gonna make a huge difference against the army. Supposedly, Arenti would have seen it as well. So at least he's not gonna go out there with like 2 rangers to poke this anymore because it's just too spooky. Why is this base on 0 health? Excuse me? Yeah, I was gonna say. What the hell was that? Anyway. Yeah, Marines have combat tech. Have had it for a long time too. So the ghosts are no longer a factor. You could grenade the Reaver as well with those. It's not a terrible use. Nice pick off on the NG. Not. Yeah, good pullback micro there from RNT. He's gonna lose the mini base, however, and guess who's gonna build it? Oh, RNT, okay. He took some damage on that thing, so Hero could come back at some point. But right now, he's not too terribly interested in engaging this army. He's got the mobility advantage. Might as well make use of it. Pick off the Lone Ranger, go for the power node grab, build up his third base and the economy associated with that. But Arenti has some spotter units, and they know he could drop in the elite squad. And let me tell you, those enforcers can take this down in moments. Another mini base is toast, and Hero Absolution is just building up his lead, he's building up his economy, he's building up his power progression. It's looking real good to me. Where Spartan though? Where Spartan? No Spartan. It's gonna happen. Eventually. We will get there. 4th base for Hero and Spartan. That's even better. He's got a 100 population cap. He's got all these upgraded buildings. Oh, I'm not sure I love this, but I guess against Arbiter, if you can keep him contained like this, you might as well be doing that, because who knows where he'll be dropping. So spreading out your generator is probably not the worst of ideas. Then again, the mini bases are easy targets, so you should be looking for that if you're the Arbiter. That Ranger is underground. Okay then. Why not? It's a very teeny tiny army for RNT, man. He's got the Phantoms now, which is great. He's adding in freaking Enforcers. I don't understand that part. Misclick? I mean, at least they get to garrison and throw their grenades from the Phantom. That's a lot of stasis going down on the UNSC army, though. Then again, Hero Absolution is 100 population. He can do this all day. He's throwing in some ODSTs. He's carpet bombing this. The Spartans happy to be around. Everyone's getting healed by the Nightingales. Detonations are seen on the ground as well for those Rangers. And everything's on fire thanks to the dispersion nozzles. So this is really, the floor is lava. It seriously is. Orenti has barely got any population. What is he doing? I mean, that's a ghost. It's not even an enforcer drop. What has Orenti got going for himself? I think nothing, guys. He's just lost his shield. The turrets are weak. Ay, ay, ay. I think Hero's cleaning up, guys. Especially with the big drop coming in too. I'm expecting Orenti to resign any minute. Unless he's got a Scarab coming out. He does not. He's tier 2 still. So, no rabbit in the hat. Nor any other animal in any other piece of clothing. His base is toast, however, so there's that. Not the kind you can eat. Ay, ay, ay. Hero is just absolutely stomping him, man. This is rough, but there is the loser's bracket for today's tournament. Orenti will have to go into a best of 1 against some of the top players, however, so that's going to be rough. We only have one best of 1 round in today's tournament. Everything else is best of 3 and best of 5, but whoever loses these first rounds, yeah, that's gonna be a best of 1 next time. Just to keep the event moving quickly. Hero's got an absolutely fantastic economy. He's tier 3, he's getting neural implant for the Spartan. He's probably building up further upgrades for his infrastructure. Very nice right there. This is a startup tank, not an actual new tank, right? Unfortunately, drop did happen at some point in the middle of all this, but obviously doesn't contribute much when you're not dropping it on an enemy base. Team Marines are healing up the mini base. The Hero is pinching every penny right now. And yes, it was the Scorpion from the drop. He didn't make any actual Scorpions just yet. Is that going to be an air pad? Oh, he's going for the Vulture finish, I think. Fair enough. It makes sense. This is the use for the Enforcers though, to clean up those minis. Good pick off on the tank. Hero does not have what it takes to win this fight, but does he? He does now. Wouldn't have done with just the Diegos, but the Hellbringers are really what's changing this. Oh, he's got another ODST drop. Okay, then. He can do this all day, man. He can do this all day. Kato just doesn't need as much production as the other factions, or leaders, rather. Even stolen the Phantom. Okay. Yeah, it just doesn't need as much production because you get so many units from your drops. So you can have a bigger economy, thus afford the drops, and just keep the loop going. Speaking of the loop, I'm not gonna get to do the loop. Come on, man. It's okay. Orenti was pretty toast, to be honest, at this point. So, yeah, let's give this to Hero Absolution. Very generous right now. And we're off to the next one. Momentarily. What we wouldn't do for an Arbiter nerf patch? I mean, just the... If they can control the whole Sentinel situation so that when you node strat, that kind of needs to not happen, right? As long as the Sentinels are alive, if capture points weren't capturable, that would solve everything. Then you would have to kill them first. Then you wouldn't be able to do the cloak cheese and all that stuff. That would balance Arbiter and Shipmaster at the same time. So yeah. Now let me enter the score here. To get 0, Hero gets 2 points and advances. We already got some scores entered as well. So this is where we're at right now. We've got Hero Absolution versus EOD Spartan Sep coming up in another best of 3 here in the winners round 2. And hopefully Carson Cameras and Mar can start their match if they haven't already. We also got Daylon versus Love Guru Caleb reported as a 2-0 in favor of Daylon, and that's actually streamed by Yo Desla right now, so you can check him out as well. Maybe you can watch 2 streams at once, who knows? So very much appreciate Yo Desla doing that as well, and hopefully he will just follow along those matches or pick the good stuff up. Rockgen will be playing against Sir Liam shortly, and then yeah, Aatrox versus Daylon coming up. Orenti is waiting for the loser of match 7, which is Aatrox versus Daylon, so he's gonna have a pretty tough opponent there in the only best of 1 round in today's event. And because this happened, the provisional ladder has changed, as Legend is pointing out. So let me refresh this thing. Hero actually moved up above Orenti, I think? Something happened there. No, maybe not. I think Hero was there already. I'm not sure. But if it had been Orenti winning, then he'd be in Hero's spot right now. They're next to each other, so like they're the closest match that is possible there. So yeah. Typically these tournaments don't offer you a lot of chances to move up because the strong players are paired against the weak players. So the strong players win and they keep their spot as a result. Unless there's an upset. If there's an upset, then that's great as well. Then there's switcheroos going on and you might lose league access. So basically, depending on which league you are in, you're able to join a tournament, right? Once you already have points in it, you're in the league, so. But to make it so that you don't drop out of leagues because of rank changes, we actually made it so that the leagues are pretty short. So there's only 2 qualifiers and then we're off to the main event immediately. So it's pretty smooth like that. I'm getting some mentions here. Hold on, let me... No, we're all good, we're all good. Yeah, guys, thanks so much for all the support during the event already. You guys are absolutely killing it. Now let's get EOD in here and continue the match. And once again, today we are actually affiliated with, well, for this entire month, we are affiliated with HelloFresh. So if you're browsing the bracket, you can already see a little banner up here at the top of the page. You can click that and it explains the entire situation. Basically, if you become a new subscriber to HelloFresh and get your dinner from there, also there's a breakfast in there apparently now. You can be in any of the following countries: US, Australia, Austria, Belgium, Canada, Denmark, France, Germany, Italy, Luxembourg, Netherlands, New Zealand, Norway, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, and the United Kingdom. So if you're in any of these, we'll be getting a reward from HelloFresh if you're a first-time subscriber and successfully get a meal box from them. For US-based folk, we get $200 US for each of you. And for everyone else, 50. So this is probably the best way to support us today. If you haven't already used HelloFresh, that is. The other best way to support us is the website subscription page. So I'll be putting all these in the chat momentarily. Subscriptions are basically our first party way to receive direct support from you, and we give you all sorts of little perks like a VIP role on Twitch. We give you a YouTube exclusive replay cast if you're in one of the games that support replays, or we can arrange it separately. I just record during a weekday or something. We also do ad hoc game giveaways, which we'll soon do once we have a bunch of subscribers. I have some keys for Company of Heroes free, as well as for Age of Mythology Retold in the bank, so could give some of those away. At the higher tiers, you get more power, and subscribers do get to vote on how we do some sort of stuff. So event structure, rules, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, feel free to check that out. And then lastly, you can support our tournaments directly as well. There's already been a lot of donations, but if you guys feel like, I don't know, pumping the numbers up so that the Pro League is £1,000 rather than 950, then you can look at that as well. So thanks everyone for your generosity. Of course, the Twitch subscriptions have been helping a lot as well. Kimber wants a game. Yeah, I'm setting it up, man. I need EOD to join. I'm setting it up, don't worry. EOD. Should be any time now. Oh, and another way you can support us is, well, just watching. You can like our live stream on YouTube so that it reaches more people. That's actually a really important thing. Like on my personal stream, one time I got like 100 likes and suddenly the viewer count shot up. It's crazy. Like the likes essentially control how many live viewers you have on YouTube. So if you guys don't mind, it takes one click. You can just go to the YouTube channel, do the click. Even if you prefer Twitch, you just go back to Twitch after. But dropping a like actually boosts us. It's crazy. Then we've got the donation pages. I will show that real quick, what the status is right now. Okay. So for the Halo Wars 2 Pro League, we've already received £280, which was factored into the starting prize pool. So 950 plus, I think 30 of this is new. Yeah, 30 of this is not yet calculated, but we're almost at £1,000 for the thing. This is great for the entire league. And for the main event, maybe we can reach 1,000 there as well. Like, who knows? There's another stream of this happening later. And tomorrow we've got the Rising Star League, which already had £150 donated to it. So that's also super sick. You can join any of these via our tournament page. Currently, the Pro League is running, so you can't join that today if you're one of the top players. The Rising Star League, however, everybody can join except the guys in the S tier. So that's like Rock Generation, XCA, Aatrox, those guys can't join, but everybody else can join, and there's 19 players in this already. We have the first qualifier for this tomorrow, and I would love to fill this. There is a prize here, £50 in the prize pool for the first qualifier. Then there's another one coming 2 weeks later. Yeah, 19 players, this is great. And then the main event of this will have £175 as a minimum, plus whatever was the donation. So yeah, please join it. Chandler did it. I'm not sure what you did, but I'm sure you did it well. Appreciate you, buddy. Did you join the tournament? Think not. EOD is here, however. Please clarify what you did, because I'm not getting notifications for the HelloFresh stuff. But if you do that, that's actually epic. That's like one of the biggest ways to support us today. That's for sure. It's so efficient. Like, you get stuff, we get stuff, and it's more than if you directly donated. Like, that's crazy, I think. So yeah, guys, would love to see many of you participate. EOD says, "Sup, sexy mens." This guy. I think he's the higher seed. He's gonna have to pick. He's S tier. It's your map pick. And then we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have, like, the event thing for HelloFresh because it gets activated, like, after the fact when you receive it. So we can't do the shoutouts, but I believe you. I believe Chandler. Alright, gamers. I think we're ready for Rift. The guys will be picking their leaders shortly. And I'll be sending you to Rift. Okay, it turns out that Hero will need a moment, so guess what? We can do predictions. Give you guys 5 minutes to do the thing. By the time you hear this, you only have 4 minutes, so check the chat. It'll be right there. You can win some channel points. Should be getting into the match very, very soon indeed. Yeah, EOD's ready to go. He's picked his leader. And with Hero, we can't be too far off. This is going to be a really good matchup. They play a lot of show matches together. Actually, Rock Generation oftentimes streams that. And I'm pretty sure Liam has been doing some of these as well. All in on Hero. Nice. Hope everyone's having a great time. Looks like the betting goes heavily in EOD's favor here. And we've got the leaders. Should be starting any moment now on Rift. This is gonna be sick. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 2 of the MetaPlays Pro League. 950 pounds are on the line in the total league. This is a 100-pound qualifier. And in the blue color, we have got Hero Absolution playing as Shipmaster. On the other side, his opponent, one of the strongest players, if not currently the strongest players in the game. This is EOD Spartan Seb, and guess what? He went Kinsano. This is unheard of. I'm so curious as to how he's gonna approach this matchup. It's such a cool idea. Because, you know, early on, Hero with Shipmaster would be probably wanting to have a lot of grunts. But I think in this instance, he's gonna have to go Ghosts. Just to, you know, keep all the fire under control. Because you can't handle all that AoE that Kinsano has to offer with grunts. It's just not really viable. Of course, early on, you're gonna make a few extra. And have them collecting resources because they can be in so many places for the cost. And you just gain more from the map with this in mind. So that's some really, really nice stuff for sure. Jackrabbit's gonna be stealing quite a bit of this power. Grunt looking for the next thing, but I think in the end will be pushed into the garrison by this Jackrabbit if EOD does this correctly, and yes he is. He's gonna send it here. Oh, Hero actually got stuck. Sometimes this happens when units don't like the orders. Oh well, as I said, off to the garrison. Build otherwise, we're looking at a second generator early on from Hero Absolution. Might be a fast tier 2 to be honest. EOD is all supply pads, so he's doing the building as he usually does. Getting a second upgraded supply pad already. So this would be very, very nice for building his leader power points up. And we've got red line. Supposedly we have heat of battle as well. The red line will make these marines fast and hit hard. And then you combine that with something like snipers. That can do a lot of work. Every time they get a kill, they just snowball real hard. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where EOD takes us exactly. There's gonna be Ghost, however, from Hero Absolution. He's getting Ghost shielding, so he's not a fast tier 2 whatsoever. He's gonna engage this. But it's Marines. The Marines are gonna do a pretty good job against Ghosts. Especially once you have the grenade upgrade and all that. I think that's gonna work out pretty nicely. Yeah, picking off the first few Marines here, but EOD mostly did get out of this. It's got a lot of Marines still on the field. More population overall than what Hero does. And of course the garrisons will be a very, very safe space to keep the Marines in, but they don't have grenades. And they're not coming either. So what's EOD gonna do? Turrets? He's trying to expand. That's really greedy, man. I think Hero can punish this potentially. Pick off the Marines, then go for the base. Some very nice pickoffs there on the Marines for sure. And Hero is controlling a good number of the power nodes. Might be permanent control too. Like the extra turret getting made back home. Now can Hero do anything about this base or what? EOD is just building buildings, man. He's known for this. But I think it might really bite him in this particular game. Tons of extra ghosts are coming in. Looks like Hero is most interested in blocking the supply pads from being built. Doing a lot of damage to the unfinished structure, of course. And now the big one as well, because the health carries over to the finished one. So that pre-existing damage is actually worth a lot more here. I wish he had killed off the supply pad though. Like, this is now generating money for EOD. And I think, yeah, Hero is gonna retarget that thing. Makes a lot of sense. Picking off the turret as well. Of course, EOD will just keep building those. Seems he's more interested in tier 2 than anything else. Yeah, the turret can't come up against this many ghosts. But guess what? Hero is tier 2, but without an extra base. So as long as EOD can keep that base alive... Oh! How did this happen? EOD lost the generator in the back? Or rather, he either killed it? Excuse me. What just happened back there? The one Jackrabbit did that? No way. There must have been some accident there. I can't believe it. I can't believe what we're witnessing. Still, EOD is looking like he will lose the base. Grenade throw is coming in. There's a bunch of Marines here, but it's just not enough Marines, even if he grabbed everyone from around the map. Maybe the 2 Marines here just picked off that. It's crazy, dude. EOD is just happy with the extra points he got. Loses the base, but the resources he generated, the leader power XP he generated, it all counts. Oh, we got a match update. Rock Generation beats Liam 2-1. Liam picking off a game against Rockgen is a pretty big deal, though. That's sick. It's really good news for Liam. Yeah, these mini is toast, but these are now gonna be combat tech Marines, and there will be a timing with that where the upgrade actually reactivates Redline. It's the only situation that really applies. The other upgrades don't really add squad members, right? So this is the case you care about. And there's a timing attack. Will very easily take out that garrison. Oh wait, there's a Reaver to take down too. Definitely worth doing that. Nightingale's in a pretty good spot, and we've got the Flamehawk drop to punish Heroes expansion, which is really late, by the way. And with only Reavers, it's not going to be easy to defend it. The drop turret is coming in too, to try and make short work of it. The Nightingale might go down. There's a beam as well for the Marines. Looks like Hero is pretty well prepared. Might be able to hold the base, especially with the Ghosts coming in to clean up shop. This is looking pretty good, but the Ghost Ram shouldn't go down on the Marines. They should go down on the Hogs, and they didn't, so the base does die. Maybe it would have died anyway, but that would have been the one thing worth trying here. There's comfortably building a power bank. Wonder if he's gonna use that for tier 3 for like Wraiths or stuff like that, but it's difficult to afford the Wraiths when you only have one base. Certainly the Ghosts can pick this off. They're faster, they're stronger, thanks to the numbers. now that's a way to capture power nodes I've not thought of seeing anytime soon. But behold, the special tactics are in. Yeah, Hero sus. He's definitely going tier 3, isn't he? He's doing it. You just know he will. Yep. He could be getting the hero out of this, to be fair. That could be a good tool. Also really like all the power node control that he's got. He does have the extra mini base, so it's at least something. It's not like EOD has had a base either, so... you know, you could just expand after the fact. But I'm pretty sure EOD has got an idea here. He could be using napalm missiles and then Kinsano, but this is just... We don't have high torque joints yet, right? So the speed upgrade for Kinsano is not in. She's... well... she's waddling. Okay, there it is. Oh, just chilling in the garrison, wow. All these ghosts are certainly threatening when she's out there because of the chained rams, but in the garrison you can't ram that. And in fact, the line AoE of her flamethrower is wrecking them. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Hero might want to get something better for this. But it's definitely important to keep some ghosts around. The flame hogs are still doing the Lord's work in the back. I'm not sure EOD can actually hold this base. These guys are gonna destroy it. Believe it or not. Oh! Are you kidding me? That's a sick pickoff right there. Very sick pickoff for EOD. Both mini bases are toast. Hero is just spread a little bit thin. He's got triple generator. It's the one thing going for him, but he certainly does not have supplies to be spamming Wraiths. It's not gonna be a spam, but he does have spirit support. That's gonna be useful, especially against the potential Inferno coming later down the line. EOD's base has been destroyed. These Wraiths are fast, let me tell you. They're fast. It's all thanks to Shipmaster's Banished Raid. It's a really good leader power. Oh, we got the big drop at some point, and I don't see where the tank is. Where is the tank? Oh. Under the fire, of course. It's under the fire. We got the drop turret helping out as well. The base is looking relatively weak. War Council weakened as well. Kisano is heading into the weekend too. Repair will get this under control, and ultimately Hero has not lost much. This is a fine trade for an ultimate leader power. Granted, some of these units are still alive, but you know, this is a nice army he's got. Even a veteran ghost. Well, that's a rare sight. Flamehawk drop, trying to defend this. But honestly, guys, Hero is looking just a little bit too strong. I'm not sure about this turret. it will help. It will distract. But even this entire army together, even if they arrive at the same time. Okay, maybe the Diegos can help. Oh, they're not Diegos. They're just boys. Normal Cyclops. But there's plenty of them. EOD is just doing the strategy of making a little bit of everything, and it is throwing Hero off sufficiently to push him out here. He does not have a little bit of everything. He does not have anti-infantry other than the tanks, and they don't like getting Cyclops peppered. We've got a 2-star tank now as well from the drop. It's going to be very difficult to dislodge. EOD is doing what he can to recapture the power nodes. Overall, really good, really annoying player, this EOD. Let me tell you. What's that? That's a Wraith. Yeah, no upgrades as far as I can tell. Maybe a vehicle level upgrade was done, yeah. But no air, no nothing. Infantry is coming in for EOD, the upgrade that is. Let's pick off on the Ghost as well. And I think we might be looking at a case where Kinsano is uncontested. There's nothing to rammer here. The Ghost needs to get there, and fast. I think it's trying to maybe, but it's a little bit too late. We've had Inferno on the main base, and oh, there's 2 more Ghosts. We're fine, we're fine. He's not using it on purpose, so just waiting for things to happen. Could actually kill the Ghosts, to be honest, especially if they come near the fire. They'll be actually doing themselves a favor. Nice knockdowns. Will make Kinsano take some extra damage there. But ultimately she does run away right into the hands of the rest of the guys. Oh! Oh, that was a very nice takedown. The tank's just blocking the path with the Scorch. And then the big stomp from the Reavers finishing her off. That actually did a lot of damage, surprisingly. Lots of generators. They're on the main. But guess what? Shippy doesn't really have a tool to dislodge those. Much later you have teleport. Especially level 2 of that is so nice for that. Once you can get locusts out and just mass snipe bases. But for now it's a more conventional army of Reaver and Brave, and I think that's level 2 vehicles coming in, right? Or is that level 3? I always confuse them. It's level 3 coming in. He's not gonna go for a timing attack. Oh! They're boomers! He went for the boomer skill. Oh god. Oh god. They're leeching life, but the UNSC army just did a number to this. Still, there's enough engineers to cover for it. Kinsano is dead. The army is dead. For the Hogs couldn't do enough by themselves. And the Marines just evaporate as they come out. Hero Absolution takes down ELD. Is he gonna actually do this again and go into S tier? Because he could be doing that by taking down EOD, who's actually number 1 on the tier list right now. So Hero might actually lock himself out of the Rising Star League. That would be something. If he does it and there's no huge rearrangement, like he would get the number 1 spot by winning this. Dude, that's crazy. You wouldn't expect Hero to defeat EOD here, but he very well might. Oh my goodness. He's absolutely on a roll, to be honest. The loser picks maps, so next up is EOD's pick, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, I want to give a shout out to everybody that has contributed to the tournaments real quick. We're just going to run some of these event notifications. So we've got Sir Liam donating £70 to the Rising Star League. Thank you very much, Liam. We've got Vils donating £20 to the Pro League. We've got, again, Vils donating £5 to the Rising Star League. We've got Scorpion Laws doing a tier 6 subscription on the MetaPlace website. Thank you very much, Scorpion Laws. And we've got High Torque joins today, doing a £10 contribution to the Pro League prize pool. And we've just had a subscription on Twitch from Technician. Thank you. You guys are the best. Like, this is absolutely gonna rock. We've got so many streams coming up, so many great matches. It's gonna be absolutely sick. Alright, EOD, it's your map. I'm telling him. And we're starting to have more viewers now on YouTube. Now that you guys did the liking on that stream, the viewers are starting to come in. We have now 23 viewers. When we started talking about that, we had like 12. So thank you. The next map is going to be Bedrock, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Currently waiting for the players to pick their leaders. We've got EOD's partner step already locked in, and then Hero Absolution will be actually next. So let's see where we can take that. And we've got the leader picks for Bedrock. Let's do this. Ooh, those are some really good leaders for this. Now I'm curious how that will go. I'm actually not super sure how that will go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got another game in this best of 3 series. Hero Absolution is absolutely in it to win it, ladies and gentlemen. If he wins, he's actually moving up to the #1 spot in the tier list, which would lock him out of the Rising Star League. That's unfortunate, but it could happen. It could happen if he's that good, you know. He's playing Decimus right now. On the other side, we've got EOD Spartan Seb playing as Yap Yap. Now, on Bedrock, Yap Yap is all about attempting to get a mini-base advantage. You do have the better economy because you're not spending anything on unit production if you're making these grunts, right? And, well, Hero does. He does have to spend on grunts. Could have been going for a chopper, but you don't want to do that in my opinion because A, it's more expensive, and B, you can be in fewer places picking up fewer resources. He's doing a good job of securing his own side, but EOD still gets away with at least one mini base. So yeah, pretty big deal to start this match off. And I think EOD might be interested in getting his second power extractor done, and will be neglecting his mini base timings as a result. Or will he? The grunts aren't looking for it. Hero is just happy picking up supplies. He's getting a raid camp. He'll be clearing this out. He doesn't need no mini base deals against Yap Yap. Could have done that, but isn't going to. The grunts are coming up to slap these buildings real good. Of course you want to slap the extractor, there's only one of those. And it creates a nice little distraction for free. The 3-star ones are from the mine, of course. NeoD ultimately did get the raid camp up here. Nothing surprising about that. Looks to me he'll be outnumbering the brutes. And his one is better. Quite a bit better, look at that. And he has a ram ability too. So he could be running it down. Oh, I like this. I like this stuff from EOD. Oh my god! The detonation got the other brute. He could easily take this current engagement right now. He's flooding across the map. Absolute Congo line of units coming across. And only now is he making that power extractor. Yeah, makes sense. Secure your own minis. And pump, pump, pump. Power extractor is slowly getting weaker. Will Hero be forced into an engineer play early on? That would be very unfortunate, not having the extra slots, not having the free units, and having to make engineers to save your base. I don't think so, dude. You don't have a heal to get this under control either. And now that the brutes are in, the grunt riders rather, they can definitely take down the monkeys. Some nice mines coming down, however, that will weaken them a little bit. And then there is Vortex, of course, to further help out with that. One of them goes down, the other one gets weakened. The Suicide Grunt is ready to go, but actually the Sui is looking for the detonation on those guys? Nah. Now you don't want to do the trade against the free units. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. The Grunt Rider is just rammed into the Suis. That should have gone the other way. Of course, if they do it, then the detonation is weaker from the Suis. So that is how you want to do that. But they should be running at each other. Wasn't microed. EOD has a lot of stuff coming across the map still if you take a look. This might get cleaned up. But not anytime soon, especially if Hero accidentally walks over the mines. Oh man, those grenades are doing a lot of work. The generator is now at half health. I think EOD's mission is to build up a larger number of units. Trade against these grunts continuously, get some kills. Oh, he almost managed to... Oh, he managed to bait that! Are you kidding me? The mine detonating on the chopper and actually dying. And now we have got the drop. Beam will be trying to clear out the shade turrets, but they're counting as buildings. The damage is abysmally bad, and I think the extractor will be falling even with this reduced incoming damage. There is just no way to save this thing. EOD can just hard commit and repump the 3 units. He doesn't care. He's achieved what he's wanted to achieve. He's still doing great in terms of population. He's got a 3rd base coming up, knowing just how far ahead he is. And he might attempt to lure Hero Absolution once again into the mines. Oh my god, 2 more grunts go down. More 3 units spawn from this thing at 3 stars as well. Oh, this is brutal. EOD is winning. He's won. He has been victorious. Beautiful job. Really not much to add here. I mean, he absolutely crushed it, this one. And my lights turned off, so let me fix that. Okay, visibility restored. Excellent. Now, did I say thank you to Technician for subscribing? I think I did, but thank you anyway, twice. EOD's gonna say that double mine is OP and methane sucks. Oh man. Oh man. Dude, if he had the methane, I didn't talk about this during the thing, but if he had the methane, I mean, you can weaken the building, so your basic boy grunts just do a lot more work, and not to mention the grunt riders are affected, so I just don't see it, honestly. Okie dokie, it's gonna be Heroes map, and he wants Mirage, so that's where we're going. And I'm thinking after this series I'll need a short break for myself, if that's okay, guys. But we're definitely covering this best of 3 until completion. So decider then, let's do this. Welcome to Mirage for Game 3. In the blue color, we have got Hero Absolution playing as Forge. And on the other side, playing as EOD Spartan Seb is Captain Cutter. Little marine fight in the middle. Jackrabbit's gonna be joining. Well, at least Hero Absolution isn't making one, but he's not sending it to the middle. EOD has 4 marines, on the other hand. He's not as interested in grabbing mini-base control. And, you know, Hero being Forged, he'll be getting a generator upgrade. He's already got the heavy supply pad, of course. Oh, actually, Hero lets EOD get the middle, which is a more expensive mini base, but if EOD can secure it being Captain Cutter, if he has like snipers in the garrisons, that can go a really long way. But I think the objective here with Forge is rather to go Jackrabbits, Forge Hog, and just get a lot of work done with that. Surprisingly, Hero is not getting the other minis, but he did steal this one right in front of EOD's face. Now, of course, EOD can try to go to the bottom and secure those. Already got a armory very early on. Same for Hero. Don't want to lose out on the Hero. Barracks is done. So it looks like forged snipers to me. Yeah, Fortrog snipers. Interesting. Wonder how that will work against Cutter. I mean, technically you're able to kite the Spartan. Technically. It's gonna be hard to do with snipers. The Fortrog can do it easy. Oh, that's a great little harass play from EOD, just trying to pick off the sniper early on. Very, very valuable pick off right at the beginning. Very nicely done. It's gonna be another one. Oh, it's a Hellbringer that time. Yeah, we are seeing a great split from EOD and Hellbringer versus Hellbringer being aided by all these Marines. That's gonna be a very one-sided fight. More stuff coming out of EOD's base. Locked down now. Spartans on the way, but gonna be much, much later to the battle than the Forchog. Then again, the Forchog, it's gonna be a while until the end. Oh, already getting ammo rounds. That's very nice. That is very nice. He's leaving the other mini bases alone, so as to build up an advantage here and potentially pick off this mini base. It's looking pretty good, guys. So picking up some more supplies. He's got some vision on the other mini base. Should definitely order this Jackrabbit to gather resources, though. At least EOD has a power node. That's the only thing going for him right now. It's not much. You have to take down the minis. You'll have to get more minis, because if this gets overwhelmed, then that's it. Hellbringer should have this under control for the moment until the Forchog comes. Spartan's still worried about, like, clearing the map. Again, the power node is a nice thing going for EOD, but Hero Absolution seems to have the unit battles under control very, very nicely. Spartan's gonna join the fight now. No less. He's a lot stronger than he looks. I think he's outnumbered here. Yeah, that's a nice slam! Oh, the mines also land, but we've got heavy metal, of course. Oh, Hero, don't run into the mines, dude! No, 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 no! That could be a disaster for him. He's done such a nice job until this very moment. Oh, no, no, no. Sorry if I'm biased for the underdog. I've cast so many EOD games in my life. But I guess I'm gonna do some more of that. I love EOD games. It's not a bad outcome, but to see Hero potentially enter this upper echelon would be sick. He's not dead, but that was the first step towards being dead. He could absolutely turn this around still. Spartan's full health though, so that's gonna be a difficult one to take care of, especially with all these infantry units getting picked off like that. I think EOD with his extra base, holding this, having 2 power nodes, now that's a good setup compared to what Hero has. Does he have at least a second generator? No, his armory is still here. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe the base gets cancelled though, that's nice, but EOD's got other ideas. How about an ODST drop on Hero's main? Oh boy, that's the generator gone. The army is too far. They can't help it. EOD? Yeah, there we go. Sometimes it's difficult to throw down those mines, so they just don't want to listen. But yeah, this generator is toast. And the heavy supply pad's probably next, unless he wants to take out the turret, which is a fine choice, but you know, you could probably just get the heavy pad and get out. Finish him! Finish him! No? Guess not. Good shot there by the Fortrog. Will be taking down the Marines. Not. He won't be doing that. Spartan takes out the turret, and I guess if they loop around once more, they can pick off the... Don't forget the heavy supply pad. No. Hero just went tier 2. I mean, EOD went tier 2. I was just checking him, but... yeah, this is brutal. He's got 2 generators versus 0. He can get the Spartan upgrade again. He can get Cyclops. As long as he doesn't get Hornets, that would be one way to throw. Looking at how much stuff Hero actually has, mini-base wise, he's sorted out. Like, that's looking pretty good. Maybe we need a rule set where it's not Voridus that gets gimped, but Cutter. Like, you can't pick Raid, I don't know. Because at the moment we have no combat spoils for Voridus. Might be something to debate. We do allow Voridus, however. We used to not, but I think the sentiment has shifted on this. Hero's doing a decent job clawing back some of the map, but you know, EOD's not gonna allow it. He's got Laser now on the Spartan. He's got a Diego, which is gonna be frequently dropped in. And once the number builds up, that Fortrog is in trouble, actually. Could attempt another big Spartan Slam. I think that's what's gonna happen. Kodiaks are here. Oh, if Spartan steals that, that's sick. Or he could just delete the clump, but nah, I think he should. Hey! That wasn't a hijack. That was a stun. I thought he would hijack that thing. Well, I guess not. Diego's dead. Hero holds the middle mini. There is a little bit of work going on the side of the Warthog, taking down the mini though. But EOD has built up a big base, so he doesn't care anymore about Hero's mini base advantage. And unless Hero is getting tier 2 soon, with some healing, with some Fortrog upgrades, with some hogs of his own, Cutter is gonna be very, very advantaged going forward. Man, you know, Hero is strong. He almost made EOD quake here in his boots. One day, this guy will be in S tier and he'll be Pro League exclusive, I'm sure. He's so persistent. He keeps training. He plays against anyone and everyone in show matches. He doesn't back down. I'll respect that. Oh. EOD says, I have one too. Assuming the Spartan can kill the distant one. He'll probably kill the other one first, though. I guess he'll do it with the Kodiak. Oh yeah. 2 stars! That's sick. ODST's getting healed up by the Nightingale, giving them a lot more DPS as the squad members come back. And the Kodiak is just blasting the base away. Sniper, perfect spotter for this. When the ODSTs go in, I just don't know what Hero can do about this. I mean, he's got a pathetic little infantry army. It's unfortunate. He's gonna lose the mini base as well. The Forge Hog should come out first, however. I think. But yeah, EOD can do whatever he wants at this point. The triple Kodiak is in. We've got the close air support, damage donut. Ah, I'm too fast with the spin. Damn. I'm just not allowed to spin in this tournament. I want to spin. Next time, EOD takes this 2-1 and moves on into the winners round 2, I think it's called. No, winners semifinals. Excuse me. How many in the tournament? 11. Only the best of the best. We technically have 16 slots, but 5 of them weren't available or willing to play. So, yep. We've got a bigger one coming tomorrow, though. So these are the top players only. And tomorrow we've got the Rising Star League, which is more open to players. So pretty much everybody can play in Rising Star, except the very, very top players. The top 8 are excluded. Everyone else can play. Rising Star at the moment has 19 signups. Yes, you can join that. Just go to metaplays.com. Ah, I need to let the ad run. Before switching the screen. Okay, there we go. Right, so here are the 2 tournaments, and there's one again next week. We've got the Scorpions Pro League with 11 and the Rising Star League tomorrow with 19 players. And yeah, pretty much everybody can play in this, so you're welcome to join it. Anyone in the chat looking to do so, or those watching after the fact, are very, very welcome to do it. Even Hero Absolution is in here. Liam, Ramen, this is Stormy, Love Guru Caleb, Reaper, Psylax, Psychic Wizard, and so on and so forth. We've got a lot of players tomorrow, so that will be probably a bigger tournament. We'll have to do some best of ones, definitely, especially in loser round 1 and 2. But in the winners bracket, we're not gonna do best of ones, trying to avoid that. All right, thanks Hero for playing this. You've got another chance still in the loser bracket, though. So let me enter the score here. Two to 1. And this is where we're currently at. So EOD Spartan Seb versus your Absolution just concluded. We're gonna have EOD versus Carson Cameras coming up. I haven't cast the Carson Cameras game in so long. It's gonna be super nice. And then Daylon and Aatrox are supposedly playing. I'm not sure what the result of that is. I think Yodesla is streaming that. And then Rock Generation is waiting for the winner of that. In the losers bracket, we've had Ramen Dash disqualified. I assume it's a no-show. And we've got Hero Absolution versus Love Guru Caleb coming up as well. So good luck to those guys. One of them will be moving on to the losers round 2, where we're back to best of 3s. Should be sick. Now, I will be needing a short break in a moment. Give you guys your points for EOD, and then we'll set up the next game after the short break. Guys, if you want to support us today, we have HelloFresh as our affiliates, so you can check that out on the website. Pretty much anywhere you look, there will be this green banner at the top. You click that, or you take a look at our chat where we have a timer for it, or there's a description in YouTube where it's in it. And basically what you get here is, if you become a HelloFresh subscriber and order a meal box with them, which also includes a breakfast item as well. And they have a promotion for 10 free meals on top of everything. Anyway, if you are a first-time subscriber, you'll be contributing to MetaPlays directly. So the way we do it is we split our sponsor revenue. 90% of it goes to staff with an even flat split, and the organization takes 10% to help power events. US-based HelloFresh subscribers, if you're doing it for the first time ever, you'll be contributing $200 to our project with this. This is the best way to support us today. And the whole thing is active all month. Every other country than the US on the list will be contributing $50 US per person that's signing up to this deal. So please consider it if you haven't used HelloFresh yet. If you have, then you're sadly not eligible, but thanks for the thought anyway. You could do simple stuff like liking our YouTube live stream to get it in front of more eyes. as well as we have the website subscription system, which is basically like Twitch subscriptions, but you get some extra perks for it, such as the ad hoc game giveaways that we're doing every now and then when we have a bunch of subscribers. And, you know, you can request a podcast topic at the higher tiers, and this directly supports us as well. And because we recently switched from US dollars to British pounds for the monetization of the website, we are actually offering the first month 50% off for everyone that used to be a subscriber as well, and new people also. So that's always a thing, but even for the existing past subscribers, we're offering it now. And you get some exclusive news from our project, of course. We're trying to communicate what we're doing, right? What this does, though, is it supports us directly with things like the project's upkeep, video editing, art costs, and so on and so forth. And once we reach the higher tiers, we'll be introducing some perks for everybody, like having a monthly podcast, having at least 8-year show matches for every game. Speaking of, show matches are a way to support us. You can actually commission show matches from us directly, depending on the tier of the players. And that's a best of 7 show match that's in our show match store, which you can access by going to games and Halo Wars 2 and show matches, or commission a show match rather. So feel free to check all that out. You can also directly support our leagues. A lot of people have already done so. We've had £280 donated to the Pro League. We've had $150 donated to the Rising Star League. And you can directly tip our staff as well if you so choose. Do I actually use HelloFresh? I used to, but I try to cook myself, like, you know, just fresh stuff from the local store. So I did use HelloFresh in the past. I'm not currently using it though, fair disclosure. But I think it's actually pretty good. Like, it's definitely not junk food. So can recommend it if you don't want to go through the trouble of shopping and whatnot. Either way, I'll be needing a short break now, and I'll dump all the links in the chat. Then we'll have Cars and Cameras versus EOD coming right up. Alright everyone, thank you very, very much for waiting. Now we've got the next match lined up, and Carson Cameras is already in the room with EOD, so this is gonna happen momentarily. The first map is gonna be Rift. The guys will be picking their leaders in a sec. Let's send you guys over to Rift. Another best of 3, by the way. Okay, EOD has picked his leader. Carson Cameras' pick is still coming. I mean, it could be absolutely anything. EOD has just done a Kinsano against Hero earlier, so absolutely bonkers what kind of options the man picks. I think he might be surprising us again here. We'll see. Cars typically likes Anders on Rift. The Super Sentinel, you can just hide it pretty much anywhere. There's a lot of high ground territories that you can use with that one. So I'm thinking he likes that a lot. We might see that from him. Well, why these guys pick? I will let you guys pick. Who wins? Ah, we're finally loading in. Very good. Oh, not at all what I thought would happen. Well, it's all good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the winners semifinals of the MetaPlays Pro League Qualifier #1 here in Season 6. This is the Scorpions League. Cars and Cameras will be in the blue color here, playing as Arbiter. And on the other side of Rift, his opponent, EOD Spartan Seb, the red color, playing as Yap Yap. Now, in this tournament, there's 950 pounds on the line at least, plus whatever the community ends up contributing to it. Well on the way to 1,000 already, so I'm thinking we'll easily reach that. The main event, however, is 750 pounds of that. The qualifiers each slice off 100 from the total prize pool, so that the guys get paid for just playing the qualifiers also. The big deal is definitely the main event. There's 2 qualifiers. As for this matchup, Carson Cameras is pretty well set up. You don't want to let Yap Yap take your minis. They're always going to try it, but if you're quick about it, if you delay your building placement a little bit in your main, you can definitely get your minis, especially if it's just Rift with the 2 minis, right? You can even do it on Bedrock where it's free, but then you're cutting into your production at home more, which is fine. You know, it's a trade-off, a very good trade-off at that. You can definitely see how EOD has a better setup at home. He's got the second extractor coming up. He's got the mini bases occupied with harvesters, but he doesn't have any unit production whatsoever because of this. So he's gonna be spamming only cannon fodder, and I'm not sure how well that will end up. Karst also has his second extractor now. But he certainly has the potential here to get out there and do something, because cannon fodder can't put a stop to that. So getting power nodes, getting A denial on this base expansion could be all options available to Carson Cameras. We'll see exactly what direction he takes with all this though. Right now he's just working on the power node. That's gonna take some time with only 2 grunts. You don't want them to die in the process. Oh my god, EOD is just like an absolute savage. He's stealing Carson Cameras' base, forcing a response, but potentially just looking to bait him into the mines, giving him even more boys. It's a power node for cars. And damn did he need that. Going tier 2 now. He's gonna try to dislodge the base with his tier 2 options. Might be actually brutes. He might be making brutes for that. Oh wait, sorry, he's Arbiter. I thought he's Shipmaster for a second. I don't know why I thought that. He's Arbiter. And that means Enforcers, of course. Could be getting a Phantom. That would be a very good answer as well to the weakly, measly Cannon Fodder. I like that he's leaving a grunt there to guard the power node, but this might be just too many cannon fodder to get rid of with the regular grunts. Especially with all the extras coming in, but I think the enforcers will be able to get rid of the base. EOD, however, predicting it, he's making an apex right there, right now. Another mine detonates, giving him more boys. I think the apex is late, guys. But the chopper isn't, and there's more mines. Oh! Plasma Bolt takes it down. Yeah, that will work. More boys, however, once again for EOD. And there's 2 enforcers now. I think they will successfully take down the base after all. There's heavy grunts being made, but yeah, EOD knows this is not going to happen anymore. Stasis mines also on location. Trying to lure EOD in. I think it's going to work. Oh, beautiful. That was indeed beautiful work. Yeah, completely getting rid of EOD, but EOD is not exactly weak. On the other side, he's got the third extractor. He's got a bunch of units out to help defend, and these are real units. Heavy grunts, choppers. Could place down some more mines when he has the cooldown. Oh, don't throw that away. It's a really good tank. Not against that many units, but you know. More heavy grunts being made. Oh, that was a great ram. And Carson Cameras' split is actually there. It's really good. That's very impressive. He was so clumped up, then he got rammed, and then he immediately started splitting as a reaction to the beam. Beautiful play. Exactly the kind of stuff you'd expect from a high-level gamer like Carson Cameras. Now, that engineer does need saving real bad. But hey, it took a lot of the beating from this army, allowing EOD to spam some more buildings and units alike. He's a little bit low population for my taste, but hey, he's getting the ankle biters upgrade now for the cannon fodder, so they'll be able to, well, you guessed it, bite some ankles. That's right. They're into that. Don't judge. Anyway, we've got the mines, and I'm pretty sure these are gonna trigger. All 3 of them did. Stasis saying half the army. Once again, the engineer goes down for EOD. Where are they coming from? Oh, here, right. Yeah, this base needs some defending too. More cannon fodder will be needed. But the Rangers are causing problems. The Arbiter hero is here. He does not have the Conduit Incarnate upgrade. He's just able to rage, however. But I think he might be 4th point, guys. Carson Cameras might be able to throw in the Enforcer drop, and they will enforce whatever Cars wants. Raging now with the RB, taking down the Elite Ranger. It's looking pretty good so far, guys. I think he's gonna take down an Extractor, or maybe even 2. That would be crazy good. That was the worst Plasma Bolt I've ever seen. He also missing the actual empowering effect from Conduit of Rage. So yeah, that doesn't matter though. I mean, Carson Karamas is doing an absolute number here to EOD. RB is raging pretty good, but guess what? The engineer is out healing this for now. Of course, won't stay alive forever, but still. A mini base has been destroyed, but and unfortunately almost died for it. That's actually a pretty big deal. And you know what? EOD is holding this reasonably well, especially if this methane wagon ends up staying alive for a long time here. There's no way those grunts can take this. Mines versus mines. We'll see how that goes. Gotta be careful with that. A single cannon fodder could go in and deactivate the whole thing, though. Yeah, with the EOD's mines detonating as well. That was a nice little chain reaction there. I like it. Kars is getting some real nice tier 2 army, right? Nah, it's all grunts, I'm kidding. Oh, the Banshee as a response to the Arbiter is interesting. I mean, he can attack up during his ability, but it might shoo him away a little bit. Unfortunately for Kars, while he's raging, he's healing himself at the same time while attacking, so that life leech on the Rangers just makes him able to take them down, no problem. Dive in, wait for the next ability, go back in there. Halo Wars 2 is like really generous with abilities like that. You don't start to cool down once the ability ends, you start to cool down once it begins. So you're able to cycle abilities a lot in Halo Wars 2. Very rewarding for good micro, but also very hard to punish good micro because of that. I like the Phantom Edition here. And you know, Kars is certainly controlling the map very nicely. At some point in time, he's gonna be considering a third base. This Arbiter is just healing himself up by harassing. I might get that engineer, but maybe not. Ay. I don't think Kars is gonna allow this to be taken down. These enforcers are so good against the heavy grunts. I'm actually a little bit surprised by how good they are against them. What is going on? There's a ranger shooting at you guys. You should be dying. Oh well. He's going for the counter pressure. I didn't look at this because it didn't look very threatening on the minimap. And it's, you know what, it's not very threatening. There's a grunt dome here. The heroes are the threatening part, but I think Kars just brings home his Arbiter and he'll be Gucci. Gonna trade it against the Grunt Goblin. It's a good thing for EOD that there's 3 of those. But I really do think the Arbiter will have to go home now. Sure, take down the Ranger, that's a good pickoff, but you can't leech health from a shielded enemy like the Grunt Goblin, so it won't be the easiest thing to take that down, and all these Needler shards are doing a lot of work. Seen some suicide grunts, but now the Phantom is at work. EOD is doing a big drop, that will add a lot of power to this little push. We've got a pretty decent blast there. Plasma Bolt can do some good work to drops if you hit it correctly. But there is a lot of healing here. Ultimately didn't kill anything off. And it shouldn't be any issue for EOD to heal his army back up. And Carson Cameras' base is actually in a lot of trouble, guys. I have to say. Where is RB? He's got his shielding now. He's got his ability, I think, of cooldown as well. Yeah, there it is. So he will be able to probably dislodge this army, I think. That was not a good spot for the heal, EOD. I think you gotta leave. Please don't shoot me. Nah, he's got please shoot me at the moment. Oh, the mines are gonna stasis everything, allowing this Arbiter hero to heal up, and the Phantom's just evaporating what's left. But you know what? EOD has a lot of reinforcements. He's still got the engineers, and the cooldowns on the abilities are at least ticking while you are stasis. So that's one of the few benefits of actually being stasis. You can also get healed. The Rangers are doing a number 2. The Goblin actually will be picking it off, right? No cars went out of range. These are full health Phantom scars, so you don't need to do that. There's no reverse here. So engage, engage, engage. There it is. You gotta kill. If Cars can squeeze out just one more Phantom, which he just did, he can put even more Rangers in this. That should be an absolute easy hold from here on out, ladies and gentlemen. Very nicely done by Cars. Now, unless EOD has something that's a lot stronger than what he's got on screen, I don't know, guys. This is looking bad now, all of a sudden. He's still in tier 2, so is Cars, but, I mean, both are going to be able to go to tier 3. We've got an Enforcer drop to further help defend this. Gobbo might go down, but the healing rates received are absolutely nuts. He's going to shoo away the Arbiter. That's not something you see every day. Enforcer drop is sadly a little bit wasted, though. It would have been much, much stronger in a Phantom or 2. Cars can certainly afford a Phantom. But Grunt Dome is coming in. That will help a lot against the Suicide Grunt business. But unfortunately for EOD, he just doesn't have a lot else here. And taking down the Phantoms, well, that's not an easy task to begin with. Let alone if you don't have Reavers. So I'm really, really liking Cars' position. The only thing going for EOD is that he continues putting on the pressure and that he's got a third base coming up. So I like that kind of stuff. Oh! Getting off some further units. Boosting everyone else. That's a death. Might be able to pick off the engineers as well now. Phantoms are so fast. Oh my good lord. All the grunts within are shooting down the air units. Everything's getting run down. This isn't even close anymore. Finally, we see a Reaver for EOD, Spartan Seb, and he's gonna push away the Phantoms with that, but not before losing a lot of units and a lot of value overall. And the units that got ejected survived. Picking off another heavy grunt there. This is actually great. The Arbiter is still relatively healthy. You know, he can heal himself up pretty much fully as he engages with the mini base. Just gonna proc his ability. Now what's that? More Grunt Goblins coming out for EOD Spartan Sep. He's still not going to tier 3. Carson Karamas has clicked up. And once he does, he's gonna be able to expand the number of slots on his Phantoms. He is not gonna need any further units than that. Air upgrades, infantry upgrades. Pump this full of infantry. Grunts, elites. By elites, I mean Rangers and Enforcers, of course. Hunters, I'm not sure you need at the moment. If there's more Reavers, then I guess. Yeah, third base for Cars. It's coming up. Really like that there's a progress bar on these things. It's so useful. Yeah, do it. The Reaver-based Sentinel kills. I love it. This is my favorite thing. It happened twice today in this tournament. Keep it up, guys. Oh my god. It still doesn't beat the Reaver and Brute combo. That was something. Okay, Cars with his third base is actually quite exposed. I like a lot that he decided to sack the generator because that was an easy suicide target for this army. There's a lot of base damage in here, so it definitely would have gone down. It's very expensive, so the cancellation is actually really smart from Cars, just thinking ahead. Rather make it a pad that dies, right? Still no Reavers in EOD's army though. Where are they? Oh, there. Okay, that's good. That's good. Bring him then. That Plasma Bolt did nothing. I swear to God. What was that? I think it's the Engineer Shields just being that good, honestly. Yeah. Cars has Engineers too. And they're pretty good. They're healing this up, no problem. RB is here. I wonder if he's unlocked the stasis by now. It is 18 minutes. You should be on 7th, 8th point, something like that. So a stasis here would be actually pretty good. Base is receiving as much healing as is possible. The bubble shields aren't being triggered, however. Oh, I'm getting triggered though by this beam. But so is Karsus splits. That was sick. That was such a good split. But guess what? EOD wants his base dead very badly. He's methaning it down. I think it was already under the effect of methane though. But guess what? All these debuffed engineers are gonna get picked. He's made a shield. He's made a shield! You can't kill him! He's invincible! Okay, the shield is now down. But guess what? The Phantoms are still going for the moment. RB has been going to town this whole time. And he's got his tier 3 upgrade. Reflection shield. And yeah, he can just run these units down even harder now with the better stats. He's got more health, which means he's healing himself more. Absolute nuts, this business with the life stealing. Not that you ever lose the shield on him, but if you do against such a small army, then I guess he goes back to full anyway. Every single unit of EODs has died. He's still trying to flood in, but it's probably a better idea to turn around. And I'm not sure Yap Yap in his late game has anything left to deal with this, especially once the Arbiter starts starring up. Ay, ay, ay. He's a veteran boy now, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be insane. Going into the later stages. Choppers? Huh? What? Me confused. Okay, the Reaver might be able to take down the Grunts. Maybe. In time. Maybe not. Definitely not. Not if you pull him away. Pew, pew, pew. Are we getting the infantry upgrades? He's tier 3 firmly, for sure. We've seen all the upgrades already. We don't have the free slot Phantoms just yet, though. Wait a second. Aurenti has been defeated by Aatrox. Sorry, the other way around. Aatrox has been defeated by Aurenti. That makes Aurenti S tier. That's nuts. So Aatrox is out of the tournament. He's like seed 3. What the heck? Or was he seed 4? I guess Aurenti woke up after the hero match. Very nice. Yeah, as soon as somebody beats somebody in our new tier list system, they move up or down, depending on that. If a lower player wins, that is, against a higher player, then a move is triggered. You take the place of the defending higher player as the lower player. It's a very nice Grunt Dome and a lot of great heals as well from EOD. So I think because of how powerful that burst heal is, you might be able to win an infantry war here. RB's heals are much slower paced. And nonetheless, they are able to do a lot of work. I really like the Please Don't Shoot Me to counter the stasis here. Also got a beam on Karsa's group. These guys in the garrison don't care though. That's probably the worst target to pick. Where's Arbiter? Oh, he's right to the middle of it all. Yeah, he's gonna take everything down. Wow, that was such a good opener to this fight by EOD, but then Carson Cameras just vibes everything out, like the longevity of the Arbiter buffs, Cognitive Rage, and the hero ability, and, you know, just the stasis, mass stasis. It really adds up. The late game of Arbiter is pretty impossible to punish. Although if EOD can have a 120 population army with Wraiths, I think that could do a lot here. Wraith Reaver. Maybe just a few Rangers to pick off the Hunters. That would be rather nice. I think that's the only way. There's a lot of Reavers here. Not much air for Cars. So I think it's pretty easy to punish. Is Cars getting the population upgrade? Yes. And he's getting the air upgrade as well. EOD is adding Locust in. I don't like that part. They're so slow and you need some mobility against this. He is tier 3, so I'm really confused as to why he's not making any Wraiths. Matt Hat on YouTube says, heavy grunts just mean that they ate too much. They're supposed to have these fuel rod guns, so that's pretty good stuff. Heavily armored as well for a grunt. I mean, they're chunky boys. I love them so much. They're my babies. All the Phantoms are loaded. 5 of them, 6 of them. Not sure there's any more. It's a good number already though. Air upgrade 2 is done. This is a good timing for Cars to press his advantage. Use his newly acquired upgrade. Load these Phantoms up. Maybe take the guys from the garrison actually. Already start. Like within the Phantoms, you still gain veterancy obviously. The units actually count as standing still, which makes them work faster on the veterancy. So if those Phantoms stay alive a long time, it will be full of veterans. It's absolutely nuts long term. I just wish units gathered veterancy all the time, even when moving. The Locusts are gonna do their absolute best here, but yeah, Cars just gets a small stasis on like a quarter of the army, more like a third actually. Arbiter won't be able to attack here. Not during Please Don't Shoot Me. But Cars is getting on top of the army. Let's see if he has a mass stasis available to open up cleanly as well. I don't know about that heal from EOD. He triggers it, but he had nothing hurt. Carson Camera is gonna mass stasis his base, right? Right? Oh my god. He mass stasis the army instead, not the base. So it's gonna suffer the damage from the methane. And now the Locust might be able to pick it off because, well, guess what? They're buffed. This is debuffed. He's gonna beam it. Oh my god. He really wants this dead. Beam level 2 as well. Oh, the Locusts are gonna get absolutely wiped out, however, by a nice plasma bolt and the combination of this uber infantry loaded in Phantoms. The base is dead, but so is EOD's entire army for that effort. Wow. Now the Phantoms get boosted and they're sparkling. Really shiny Phantoms right there. Would love to see them loaded with the Enforcers and stuff, so that they shoot their... so they throw their grenades more often, actually. The grenade throws from them are highly damaging to buildings. Love what that can do. EOD's once again gonna try the same thing, but this time he won't have the leader powers available for it, whereas Carson Cameras probably does have some leader powers back already. Tell you what, the Reavers are actually doing an amazing job here, getting rid of all this, plus the defensive turrets. Very nicely done by EOD. Would consider healing these up. I think he's more interested in attacking. He's 120 population again. He's very happy with his unit composition, and maybe I actually underrated the capabilities of late game Yap. EOD is showing us how it's done. And Carson Cameras is certainly doing the right thing. But you do wonder whether he should have maybe a handful of Braves himself. Okay, that's a really good opening with the stasis. Bear in mind, this time EOD has a bunch of cannon fodder in the army, so this is a lot less intimidating than the previous one was. Cars is not going to be able to make use of it because EOD counters it with the please don't shoot me, of course. Such a good counter to this power. Now, destroying the base is going to be a bit easier because this is only a tier 2 base now, not a 7 slot. Methane wagon detonating is going to stun everybody nearby. The Reavers are at a very fine long range, able to shoot at the Phantoms without retaliation, destroying them pretty easily, but EOD's army is just a little bit too small and too weak. So, yeah, RB is going to reign supreme. EOD is going to have to get out of here as much as he can. Using the grunt hustle there, very smart. Ultra hustle at this point, of course. Man, Conduit of Rage is going to be so strong going forward. I'm pretty sure it's level 3 already, right? Please correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But I think that was tier 3. It's 30 minutes in the game, so obviously it should be. The next objective for Cars will be really building up on his power surge so that he can use his powers more often, as well as what's next actually? Like Plasma Bolt, right? Get the free shot from that. I think that's the next one. Yuli once again gets pushed back. Not quite free reign, however. There's gonna be a big drop from EOD Spartan Seb, but the entire thing gets stasis. EOD has more counters, however. The Grunt Dome will be keeping him alive a moment longer while he gets out of there. Except that Grunt in there. That, yeah, got crushed. And another one. Kinda sitting under the shield, kinda slamming away the Arbiter hero. Is this the answer? Do you just get out the Brute Boys to slap the Arbiter? Teleportation has been used, so Cars is now not really able to split out of this, not in the choke point. The level 2 Veeam is absolutely evaporating his veteran units. This is gonna be a problem for him, no doubt. Pretty good army that EOD has put himself together, man. And there's more coming. There is more coming. Carson Camera is also pumping hard. They're at a similar population count, but certainly with a lead to EOD, who's able to get another push going on this 7-slot base now. Cloaked, shielded. Not an easy thing to break, let me tell you. Everything got activated, including Cars's Killer Instinct, I think. He's just going in with the Arbiter, knowing that he won't be losing much of his health bar. That was able to buy him a lot of time to max out, get the extra Phantoms, get the turrets upgraded maybe. Actually, the turret's not upgraded yet, but hey, here comes the Methane that should drop the shields and debuff the entire base. Please don't shoot me, not the best follow-up to that, of course, but has to do it because the army is stasis again. Dude, Cars definitely has power surge to some degree. It is pretty late in the game. He didn't go for Plasma Bolt upgrades, so I think he has power surge. Stasis Mines are doing their work as well, reducing the active army size of EOD Spartan Step. He barely has Reavers actively shooting at the Phantoms, and they are anyway in engineer bubbles. They are healing from Conduit of Rage, and they're loaded with Hunters, so they can just come after this. No problem at all. The Reavers should not be shooting the Hunters, that's for sure, otherwise they're not going to target the air. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, Karch solidly holding onto his bases. It's a good job by EOD, however, to go after the minis. He's also dealing with the other one that Karch has stolen earlier. So that should equalize the situation at least a little bit. It's very difficult for EOD to get a mobility advantage because his army is literally slower. Plus, Karch has more mobility. Like from teleport, from Conduit of Rage. He can do whatever he wants. Even his hero is more mobile. This is a slugfest indeed, guys. You're correct. Mass stasis. Actually, Karch is activating his abilities a little too soon here. But I guess he can pick off the reinforcements meanwhile. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. We got a single Grunt Dome from EOD. It would be nice if he had a second one by now. That would help a lot. Then he can just wait until the first one deletes itself. It's really Karch that deletes it, but you get what I mean. Let's get the second one. Plasma Bolt once again empowering everybody here. Please don't shoot me is available should it be needed. And Fortress are coming in. But they do drop. Normally we got a small stasis and the please don't shoot me is in. Would love to see a heal from EOD here. Because you can heal all these stasis units after all. He gonna do it? He's got it ready to go. I guess he'll let the engineers do the work. Oh, the beam on the retreat path too. We'll at least get the Phantoms and whatever is inside. So that wasn't bad at all. But Karch has another burst of the Arbiter ability ready to go. My goodness, this might go to the time limit. We have a 1 hour time limit. If nobody can destroy bases, then we just call it. We just call it a draw, in fact. So they would have to replay game 1. But I think EOD is starting to look real good here. He's now starting to add in the shade turrets as well. Will help him a little bit extra on top of everything else. But guess what? Karch is invisible. I don't think EOD can see. He's about to lose his engineer as his only line of sight provider, or detector rather. Either way, Karch is no longer invisible, but he killed the entire army, so he doesn't need to be. Starting to build up a really good resource bank. EOD is starting to struggle with the supplies. Has a lot of power, but not enough supplies. I'm not sure how he fixes it at this point. Does he have too many gens? Okay, upgrading that helps. 7 slots. More harvesters. Yeah, he's doing... He knows he's on a timer. So he needs to go and do something against Arbiter. Because Arbiter only gets stronger as you unlock the remaining points. That's more Conduit of Rages during the fight. That harvester should upgrade as well. At some point. Every little bit counts. You know, they did manage to rebuild the army, but I think he's just trying the same thing again and again and again. Wouldn't it be more beneficial at this point to try something with Wraiths? He still has time to build up a good army with that, but I just think these heavy grunts aren't doing it. Not against those rangers, they're not. I don't know, maybe I'm just talking a lot of nonsense. The Reavers against Hunter Phantom can get ugly. Arbiter Hero's getting tickled. I'm not sure he cares too much. I mean, it hurts, but you know, it is what it is. Kars is out of position here. So if EOD gets a successful attack off on this base, that could go a long, long way. He doesn't need to use his method. Stasis will save Kars. Phantom Star fully loaded. But the shield gen has already fallen. Mass stasis comes in. Oof, that's rough, man. That is rough. Does EOD have shields? Yeah, shield drops. That could help a lot. Just gonna use his little boost. Phantoms are dropping fast, man. Kars is remaking his army. EOD a little bit less so. I wonder if you could go for a Scarab or something. Okay, Methane is gonna blast the army together with the beam, but Kars does have a teleport available again. Cooldown's kind of aligned like that. Blasts himself on top of the army. Oh my goodness! Wait, that did nothing. What the heck? Why did it possible to do nothing? I guess they are in Methane, so that protects them. No engineer shield though, so it should have done something. I think when there's effect stacking, sometimes the game is just like, I'm gonna check out, I think. That was at least a double blast. Could have been a triple. Kars looks like he will be holding for now. But that definitely was costly for him too. Still, he has so many resources and he's making cheap units only. I'm not sure he cares as much as EOD does with all these expensive losses. Once again, he's just remaking the same kind of army. Did we upgrade here? No, not yet. I'm sure at some point EOD will think of it. It's hard in the heat of the battle, right? These guys might time limit this game. Ah, it's a shield interaction with the leader powers. Okay, okay, got it. Nice boom. Stuns the units a bit, but yeah, EOD's gonna need a lot more sauce to get anywhere with this. He's the one attacking, so Kars is just not really able to get anything done. That's gonna be a draw at 1 hour. Literally just sitting on his base. If you guys want turtle matches, you're gonna be very happy right now. If they replay this, it might lead to the same kind of result. Imagine that. Just forever stuck playing this. Oh, hello. We missed you. I missed that too? Come on, man. That was a plasma bolt, but I don't think it killed anything. EOD is still pretty much full pop. Now the engagement starts, however, and Cars is not looking so hot in this, honestly. I'm not sure he has got what it takes to beat the Scarab. I'm sure there's a bunch of hunters, but there's a lot of healing here for the Scrab. Arbiter's gonna try to engage. Wouldn't advise to do that. That's a long stasis for the Scarab. Shoot from quite afar. Another stasis. My god. Norby's like, yeah, I'm gonna heal myself, I think. Stompy stomps. Here they come. There's a bubble shield on the Scarab, and I think EOD is starting to actually make something happen here. This is starting to look good. Stompy Stomp's pretty strong, but he is starting to lose population. Really needs to pump some units. The Scars is doing that. EOD is kind of not doing that. Can't really pre-queue units in Halo Wars 2, so really gotta watch out for it when your population drops. I like the addition of the engineers, but I think the hunters might be just too high in number, and they were also in that's nice shield timing there. Blocks the damage. And we're gonna see a beam on the hunters. This is a tier 3 beam. Oh my god, Cars has to run and split. It's not enough. Oh my god, the hunters got annihilated. Okay, beam 3. He killed the Arbiter. Oh my goodness. This entire game, EOD has been waiting for his moment, and I think it might have just happened. This is his moment. Oh, he even gets the detonation there on that mine. Fantastic stuff. Just needs the healing now on the Scarab, and pushing the base would essentially put him ahead at this point. Cars and cameras pumping back the army real quick, but a lot of phantoms are being queued. It will take time for them to be both trained and to arrive, and then they're not going to be loaded with hunters because the hunters are coming in separately and can be picked off. This is a pretty big deal. Oh, the stasis is buying him the time he needs, though. This might work out. I think it's very important for EOD to take out units from the garrison at this point as well. This is looking really good. Cars might be able to hold once again. He's got the hero. He's certainly got the resources to do that. And there's another stasis mine taking the Scarab out of the equation. It's a huge population commitment, so every time it stasis, there's a huge issue for Yap Yap. Might be possible to take down the hero once again, but this time Cars pays good attention to that. And all these hunters are doing a number to the Scarab. This is a Gruntum level 2, I'm sure. Does he have another drop of it, or... Nah, it doesn't look... Oh! It's dead. The Scarab has been defeated. So many phantoms for Cars and cameras. He did not lose a base. He barely just managed to lose his army once, and here he is back with a vengeance, now pushing onto EOD, taking out his vehicles, and probably going to look to push his base next. EOD Spartan Step has resources. He's trying to remake the Scarab very urgently, so I'm pretty sure his unit training speed is fully upgraded too. The Grunt Goblin has a star, might be able to save it. That's very valuable for sure, if you can keep it alive. The other one probably won't be staying alive. Maybe this? Nah, this is stasis mines. But can Kars keep pushing? I mean, it is just hunters. They're not a base pushing army. But neither is that of EODs against this. Neither player can make any headway. More phantoms. Huh? Oh, we already have the scarab. Right. Thought I'm like gonna catch it this time, but it is what it is. Car's gonna be max. EOD's gonna be max. Different point of attack this time though. And we've got the hero with the 1 star. Fully healed. Kars is just not gonna let this happen, is he? There's a handful of scattered units. Some that aren't stasis as well. The EOD is uniting his army before he goes anywhere. Trouble is, mass stasis is available too. And Kars can certainly benefit from that, just targeting half the army. And picking off the rest. And he knows exactly what's going on. I mean, he had vision of this thanks to this hunter in the garrison. EOD is going to attempt to push, but I mean, this is now max phantom territory. It's too much, isn't it? I also really like the addition of a handful of Reavers to Kars' army because it will take care of the engineers. Once again, stasising the high population part of the army, aka the Scarab. Then the Phantoms can go in and clear out the Reavers, which by themselves aren't very strong. But in numbers, they sure are, especially when they're guarded by other things that are more damaging than them. Doesn't look to me like EOD can hold here. This is not his position to stay in. It's rather something that Kars can protect. And he kills another Scarab. Oh my goodness. Might be able to get the push going on the main base. Not much production there. And Kars is staying on 120 population this whole entire time. He's starting to get unit upgrades now, even for stuff he doesn't have, like Wraiths, for example. Every little bit gives him even more leader power points. Although at 50 minutes as Arbiter in such a big macro game, surely you have everything already done, no? Arbiter is gonna go nuts once more. Siphoning health from the enemy, but Kars is just losing his army. So, looks like EOD will defend no problem. You can't attack in this. Okay, is Kars gonna change composition or just more of the same? Looks like more of the same, guys. Phantoms, Rangers, Hunters. You cannot destroy a base like this. Let me tell you. Can't be done. Not against these tier 3 upgraded, shielded, cloaked bases defended by an army that has so many lethal powers available. Oh, great grunt domes that will completely block the damage from the plasma rounds. I think the Phantoms will definitely drop here. The grunt dome is now gone. But plenty of healing available to our Yap Yap player. And we've got beam level 3 as well in expectation of all those units dropping out. They're also getting methaned. And the base shield will be coming down very, very soon, I think, for... Oh, it's already down. Sorry, that's the... Why does it still have the shielding effect? There's no shield on this base. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think the game is gonna crash. The entire game crashed. I can't believe it. It crashed. What do we even do? I mean, that was a really good attack, but... Oh, man. I cannot believe this. I'm gonna lean towards the draw and replay. Because that was an extremely close game. And I'm pretty confident that Kars would have been able to hold the base once more. So yeah. Oh no. Replay. Thank you, EOD. Thank you for agreeing. That goes to Cars. No. No, Cars was not even attacking. That's a draw. That's a firm draw. And even I crashed. Yep. Omega Keck. Yeah, it was an even game with a crash. Our rules are clear on this. Shield held up the universe. Apparently so. It's a win for EOD as he had more pop. Nah. Let me double check about the restart rules. But it has to be a replay, definitely. I just need to check about whether the map changes. Okay, it's a new map. That's right. The previous loser picks map. So it's gonna be nobody picking the map, right? Because nobody lost. That would mean that the same person gets to pick the map. Would be EOD. Yeah, there's no way that anybody was gonna push there. It was the best push so far, but I don't think it was going anywhere. What's going on here? I'm getting some messages from the staff. Let me see what I can do. Okay, everything's fine. Rift again. I guess we replay. Chad should pick the map. EOD red. Is it same leaders? It does not have to be the same leaders, however. Bear that in mind. They can pick something else. I'm gonna need to get some water soon. that was a video game right there. Go to Rift again. Okay. Let's try this again, guys. It's literally the same thing. We've been here before. It's like... It would be a parallel universe, right? Something like that. But no, it's not. It's just Carson Cameras playing Arbiter. And EOD Spartan Seb playing as Yap Yap again. Because they crashed in the previous game. Everybody crashed, including myself. And it was very, very even. So our rules here state that in such a case, the players have to replay. And they can pick their new map. They can pick new leaders. But they didn't. So, déjà vu. Spartan Seb manages to steal both minis in this game. Oh my god. Oh my EOD. He's a god. Is he just gonna go 4 minis in this game? That's crazy, dude. Oh no, Carson Cameras. Okay, well, you're at least Arbiter. You can clean up, right? That should be fine with the raid camp coming in. Arbiter has some of the best anti-building units there in the early game, but EOD Spartan Seb is not gonna leave it at that. He's definitely gonna be spamming some cannon fodder. He's gonna be grabbing his own raid camp, no doubt. Let's go. Karsh is going for the right first target as well, the one that could have had the raid camp, but it's not going to have it. In fact, EOD is going to make one at home, so we might see some Enforcer versus Grunt Rider action. That should be sick. Or it might just be heavy grunts, we'll see. 2 raid camps from EOD, he does not want the long game anymore. He's done. He's done playing, literally. Garth is going to take out these 2 mini bases in the back, but I mean, he is stuck on the 1 base. That means a lot in Halo Wars 2, guys. He's going to tickle the extractor, that's so good. That is such a good idea there. Karsh really doesn't have the tools right now to deal with everything at once, so... tickling these is definitely great. Could have tickled this while it was building for increased damage against unfinished buildings. That could have been very, very nice to add. But I think EOD is just happy to send everybody across the entire map and do his best like that. I still don't see any brutes because he's got just a little bit too many tickle boys. EOD's looking good. Karsh is also playing good though. Yeah, great players for sure. Well, it is the Pro League, right? We kind of expect it. This time the Pro League is working differently, so we only let in the top players. Nobody else gets in. And we have like a very complex seeding system for it. It's very mobile too, so you can become one of those top players by just beating them once. Karsh is holding very beautifully. Oh, and we have the Rising Star League for everybody else. And of course the Amateur League for the lower level players. If he takes down this, it will explode in his face. Only hurting 1 Enforcer squad, but that's still problematic. Every Enforcer squad matters here, and a lot. It's very nice of Karsh to have taken the garrison there. Very thoughtful, definitely. Suicide Grunts crashing into this. EOD did not manage to bring in the Methane Wagon into the big group, so he might actually get sent back home here, leading to a advantage Karsh situation. Oh my god. That was a crazy good hold by Karsh, and he's got a 5-slot base to show for it, and a double generator, and potentially power nodes soon. I'm a fan of what he's put together. EOD is spending all his power on methane wagons, but tell you what, if he's facing a tier 2 arbiter soon, he's not gonna have the tools to deal with it. That arbiter can just go after these units, cut them down, and get out. Engineers are a really nice addition here too. Cars just doesn't want to pump more units, especially ones that cost power. So you're healing up the enforcers in particular, very valuable for sure. And having the shields on these guys as well, plus the mines giving these guys some added mobility to pick off some more units. It's exactly the place Cars wants to be in. He's going tier 2. EOD is attempting a base expansion. He's got his second power generator now, but he's really far away from tier 2 himself. Should be easy enough for Cars to escape. And EOD runs into the mine, so no. Oh, that hurts. Wow, dude, Cars is holding so well against the pressure. Could start thinking about picking up this, wait, don't tell me he's grabbing a third base, that would be nuts. I think he's just getting vision there, or maybe the pickups. Yeah, he's got a little bit of scattered resources around still, so that's something to look at later. There's just gonna be the power node. Of course, the base is gonna have a turret now. Arbiter is coming in. The front base is the 7th slot. That's how it should be. I'm not sure if the Arbiter actually has his upgrades already. I think probably not. You don't super need it against this kind of army. But let me tell you, once he has it, you can just cut those guys down. No problem. Swift Fury coming in. That's just the first upgrade for now. You will need that to be able to rage, otherwise no abilities. Oh wait, there is an ability. Probably shouldn't start with one, to be honest. Yeah, he's gonna attempt to hold this with turrets and whatnot, but yeah, the drop is coming in rather helpful. That's one of the things that you gain out of these early pressure games. Oh my god. What happened here? I guess methane wagons are OP. He nerfed them and then he shot them down. That's sick. Yeah, anyway, the early mini-base grabs and building on them actually gives you more leader power points, so you get to these drops fast, and then you're able to hold against crazy stuff like this. Carson Camera is now able to run around with that Arbiter. I'm pretty sure he's got Conduit Incarnate with that. Looks like a big health bar to me. Turret's toast. I'm not sure Yodi can save the Senji. He certainly tried, but easier said than done. Maybe the methane wagons can take down the RB, but it's gonna be hard. Oh, that shield generator just got nuked. That's a very expensive loss for EOD. And I'm pretty sure the RB can just run away from this. You can't chase that with the slow Ranger army. Infantry upgrades coming in. Cars has a lot of resources. Should probably think about expanding, and he is. Eventually, he'll be doing his 4th point enforcer job too. And that could actually put EOD out of the game, especially with this Arbiter hero being back and once again doing the business. Oh, cars! Oh, okay. We're fine. Not sure if that was a turret or a shield tower. The shield tower is once again very expensive for EOD. He can't afford anything, to be honest, at this point. Cars is just taking him out, I think, guys. This is probably not gonna go 40 minutes. Huh. That's the enforcer drop, isn't it? Yeah. It's not gonna do too much though with the beam right in their middle. So one of them will basically be picked off. The other two should be fine. Reaver doesn't get the kill though, and they all stay alive. My god, there's more of them anyway. Maybe the Ranger can do something. Ah, there's an Arbiter. EOD really tried here, guys, but I just don't see a way out. The Arbiter is 1 star. He's farming the grunts. Oh man, that was brutal. Okay, very nicely done by Cars and Cameras. By the way, in the Twitch chat, people only voted for EOD. There's a lot of points that are gonna go to the voters for Cars. That was a great first game. First game, I say sarcastically, lying out of my mouth. Off to game 2. Alright, that was fun. You guys can get your points in a moment. I need to account for the delay, actually. That's a best of 3, so we still got plenty of business coming up. Now, Yodesla is covering the losers bracket already with Mar and Hero Absolution, and then potentially some more stuff there. I think we're gonna let go of losers round 3 though. Posty, I'm assuming you're listening here. So I think we're gonna let go of this one because this will be ready to go after that current game is over. And I think I'll be going for Rock Generation versus the winner of what we're currently doing. So please untag this, and then Yodesla can cover that as well if he wants to. If time allows, I'm not sure. Like, we probably want to get into the loser semifinals soon enough. Anyways, EOD is going to be picking Bedrock next. So once again, a big turtle map with a lot of construction operations happening. Let's go! It's totally game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bedrock, where we're gonna do game 2 for real. It's solely game 2. Carson Cameras is gonna be playing as the other elite, as if you hadn't had enough of that. Shipmaster. More elites. Hey, if it goes to a game 3, then no more elites for Cars. Decimus for EOD, however. It's a pretty good pick on this map. And the Chopper will be doing some work against the elite grunt squad, which doesn't really have defenses against this, especially alone. If it was at least 2 of them together, I would say, okay, maybe you can outwiggle this, but there's no dodging in the universe that's sufficient to beat the chopper one-on-one. Cars will be wanting to pick up a mini base, I think, soon, because if not, then EOD strolls in and takes over. Okay, Cars is gonna get this. He does have the extra line of sight on the grunts, I'm pretty sure, with Raid. Would be really weird to pick Teleport as your first thing. Oh, very nicely done by Cars. He should have all the free minis, then EOD knows this. He's gonna check down there, see if he can do a juggle, but Cars is really big-brained. And it's not gonna happen. He can also directly see this, so he doesn't even need to move to grunt, unlike with any other leader. So that's something to keep in mind. He's still waiting for the final slot. I'm assuming he might want the generator, but Cars already has that. Having, you know, not spent money on a scout vehicle, which is expensive, and having picked up just more resources in general with the grunts who have been active this whole time. So yeah, faster generator is his reward, and more than that, he gets the power node too. Very good stuff. We've also got the second extractor now for EOD. And certainly getting some comments that Cars said that Decimus and Ship are equal here. I think I agree. Decimus certainly has some very powerful late game tools. So the scaling of these two leaders is pretty similar. You've got the very powerful 4-point drop from for Shipmaster, but then Decimus also has some very powerful tools on 4th point, like the Boundless Siphon. The double hero is very useful. You can pretty much just pull units and defeat Shipmaster piecemeal. Both have beams. But Super Banshees definitely go in favor of Decimus there, as everybody knows. Even in 1v1, it's not too bad. You just don't rush them. You go for it later and enjoy the mobility. But this is pretty much going to be an elite versus elite mirror after the initial stages. The grunts are not going to decide anything here. Except maybe who gets the control over the middle for the next minute. So EOD is very comfortably picking up the power nodes, but Cars is ahead. He's already tier 2. He's making elites. He's getting the extra slots faster. That's a nice little advantage. Might be able to snowball the elite lead. Suicide grunts from EOD, I would not recommend that. Very easy to pick them off with rangers. It's gonna be free to... Oh, wait, he didn't actually get this power node. Surprise, what's EOD doing back there? Could have gotten the power node for free. I guess the Sui might be against the grunts, but there's not gonna be that many more grunts. I like from EOD though that he's got the much faster second base. That's smart. Because if you can get a Boundless Siphon going, even with fewer rangers, I think that can go a long way. Oh, don't go for that kill, dude. It's not a good trade to lose everything. They can still see thanks to this grunt spotting. Well, EOD is gonna do his best. Maybe he's gonna get out an engineer. I think Cars might be getting vehicles. No, he's getting a power generator, which is fine. Got the base much later, so if he can't push in here and take a good trade, then EOD will just be ahead because of the base. Taking the power nodes is good though. Very nice map control from cars and cameras for sure. But he is quite spread out. So taking off these armies with a beam, with a vortex, seems doable. Of course, you have a counter beam for that. And what I'm waiting for is for EOD to start adding some vehicles to this, or at least engineers. We're gonna have that. He's gonna need those engineers to have something as an answer to the spirit support drop from cars and cameras. So he's gonna have some super NGs actually with that. We could get a ranger count and all units from EOD, please. Visually, it looks like Cars has more. And he's got the spirit support in. That's a pretty big deal. He's full pop. EOD is gearing up as well for the big fight. Now with the extra base slots. Grunt's looking for some counter damage. I'm pretty sure he's just waiting for his 4th point for the Boundless Siphon. Cars did get that faster. EOD needs to wait. So that's why he's building. That will sort him out. Third base. That's brave. No 4th gen just yet. Bear in mind, if this goes to 5th point, EOD does have a very powerful timing with the Decimus drop. Really nice pickoffs. Beam is gonna come down, but the engineers are already bubbled up. And they're not messing around. Oh, not even the 2nd one goes down. That's a pretty big deal. Cars will have to react to this. And he's leaving. EOD gets his base, and Cars is losing his Rangers, man. He lost a not irrelevant number there. At least he does have the power node control. And EOD is just happy building up, man. Alright. Cars attacking once again. That's a sensor tower. EOD, you made the wrong shield generator, man. Doesn't have one here either. Yeah, on the defense, this would have been so good to have a shield gen here. I think a lot of the grunts will be going down now, though. The Rangers are absolutely ripping this army a new one. And they're healing in the process, which is even better. If he loses one harvester, I think he can take it. Is actually Cars winning the Ranger battle, guys? I'm not sure. It's very important to focus Rangers on Rangers here to reduce the opponent's DPS. I also really like the addition of the Reavers that takes out the Engineers there. So now EOD just can't fight Cars. Having an anti-air turret here would be very, very neat. Warlord's coming out, but I'm not entirely sure that's what EOD needs right now. In fact, if he did the Cory drop, I think that's the way forward. There's the Corey drop. Oh my god. Kars is eating it. Yeah, the engineer shields up, which is nice, but this thing just evaporated the majority of the army. We've had a displacement as well to get rid of this whole thing. The turret's still doing some good work, and there is more coming in for EOD, but I'm not sure it's enough to really handle it. Nice takedown on the Reaver, however. We've got the upgrading turret too. But slowly but surely, this base is getting peppered. Unless EOD gets a teleport next point, then he will need to get a teleport at this point, I think. It's really time. But the next point isn't coming just yet. There's a Locust now blasting the base. I'm not sure EOD can save it. He doesn't have a heal ability for this. And his heroes are just a little bit too slow. Where is everybody? Extraction is ready to go as well. So Kars doesn't have to lose anything here. Wow. Okay, that was a super nice base takedown. Dude, if EOD just had these heroes ready sooner, that would have been a very different game. Like, probably you don't even need to go Corey drop 0.5, right? Like, you could just get teleport first and then do the Corey drop and rely on the Warlord until then. But it was just a little too late to make it. Kars' beam gets beautifully split out of by EOD. He did absolutely nothing there. Vortex is gonna get cancelled by a teleport back home. Needs to keep this hero alive. Maybe Decimus's pull can make something happen here. And then EOD's own beam should be ready to go soon enough. Oh, the turrets are peppering this guy, blocking his shields from recharging. A nice takedown on that Reaver once again. And the great beam. The Locusts are they're fine. It's a cancel. I even canceled my words. Dude, Kars is starting to look really good here with all these Reavers and Locusts and Rangers. Mass Engineers as well. Just staying alive from the drop for this whole time. He's rich. He knows what the lady's like. Sure, he'll take down the Reaver, but he'll lose his base. Ay, ay, ay. Good job protecting all those Locusts, by the way. I like that a lot. It's a lot of beams. So unless EOD has some real big ticket item here, maybe he'll sacrifice his Decimus so that he can get another one. And wipe army with that, but I mean, he's not tier 3. Nothing like that. I don't know where this will go, guys. It's a decent little pull, but EOD will need 10 more of those to break even. And Kars is going up to 4 bases. Like, he does not care, guys. Going ahead here, and might be taking down EOD. Which, if he does, he moves on to the next round against Rock Generation. EOD will have to fight for the loser's bracket. It's not the end of the world. Briefly, Kars would be taking the top spot on the rankings, but will be tested by Rock Generation there. So some reshuffles will be happening live as we speak. Our website is immediately reacting to matches finishing like that. Ooh. Good pull once again, but the locusts are chunky. You cannot easily pull multiple of them. Let's say clump up like this. Speaking of clumping, that's a great stun, but of course Cars is going to have a teleport. Not before several units go down though. The Hunter edition here has been great from EOD. Maybe he can make something happen after all, but there's 10 Rangers, so as long as they focus at the Hunters, those will evaporate. You just really gotta focus fire that, and he is doing exactly that. Alright, tier 3 can't be too far, but of course if Cars keeps remaking these power heavy units like that, then that burns the economy. Which is not a bad thing. I mean, he's winning the fights for the most part. Every now and then donating a unit or two to the heroes, but I mean, it's looking really good what we're seeing here. Oh, that's a great set of pulls once again. Very nice Decimus beam. This place beam, however, coming from Cars as a counter to all that. And that will wipe the Hunters as well as a Grunt. Ooh, very, very nicely done. Warlord is trying to run away from all the Rangers. I'm not sure he can, though there's another one close by. That will definitely get him down. And that leaves EOD with pretty much nothing to show for himself. Carson Cameras is, I think, going tier 3, guys. Oh yeah, that's tier 3. Ooh, Wraiths from here. Escape the beam once again. Very clean play. And the Locust will finish the base off. Not in a rush to do anything at this point. Just let EOD bleed out slowly. There's nothing else coming out from EOD either. Like, he's getting his hero back. Sure, that's gonna be nice, but you know, he needs some more permanent solutions to this. A bunch of vehicles wouldn't be the stupidest thing, honestly. These Rangers just win against his infantry, right? Unfortunately, they do for EOD because they're covered by these super powerful engineers. Locust as well, just pepper the army the whole time. Has to cancel the base again because the Locust beam is shooting through it. It's aiming at the hero, but nonetheless, it's damaging the base. And oh, the high ground 2-star Ranger, man. Spirit support's ready to go. I'm pretty sure Cars is gonna have some form of teleport ready. Yeah. Now he has 2 armies, so EOD just can't abuse his AoEs anymore. That was a good one, but the hero will pay for it with his life. Especially if he goes into one of these animations. That's annoying. Oh my god! That was one of the best SMS beams I've seen in a long, long time. Okay, EOD might be back in this. Carson Camera suddenly down to like 56 population or whatever that was. Holy hell! Wow. And picking off individual units from here as well is super, super nice. Carson in at least a little bit of trouble now. The Grunts will be eventually peppering this base down too. But can EOD actually make some kind of push happen? Another Decimus beam might be ready to go soon, TM. Wow. Beauty's doing really well, like he's taking out all the reinforcements, and I think he's got enough resources to replace the Decimus if he needs to. I think he might not need to. I think he's trying to bait cars into another big fight like that to use his beam. He's just teleporting out. Okay. Keeping his hero alive is more important. Fair enough, but then get some engineers, dude. This cost you a lot of money just now. It did reset cars pretty good, but he is still tier 3, so you have to keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure those are at least vehicle level 1 locusts, might be level 2 by now. And training time upgrades are coming in as well. There's gonna be 3 tiers of that. Carson Cameras building up the same army again, but now it's better. Look at all those ranger health bars, they're so big. I think they might actually be level 3 by now. 22 minutes. Makes sense. Is EOD gonna have at least 1 engineer, please? Just get rid of a pair of grunts, my god. You need it. Ooh, there's not much health on this thing, let me tell you. It's really spooky against that many rangers, man. I've never seen a late game like this. Like, it always goes into some different compositions with Wraiths, with Banshees, whatever. Not rangers at 23 minutes. But we're gonna see it, I guess. Yudi's a little heavy on the grunts. It's, Bounded Siphon is gonna give them the ability to, you know, just come back 1 model at a time, but ultimately the Rangers do own them. So they will be mounting. Don't quite think Kars wants to attack there. It's a little risky. Why is Kars not getting the hero? That's a great question, actually. He should be getting the hero because you have a lot of mobility from that guy. And he's invisible, so you can just hit the mini bases in the back. He should do that. It's like free population as well. By free, I mean 0. Yudi's building. If he gets a shield, he can protect himself. I think that's what he's doing, right? Yeah. He's getting beams for his hunters. All right. Why not? He's healed his heroes up, mostly. Hey, that's just a grunt. I'm not sure that was worth the cooldown on the pull. But oh well. Car's still only taking the grunts. That's on purpose. He wants something better. Cars is not looking. Oh! He is losing a lot of unit models there. But he's still mostly full population, right? So I'm not even sure he needed to train anything for this. Yeah. Infantry level 3 is coming in now, so I was wrong earlier. That was level 2. See what those hunter beams can do. Looks to me like the locusts have hit critical mass, and oh my god! Oh my god! The Decimus beam absolutely evaporated everything with the aggressive teleport. Cars is not reacting to it in any way, shape, or form. He's finally got his own beam up. But Decimus absolutely devastated everybody. He's got a star on himself now, and the Warlord is finishing it off with the big slam and the little plasma. We even got the pulse on these 2-star hunters, and the grunts are gonna be the base damage, I guess. Of course, it's down to 53 population. EOD at 116. He's got fully built up everything. He's starting his Banshee spam. He's got the Apex switches ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, I think the Banshee late game is coming momentarily. The shields are holding for the moment, but not for very long moments. It's gone. And now the Wraiths are totally exposed to the heroes and the hunters right at the gates. It's going to be very difficult to make them work, although they do have some good upgrades on them, I'm pretty sure. Still, the heroes are just unable to see them. They can't see. Where detector? Okay, there's a Reaver. That will help a lot, actually. And yeah, being pulled back into that plasma is also a pretty bad deal for the Wraiths. But once again, they will go back into being cloaked. And nothing can see them. Carson Karamas manages to hold thanks to his cloak generator there. And he's gonna shield juggle himself back into this game. There's no juggle, he just remade it, really. Oh, I love that blister back up top. That's so good. EOD, for whatever reason, is now making brutes. That's not gonna fare very well against the tanks, let me tell you that. But the Banshees are. If you can pump those numbers up a bit, that could go a really long way. Great beam once again from the Decimus. Holy crap. EOD's so hyper aggressive, but I think it's gonna bite him this time. I don't think he's got anything for this hero. The stun was good, but Decimus is also toast. If he only had that teleport ready to save the Warlord hero as well, but he did not. Cars holding beautifully, and now he's the one in lead. Might be able to do some damage. Oh, he teleported forward, actually. Excuse me for missing that. Decimus is dead. Dead Simus. And he might be able to put EOD away now for good. Well, for this series at least, he would go in the loser's bracket. So, still a chance. But Spirit Support getting added in here. Overwhelming numbers and just pushing the base again. I think this is looking really good for Carson Cameras. The Hunters are good against the tanks, right? But they're not good against the Rangers that are supporting them. Really cool to see the very mixed compositions here in the end game. Once again, more units of EOD are dying. The only way out of this is another great Decimus drop, and somehow, some way, cleaning up this army. He's got Glassing Beam 2 ready to go once more. Let's start with the Vortex to open this. Excuse me, but Carson Karamas is just a little bit too spread out for a Glassing Beam to clean him up here. And the Hunters one by one are getting picked off ultimately by everything here. That was a very, very weak stun on just a single Reaver. It doesn't do that much. He doesn't have anti-vehicle turrets here either. And everybody goes invisible. But there are sensor towers, so that will sort out everything for EOD. Even though these units were like leeching health during the invisibility, it's not going to be enough to stay there. Hero is too much. Maybe the Reavers can be picked off by EOD. That would be a good play still. He's doing good here, I think. Pulling back that unit as well. But there's Blisterbacks. Blasting. 1 star on that one. That's really, really nice for sure. I don't think EOD actually has vision on this. He's got teleport level 2. Or was that Cars? I think that's Cars. Everyone else just has single teleport. Doing a really good job. Cars is just trading away against this army. EOD just can't afford a big drop, man. He's getting his own Blisterbacks now. Try and hold against this. Long term, it can build up a lot of value, especially hidden under a shield. Doesn't have to be hidden under a shield, though. Could just put it on the high ground. Gosh, it's still not making the hero, by the way. Is this EOD cleaning up once again? He's got critical mass hunters, guys. Is this gonna be a displacement beam? Yeah, that was a displacement up there. He scorched for the displacement as well. That's why they were getting so low there. Didn't see the scorch for a second, but that was some good work from EOD, just quickly spotting where the units were and then immediately teleporting out. He did as much as he could there, for sure. Would like to see some engineers helping this army out, but it's hard to say that because it's easy to say that, hard to do it because there's reavers around too. So definitely a lot of complexity here for EOD to deal with. Having a blister back in every base with shields is even better. We got the quarry. Oh, that was a really good beam once again, and the vortex is locking down the engineers. Meanwhile, the army is coming in to try and clean up, but there is a beam level 2, and I'm not sure if Corey can take that. He's tanky, but not that tanky. Decimus is gonna go down. Spirit support's coming in to help. Will that be enough, though? What a game. Suicide grunt drop, yes! Yes, get him, boys! Good job. All to the Sui's credits. Really like this Wraith up here as well, trying to take down the blister back. That's great. You need one in every base though at this point, otherwise Karch just finds the weak spot here and pushes in. Yeah, not a huge fan of that. I bet EOD isn't either. It's got the Warlord. Warlord will help a lot. I really want to see this turret upgrading itself. And more turrets in general. Just have one sensor tower, 2 anti-vehicle turrets. Should be Gucci. Well, of course, no excuse not to make them anti-air as well, but you get what I mean. It's a lot of engineers. Without any anti-air, they're not gonna go down anytime soon. Even with it, it would be taking some time. Well, EOD gets to rebuild now. And he can hopefully consider his turret upgrades, because that's been sorely lacking. And against Wraith pushes, they're so useful. Hey, we got a start on the blister back. Not on that guy yet. I'm sure it's coming soon enough. Air upgrades finally for EOD. He's got the 3rd blister back and the Marauder for whatever reason. I'm not sure what the purpose of that is, but I guess it does slow down stuff. So you can chase a little better. Oh. It's unfortunate for that engineer there. Is this a gateway? Oh my god, he's going to the back gateway. Right? Cars. Cars. Wake up. Huh? Hold position. Ah, he's teasing us. Good pick off on the hunter. Might as well do that. Save the power nodes. It's already being captured, so it will only revert to neutral. EOD knows. He took care of it. Really good scored shots from the Wraiths. Will be hurting these guys if they try to chase. Already took down 1, so that's 3 hunter kills in the near past. I tell you what, guys, though, Hunters can't push bases, so EOD I think is shooting for the draw at this point. Maybe a big Banshee switch could work. But you need the infrastructure for that. I'm not sure where we are at with the air upgrades. Oh, how did this happen? Why would cars beam him? He's gonna get a beam 2 retaliation right now. That's at least the Wraith dead. The other unit's quite a bit hurt. Of course, the engineers will fix this quickly enough. I told you guys Decimus was not bad here. Air upgrade 2. It's happening at some point. Ah, finally! Scout mine and the hero. The staples. Now, controlling that hero separately can definitely get a lot done. Mini base kills. Random generator snipe, you name it. It's fast, it can get out by himself. Except, of course, if the Warlord pulls him in and stuns him. That doesn't work. That requires a teleport or extraction. Do both players get points on draws? No. It's just a replay. Big fight here. Hero went in, is getting blasted by the Wraiths, but tell you what, the Wraiths are getting picked off by the Hunters, and then we've got this thing. Oh my god. I actually think that Carson Camas is in serious trouble here. Both heroes are still oh, never mind. That one's gotten picked off just now. The Warlord is dead. The engineers are going for now, but are getting shooed away by this. Where is EOD's reinforcements, man? Gosh has got them much faster, and he's getting these pretty fast units as well. Wraiths are boosted, of course, by Shipmaster's Raid. Wow. Look how much value the hero is adding. It's crazy. Suicide runs with squad upgrades? Are you kidding me? EOD, you got the squad upgrades before vehicle upgrades. This guy is a guy. He's such a dude. What an absolute personality. Oh, that's a very convenient hero timing. Oh, oh, get wrecked. Yeah, these Wraiths aren't going anywhere. They're going into the plasma, I guess, to get picked off. Very easy cleanup. Don't even need the guarding Wraith. Love that blister back. Finally, every base is protected. EOD has got such a good setup. It's just the honor guard that will be a problem for him. Now, this guy is permanently cloaked at this point. I'm assuming he has his third upgrade. You will need a detector and a hero to take him down. And the splash damage from his sword is actually enough to detonate the Suis. That's sick. Now, can EOD put together another push here? He would be pushing into Locust, which is totally doable. I like that. Mine getting healed. That's funny. So he'll teleport in the Desi hero, maybe? Would he do something like that? Nah, he's just gonna leave. Too many Locusts, honestly, guys. Too many Locusts. What happened with the hero, actually? Can't see it. Because he's invisible. That's how it works. Alright, EOD. Air free coming in. Training speed coming in. I think EOD is just looking for a good fight. And Banshee switch after. Might as well take it slow until all these upgrades are done. Make sure he actually has more than 2 Apexes too. Before he attempts such a switch. He has a lot of supplies, so he can certainly afford it now. But he's pumping 3 Wraiths from 1 vehicle building, so that's not great. Oh, great takedown on the hero. So I don't want it in the big fights until it gets a little smaller. Okay, Karsh is getting his boost. I hope EOD doesn't try to switch into Banshees now. It's too early. This was a great Decimus beam. And he's got a great glassing beam as well. Wow, okay, that did a lot of work. A lot of Locusts have been taken down. That one survives just barely. EOD... He's going for a Scarab? That was not on my bingo list. But Decimus' Scarab is particularly good because Boundless Siphon, Boundless Fury makes it faster, makes it regenerate. And then you'll drop it on this crew. What? Ah, that's a displace, right. We'll be wanting to do a teleport soon enough. The Suicide Grunts died as they dropped out of this thing. Teleport, 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 teleport. Teleport, teleport. Teleport. Soon Scarab. Teleport. No teleport. Superhero landing. Yeah, I've been wanting to do this all day. Anyway. Moving on. I think Karsh is out of here. He's gonna lose everything. I mean, he stripped 3 buildings. Whatever. He's got a nice beam to the chin. Everybody's dead. Even his 3-star hunter. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's another! There's another 3-star hunter. Oh, he could have really used those against the Scarab, man. Oh my god. I'm familiar with this situation. No. No. It's such a good timing to hit with the Scarab. There's no way Karsh is gonna follow. No way, dude. He's doing it. The Scarab is right here. He's ready to stop. He's got the shield. The base is shielded. The heroes are stunning everything. So much AoE going down. Where is Decimus? Excuse me. I can't see Decimus. Level 2 beam on the Scarab. I'm not sure the Scarab will be able to survive. He uses Fury on it as well, which would drain the health. Decimus is in the shields. He's totally fine here. Hero is now 1 star. The Scarab may be dead, but I mean, the army it killed was worth more. I'm pretty certain about that. What are these guys shooting there? Oh, it's an elite squad. Right. So, another Scarab coming in. Can this be defended though against the hero? That Honor Guard is doing some work. He's cooking. Yeah, the engineers can shield it. The Honor Guard can't attack up, so what's he gonna do? This is a really good series, guys. I'm so happy to have caught this. It's no accident that we caught this, but it might be just lucky that it's so good. Superhero landing. Oh, it's 2 for 2. See, the earlier game I was rusty. My casting muscles just not flexed enough. Not warmed up. Now I catch them all. Like their Pokemon. This 1-star hero is gonna definitely be a problem for Cars to handle. Especially as it gets 2 stars and more. Here comes the Scrab. And let me tell you, this army is not the answer to the Scrab. It's in fact very problematic to try and deal with this thing. Now what will be needed for this is detection. Reaver is the answer. More than 1 Reaver would help. And I think EOD is gonna pick up his boys. Okay, here we go. Might have been useful to have this earlier so that you can pepper the shield down. Cloaking Gen is very much within reach. He needs to shoot the Cloaking Gen. He's not gonna do it. Oh man. Where are the blister? Oh wow! How did he just walk in there and do that? That's crazy, man. That was a lot of damage once again, and you know the other heroes around as well. So EOD should be able to defend himself just fine against the push out from Carson Cameras, who's now going to be on much lower population numbers momentarily, especially as these units get the killing blows. Oh, that's a great pull again. You know what's better than a pull? 2 of them. That's right. Hunter will be dead. There's some great value building up for EOD, and the Scarab is now going to strike the main once more. Cars looking for some good engagement here with mass cloaking, but I'm not quite sure he's gonna get what he wants. Scout Mine is ready to go, but the Scarab just stomping all over him. That did minimal damage. Didn't have enough time to arm itself. Displacement's gonna be used to get rid of the army all the way back home, but EOD just teleports them right back. He's got another slam on his hero. That will get rid of several of the Wraves. Glassing Beam is ready for Cars, so that might be a way to punish all these Hunterinos, but they're just getting the killing blow after killing blow and getting a lot stronger as a result. Shroud will be toast, and I think the Scrab is ready to go for another round. But meanwhile, Cars has cleaned up the back mini bases. He's so filthy rich. He's getting power extractors in there. And let me tell you, this playstyle that he's doing, every unit is costing a significant amount of power. He needs that. He actually needs that. You really don't want to put it here, because the Scarab's just gonna blast it, right? So, yeah, don't do that. Shield's gone. But the Scarab's health is not doing so hot. You kind of have to respect this kind of army. I think he's just gonna walk into this again, guys. Like, what's he gonna do? Do we have a beam for EOD? Well, we might lose the hero there, but I think he just drops in another one. Oh my god, he's gonna just drop in another one, isn't he? That actually didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. Round 2, let's go. Into the main. Oh, that's such a good vortex. Are you kidding me? Followed up by a beam too. How is that not beam free yet? Come on. Many colorful lasers. That's what we need. Trying to snipe down EOD's bases. I don't think that's gonna go well. Fury is gonna get used here. Quarry Drop is in and doesn't even need to use his big beam, but he does it anyway, just to show some brute force to his opponent there. Is he gonna get the big slam on the hero? No? I'm not sure he needs to be honest. Great animation canceling even in the late game from EOD Spartan 7. There's so much else to do. Bonk. Bonk! Huh? Why are you going sideways now? What the hell? Oh, he's used the tactical gateway to go across, and now he's blasting Carson Cameras' base. This might have been the devastating moment that EOD has been waiting for. He can get the cloak gen now. His base can no longer defend itself very easily. Not at all. It's gone. It's completely gone. He can main this down, I think. Stompy, stompy, stomp. Go over the Braves. That's right. No more DPS for you, Cars. Oh my god, EOD might equalize this series, and we might be heading into a game 3 at this rate. This is looking really strong. The blaster backs are blasting as well. Shield gen is toast. Buildings are getting picked off one by one. Not sure the unit can take it though, like, yeah. Either way, a nice base strip has happened. And Cars can just heal back up his Scarab over time. Meanwhile, his heroes can do a number to this base and the army. Look at the value getting generated from this guy. Cars is barely able to remax. He sure does have the resources, and the extra mini bases are helping a lot, but I mean, EOD is certainly pummeling him right now. 2 stars. 2 stars on this bad boy, but the Hunter might be able to take it down. Are we gonna see a slam and beam combo? Just a beam. Slam might be separate later. More units getting taken down very easily by these heroes. We do have some detection here, but it's not enough to quite put away the base. I think Cars might be staying in the game. We might be going to the hour-long limit. And I don't think... oh my god, that was a great slam. But I don't think EOD can keep that alive. The Scarab doesn't have shielding ready to go, but there's an engineer healing it, and the heroes are here to defend against this. So Cars once again has to let the Scarab go, and he does. Suicide grunts, man. Oh, the scout mine's doing some work. He just walked over it. He doesn't care. 2-star Warlord. Well, that's something. Alright, Scarab's gonna strip those shields real quick. Take no time at all. You know what? Cars has too much stuff. All those Reavers are not allowing any engineer-based detection, that's for sure. And slowly but surely, EOD is cleaning up the back bases, knowing that he can't let Cars have a mini-base lead like that, because that would cause him to lose the game at the 1 hour mark. So they have to be equal, and we might have to get another replay. That's the crazy bit. Because nobody is truly winning here. Cars is ahead in mini bases, right? That matters. I'm sure EOD poked into the base, but so did Cars earlier. Oh, the displaced beam is so good there. Just took out pretty much everything. Wow. This is probably going to head in the direction of a draw, unless Cars can make something happen right now. He just killed the 2-star hero. This is his opportunity, his moment to strike. EOD has nothing, unless he's got a second Scarab. Because what's better than a Scarab? Yes, it's 2 Scarabs. They're gonna split the map evenly. The 1 hour match will be continuing for a little bit at least. Scarab soon. All the air upgrades will be in place as well. All the turret upgrades will be in place. All the base upgrades will be completed for EOD. Of course, he's doing his turrets now as well. I mean, I definitely want to see what happens to the double Scarab. guys are gonna get their opportunity to show the power of their pushes. Wow, that Scarab got weak very quickly. Yeah, fully upgraded units are just really good against Scarabs. And Karsa is once again out here annoying EOD. Man, this is sick. Picking up the mini bases. But if EOD can just walk past this whole thing, that would be something. Oh, he just used his big ability stun. I don't know about that. Shields up again. What is going on? 3 minutes until the timer ends. Really nice work with the Scorchers there. And the Brutes are jumping in. Is he gonna beam him? Oh my god, all the Hunters are getting picked off, guys. The Honor Guard is trying to get the Scarab, but it's not gonna be that easy. Teleports out to try and get the Scarab again. But he's getting beamed and he has to extract. And now this base is naked. So this is the time to strike. I think. Maybe. That wasn't a... What? Nah, you can't go through that. That's an extract. UD has been slightly displaced. You can't displace a Scarab, of course. You can do the heroes. EOD, man. So... we're back to where we were. But weaker Scarabs. It's gonna take forever to heal them up. I think Cars might be just able to throw army after army at this and just keep them weak. Hold the extra mini base and I mean, you can't give them a win for a mini base lead, right? Okay, here goes the double Scarab push. Both of them shielded. The beam is gonna be... oh, that's a vortex. It's still sick, though. And the Scarabs are targeting them down. Several will be dead, I'm pretty sure. The Scarabs trying to target down the main building here. The heroes are in. Reaver's having to jump out. I think EOD is gonna get that base down, guys. Oh my god, the engineers are trying to heal it, but I'm not sure they're gonna be enough. The mini base lead has been lost as well for Carson Cameras, and he's lost the base. Oh my god, EOD in the 11th hour. Just barely managing to get this done. I'm pretty sure Decimus will die here, but not without taking down a lot of these units, and then he's gonna be able to drop in yet another one of those. EOD probably gonna remax on Banshee, Reaver, Hunter, whatever at this point. All he needs to do is just keep this down. He's buying the base himself for the 1 hour mark, and I think that should be a victory there for EOD Spartan Seb. Based on our 1 hour rules, there is just very little he can do to stop this. I think we're gonna have to call it at 1 hour here. That was a very, very good job by him, and I think the Banshee Hunter army is winning here regardless of everything, right? This is gonna be the Corey drop momentarily for EOD, and that should delete the army. Oh, Kars is gonna be forced to teleport out of that, and EOD is just staying popped. I think I'm gonna message them now. I think I'm gonna have to message them, but I'll give it just a moment to see if the fight is going the other way, because Oh, he killed the base again. Okay, that's the backstab we were looking for. I think they should be stopping. This is the 1 hour rule in effect, that you have more bases. Very well done by EOD. Well, let's run in the background meanwhile. Follow him. On our rule, EOD wins. Yeah, he's just overwhelmingly taking everything down. I did message him now. Cars, that is. He just can't get this base back up, and I don't see him ever doing so again, to be honest, unless a miracle happens. That was a pretty good fight for him, but I mean, there's a hero coming, so Siphon 3 is ready. Yeah, you just can't hold against this. There's a lot of extra production here for EOD. The suicide grind's helping. Oh my god, it's so funny. I don't think Cars saw my message, so I'll tell EOD as well. Or do we just let them fight? I mean, the result is the same nonetheless. I'll message EOD as well, guys. Let's keep following him. I think they're not used to this situation. They just play it out. Gonna force Cars out of this game, I think. EOD sacrificed everything, so Metaloid doesn't like the rule. Well, look at them now. He can keep it up forever. Oh, that was a really good scout mine. Holy crap. But it doesn't matter. EOD's got the base. He's gonna take the minis now. With the gens. Gonna rebuild this. And Cars just can't push out. And Cars has a good bank, but his supplies will dwindle over time here. 2-star honor guard, that's impressive. Yeah, Banshee's going after mini base, after mini base, after mini base. And that will only hurt his supply economy even more. Maybe getting a little low. I did message him, but they're not catching the drift. Yeah, there we go. That guard just gave up. Oh, EOD resigned, but, I mean, obviously. Yeah, he wins. Right, that's gonna put us in a game 3. Why wait? Well, yeah. I was just gonna see if they realize that the rule is in effect, but clearly they didn't. So it is what it is. No problem. We've got a game 3 to cast. Whoa. Yeah, Cars thought he can still win that. Just checking on all the other channels. I think it's fine. He wants Frontier next. So that is what we will do. Let's go. Hope you guys are having a lot of fun with this. I know I am. We're setting up the next game on Frontier, ladies and gentlemen. You can cast your votes on who you think will win the next game, so feel free to go and do that. Looking forward to your opinions. And as far as that goes, they haven't yet picked their leaders. I wouldn't be shocked if they needed a short bathroom break here. After this series, I need to go and refill my water bottle because I'm out of fuel. It's not gonna go very well. But yeah, hopefully everybody is having fun. Make sure to follow if you haven't already. I've seen quite a bunch of follows trickle in today, so really appreciate you all. 60 viewers, also pretty nice. I'm sure it's gonna get higher later. If you want to directly support us today, actually, the best way to do so is via HelloFresh, which is our affiliate for the next month. So we're able to give you guys this offer from them, which includes some extra meals, and you support us if you are a first-time subscriber to them. So feel free to check that out, !HelloFresh in the chat. Our page on it explains everything. Today, it is the most efficient way to support us effectively. He's not quite ready yet, but the votes are going in his favor. People are betting a good amount of points. Marcel says, hopefully EOD can clutch this. He's the favorite in this. Definitely. That's no guarantee, however. In a best of 3, anything can happen. Best of 5s are more firm in that way. Okay, we're loading in now to Frontier. Prepare for more banished. No UNSC allowed. Welcome to Frontier. In the blue color, we have got Carson Cameras playing as Atriox. And on the other side, we have got EOD Spartan Seb playing in the red color as Shipmaster. You guessed it. Yeah, Carson does no longer have any of the elite leaders available, and they'd be the ideal pick here on Frontier. So this is a very strategic map pick, in fact, from EOD Spartan Seb to try and exploit that advantage. But going up against Atriox, Atriox is no slouch on Frontier, right? Like, you've got this chopper going down the middle, it immediately causes problems for the grunts. Then you take the side power, so that's some pretty good business. But, you know, the Ghost comes out together with the Grunt. Will be able to get rid of this chopper, especially if he manages to ace the ram. Come on. Do the ram. Ah, EOD, what have you done? It is faster, the Ghost is, so should be able to still run this down. Come on. There we go. That's what he should have done earlier. Now you can pick up the mini bases, whereas it's going to be so much harder for Carson Cameras to do so, but that's not his goal anyway. Like, usually Atriox players just want to get the Atriox's chosen out early on. And that's exactly what we'll be seeing here. Mini bases are a secondary priority. You could technically counter this pretty hard with your own hero if you're EOD. And that's what he's gonna do. Shippy Mac Shipface just has a cloaking hero and you need detection for that. How are you gonna do both the early hero build without mini bases and still get detection for the chosen? I don't think you can do it. Marcel is asking how to vote on the players. I'm sorry, that's a Twitch only thing. On YouTube, you get better viewing quality though, like the video quality is just way higher on YouTube. My god, EOD just built every mini base on the map and he's still gonna get his hero just fine. This guy is nuts. So much work for Carson Cameras to try and clean this up. Oh, this is gonna take a hot second, man. This is gonna take a hot second. The brutes are coming out, the choppers are coming out in order to do something about that honor guard, right? But he is still gonna need detection, which he is not gonna have very easily. Plasma rounds is coming in, but to get to detection, 450 power is needed. I think that honor guard will be just fine. Nice poke for sure. But you got the cloak immediately available. Oh, gotta use it, gotta use it. There's no time to waste. Mercenary Rage is coming in. Every act of slowing this hero down is buying precious time for Carson Cameras. The plasma mines are impeccably placed here. Maybe the grunts can detonate the other two so that the hero has free reign. But I'm not sure he does. The Chosen's coming back right on time for the cloak to expire. This could be actually really sick. Carson Cameras might be able to end the game with a super powerful pressure where EOD Spartan Seb overbought the mini bases, ladies and gentlemen. This might be totally doable. Actually, the healing is strong, but guess what? The Atriox's Chosen is even stronger. There is not enough stuff for EOD to defend. The turret's doing a lot of work though, and the hero will be ultimately able to cut down the choppers and go for a heal. The Chosen does destroy a turret and starts on the next one as well as it's trying to come up. And meanwhile, EOD has brought home enough units to defend, I think. It's just a matter of getting the shields back. And then the hero can come back down with cloaking and actually dispatch off the Chosen this time around. I think he's figured it out. Just get the shields. Oh my god, he almost ran over the mines. This was so close, but the shields are back. And now the Chosen is in big trouble, ladies and gentlemen. This is brutal. Oh, he's got beam as well to go with that. The Chosen is very fast, but he can't quite escape the beam. The plasma mines are getting detonated. The hero is gonna go down. Not quite gonna go down to the beam, but the honor guard is chasing, running over the mines. However, he's cloaked, he's fine. Carson Cameras did not get detection for the choppers, and his hero just got cut down, so I'm not really sure what he's able to do here for the rest of the game. Maybe try to lure this hero into the mine, but even that's not gonna work. He's trying to escape. Wow. This is crazy, dude. All these units could be just healed up with the side nodes here. So Just send him there. Everybody's healthy. Should be good to go. And EOD is probably gonna need some help with this hero here. But just holding, it doesn't matter if he loses the hero. Just holding here is a big enough deal. Oh my god, the stun. The stun just helped him out there. It might keep him alive the whole time. His shields are gonna come back if he doesn't run over the mine. Oh man, the turrets saved him. They're killing further units too. The shields are gonna come back and he can just go and heal up and nobody will be able to catch him. Cars and cameras making more choppers, but he still didn't have shrapnel rounds, so he can't detect, he can't deal with the mass infantry. His hero will be able to, somewhat. But with the several turrets back home, I think this is more than fine. Should be able to run away with the grunts. They're fast enough to get away from the chosen. And ultimately, it's all good. The extractor in the back is a little weak, admittedly, but guess what? EOD figured out he's got brutes as well and grunts, and he's pumping them from the mini bases in the back of Carson Cameras' base. He's gonna have to commit to the big attack, but he still does not have detection, and this hero is here with full shields, able to go after this. The fourth turret will be able to come up as well. Extraction is ready to go to heal the hero if necessary, but Carson Cameras' base is getting absolutely blasted to smithereens. I don't think he can hold, ladies and gentlemen. This is brutal. 4th point for EOD Spartan Seb. Are you kidding me? He can get engineers in. He can get hunters in. Dude. Carson Cameras is forced to heal the base. Extraction is being used to heal the hero up. And goodbye Chosen. He's super low right now. Oh my goodness. I don't think the extractor will live even. There's too many grunts. There's more brutes. There's more brutes, and anytime now EOD Spartan Sep saves up a little bit of supplies, he can drop in the spirit support. It's not going to be necessary. Cars and Cameras gives way, and EOD moves on to the winners finals actually against Rock Generation. Cars and Cameras is knocked down into the losers bracket playing against Orenti there. Another best of 3 for him, a best of 5 for EOD. Let's go. Well, that was decisive. Shipmaster is pretty damn good here, isn't he? Wow, what a crazy game that was. Great series between these two. Super high level players, both of them. And with that, EOD Spartan Sev moves on now, defending his top spot, but Rock Generation has it out for him, I heard. So that might be getting quite interesting. Carson Cameras and Orenti will be available for casting by Yodesla if he wishes to do so. Just letting you guys know here. Host Society is probably listening, so he can sort this out as well. And then the loser semifinals will probably be taking over that one. But you know, if time allows, if the Rock versus EOD gets too long, then Yodesla covers that, so that's fine as well. We're just being flexible with this. Guys, I super need a short break, so please forgive me. Gonna give you guys your points now. EOD Volter's getting lucky today. And yeah, with that in mind, please hit the like button on YouTube. Please follow or subscribe. It's all free stuff and really helps us out actually. Tomorrow there is another tournament as well, which you can join. That also is a free way to help us out by just, you know, having more players in the scene. There's 19 players currently signed up to the Rising Star League Qualifier #1. So please do join that if you're of any level whatsoever that's not in the top 8. So the top 8 are blocked from this. You're not going to face EOD and Rock Generation in round 1, no matter how you know, mid-level you are or not. You got a lot of good players here still, but at least a chance to perform well. And there's also the Amateur League, so you can take a look at that, which is in 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now, we'll have the Amateur League, which is more open to the low-level players. So C, D, E, and F tiers. We don't even have an E tier on the website just yet. So D tier has just started forming. We need more players. You guys need to populate this so that we can have that league in a reasonable fashion. This is our current list, so not much has changed here. Orenti has bumped himself up and bumped Mar down. So Mar, depending on how he does in today's event, might be able to go. C tier is full. D tier has just started forming, excuse me. And the way this works is you defeat somebody higher up than you, and then you take their spot. And that will determine whether you can sign up for a league. Once you are in a league and you have gotten points, the points stay. So the main event is still open to you even if you get into the higher tier or whatever. You don't get blocked out from access completely, but you are not able to play any more qualifiers once you clearly have movement. And then to support us, you could do our affiliate program today, which is with HelloFresh this time. You receive tons of free meals and breakfasts as well, especially in the US is the breakfast deal. And we get a ton of rewards as well if you are a first-time subscriber to HelloFresh. It's a great service, gives you meals delivered to your home, high-quality stuff too. I used this before several times. Was pretty happy with it. Yeah, for every subscriber from the US, we actually get $200 for that as part of this affiliate program. So highly appreciate if you guys consider it. For every other country, mostly these Europe-based countries, but also Australia and New Zealand counts, we get $50 US. And the way MetaPlace handles this is the organization takes a 10% cut, and then 90% gets distributed among the staff members. So it's still really helpful for running the tournaments, but also rewards our hardworking staff like Hosticide, myself, Ovadi, all these guys that run the events, Fufuksaki from AOM as well. Yeah, much appreciate your consideration, guys. And lastly, you could sponsor our show matches as well, which you can order through our show match store. The show matches also impact the leaderboard, by the way, the provisional rankings that I showed you earlier. So you can feed into that by supporting our show match coverage overall. Also let us know about the pricing, because we've changed that recently, so perhaps it's too high, maybe it's too low, I don't know. You guys let us know what you think about that. We also got the website subscriptions if you, let's say, already use HelloFresh, although HelloFresh is the best thing to do today, by far. Subscriptions are basically the same as they are on Twitch, but you get extra perks on our website, and we don't have to pay half of it to Twitch. So we just get the entire thing, and you still get perks and lots of recognition. Currently, Scorpion Laws is a Giga Chat at the maximum tier, by the way, level 6. Supported us a lot throughout. And yeah, this helps us with the project upkeep, paying for our video editor as well, Rhonda, who's been doing a great job with our trailers. By the way, let me show you the trailers before we move on into a short break. This whole season has a trailer indeed. Is there sound for this, though? I need to connect it. That should do the trick. It's Star Wars, basically, right now. Oh my god, he goes for the choke point! That's the kill. Oh, he's picking off another one. This is huge. But is it gonna be enough? We've got the teleportation to save the base. No, they're not enough. This is very problematic indeed, but there is a cloaking generator. So yeah, We have a trailer as well for this season. Pretty good work, I think, by Rhonda. It was pretty quick work, but still ended up really nice, I think. So if you're hyped in any way, shape, or form, please sign up to our events. You can also directly support the events themselves. That has gotten donations as well, so you can check all this out on our website. We've got a £280 donation to the Pro League, as well as 151 to the Rising Star one, so absolutely sick. Blasted away by the community like that. I'm gonna go and get some water, paste the links in the chat real quick, and then I will see you in a few minutes with Rock Generation versus COD. Hello, hello! I am back. Thanks everybody so much for waiting. Much appreciated that. So, Rock and EOD are in my lobby. What I gotta do is set up my scoreboard here. Make the best of 5 and we can go. EOD wants Vault for the first map. And I think we're pretty much good to go. Gonna give you guys a prediction as well. Go and place your bets. And with that in mind, I'll take you to Vault. Players are currently picking their leaders. Shouldn't be long now. EOD already knows what he wants. Rock knows what he wants. There we go. Loading in. Could be just a best of 5, so we'll only be here like 4 hours. Could be more. Oh god. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the winners finals of the MetaPlays Pro League Season 6. Call it Scorpions. 950 total pounds are on the line. Great British pounds we swapped from US dollars. In the blue color, we have got Rock Generation. Can he defend his long-term streak? He didn't win the last one. He's playing as Anders now. And on the other side, EOD Spartan Sepp, who won the last league, he is Yap Yap. Gives him top seed right there, but Rock Generation blasted through the bottom really quickly. EOD was held up by cars for a very, very long time. Those of you lucky enough to catch it were probably very happy to do so. But there will always be a video after the fact on YouTube. Several super long games in there. I had fun casting it. But for this one, now Yap Yap gets a lot of map control early on, right? Like you just swarm the map with these super free units. Maximum freedom for the grunts. And because they just don't cost anything, you take all the mini bases on the map essentially. Rock does manage to secure 2 minis, but I think that's gonna be that. There's absolutely nothing stopping EOD from grabbing the last one. And he will. Just 1 slot left for him to fill. I think he might actually get the generator before. No, he's grabbing the minis. He's building buildings. That's what he does best. What a super good day it's already been. And this is just a qualifier number 1 out of 2. So the guys will be playing for points as well as money. Like there's still 100 pounds on the line out of that prize pool I mentioned earlier, but it's mostly about the points so that you get access to the main thing. And these top 2 guys, I'm pretty sure they're safe in terms of getting access, because we will be inviting the top 8. And the total number of players that can play qualifiers is 16. So we severely limit basically who can access the league for the pros, so that we are respectful to their time and so that they don't crush any new players that are trying to get into tournaments. There's a Rising Star League for that, and the Amateur one as well. Rising Star is more competitive, Amateur is, well, what it sounds like. Still gets some prize there though. But the top 8 are actually blocked out of Rising Star, so that's how that works. Anyway, Rock now pumping the Hellbringers from the barracks. Has to be really careful not to run over that stuff. Those mines could be real ugly. Good job taking the power node, and we'll be able to pressure this mini base. Absolutely no issue with that. EOD is locking it, hoping to build up a bit of a bigger force. It looks like it's just heavy grunts. We paired with Cannon Fodder as well. And I'm not really sure EOD has anything to offer here that can actually defend this location. Like, if there's choppers, then I could maybe see it, but then there's the Spartan, so Spartan just jumps on them and they're stunned, and then he kills them. Could be very problematic. Can't wait for the Rising Star tournament as well tomorrow. It's gonna be sick. There's already 19 signups. I'm expecting that to grow by 1 or 2. Some big names there. Yeah, good job by Rock taking this down. He really needed that, but now he needs to defend his home. The advanced generator is getting tickled by the grunts, and I think it's really important for EOD to get the 3-star one, because that one does the most damage out of all of these. And just slappity. Rock's not gonna look to defend. He's happy with what the turrets are doing. Instead, taking power nodes is gonna be the name of the game. Denying that grunt from taking it is also a pretty good move. I gotta finish the Sentinels. We do have some rules for that. Oh, the second generator is definitely too greedy. Rock has to recycle that, but it's gonna be a partial recycle only. The mines against the shade turrets. Now that's a move. Oh, it didn't quite kill them, but pretty damn near did. I don't know about this generator, man. You already lost like 250 resources to that. Oh man, it's getting so weak. I think it might actually go down. This is crazy. The base turrets are much stronger than the shade ones, so that's at least good news for Rock Generation, but he lost a lot of resources there. And we're gonna have the chopper crew looking for some damage. They should go and get the gen. They should absolutely go for the gen. I think that's the way forward. Rock will be getting his base up, but it will be a little bit tickled by the cannon fodder before it finishes up. It's a very slow tickle. Alright, EOD might be gearing up for tier 2 soon. I wonder if he'll upgrade the front base or the back one. Doesn't matter too much in this matchup. I mean, Anders ultimately gets her power spike, not at any of these early points. The first one is when Douglas gets upgraded for super cheap and super quickly. And then you get another important unit upgrade with that, like Dispersion Nozzles or Combat Tech Marines. Probably Dispersion Nozzles for this matchup. And then the other spike is when... Oh, wow. The other spike is when the Super Sentinel hits. The other series is moving very fast, so host decide, yes, please get your Tesla to cast the next game as well. Loser semis, that's totally fine. Yeah, I gotta keep the tournament moving. But we'll have to obviously cover the loser finals. Well, there's the drop. I got distracted, it's fine. Rock got distracted too. And he's getting really heavily punished for it. Oh my god, the methane wagon explosion making this go even faster. EOD would do well to save these units and just get out of here. He's done the damage. This is all he needed. I also seen him float a lot of resources, by the way, but it's fine. He can get a third base. Oh man, Rock's making a generator on both bases. That's so expensive. We're not gonna see a Retriever Sentinel timing that's 12 minutes. That's for sure. Because now he has to upgrade all of these and he just used all his supplies. And EOD can just chill here. It would be really cool if this sector was open to 1v1. I like my big maps. Oh, I did not expect that to blow. That was a really nice explosion there. Didn't have to commit anything to that either. No Spartan, no nothing. Great value for Rock. He'll need a bunch of those if he wants to catch up though. All these generators he's had to build. EOD is just like, yeah, I know I'm ahead. I'm gonna put down 2 more bases. Easy. Now one thing that the Spartan has been doing though is leveling up. And if he gets 2 stars and upgraded to his tier 2 rocket version, now that's sick. Rock Gem's floating 50. You know what he's doing. You know what he's doing. He's saving up for the Super Sentinel. Oh man, this is so sick. I do wonder if it would go faster though if he just upgraded generators, because that gives you leader power XP and then more power anyway. More power income, that is. Because after the Sentinel drops in, he's just not going to have any resources for anything. Although he does have the power nodes, which is nice, admittedly. Oh, he's got 5th point. Bro. 10 minutes. He juggled it. He figured it out. All these power node captures paid off. EOD did not expect this. Now Rock can very easily punish some of these bases. Some of the extractors will be going down. The man's tech 1 with a Retriever Sentinel. Oh my god. I can't believe this. This is absolutely nuts. The drop turret and mine combo didn't work, however, and the yeah, EOD was ready in terms of units. You can see how much these Reavers are doing. Oh, they're gonna jump after it too. They are pretty clumped up, so you gotta be a little careful with that. Spartan not managing to hijack any of them, and the Grunt Goblins are gonna do a lot of work here. The beam is following up the Retriever Sentinel, and it will be going down to that. It's just not that powerful, right? Like, Rock did really what he could. But that is gonna be that. He cleans up the other base as well, but EOD has already gotten his leader power progression from this. So, you know, sacrificing like 3 Reavers, was it 2 Reavers actually, and 1 Grand Goblin, and the 2 bases that didn't have anything on them, totally viable, totally fair. A really good value actually. And then we've got this drop, plus that drop, all the drops. Rock did manage to upgrade his generators in the end, but I mean, they're gone. There's no Retriever now to save him. And EOD's coming in with even more units, so he can heal these up. The anti-infantry turret is really good though here. Yeah, that's really good, but where's the Goblins are not coming to join. He might be looking to take down this mini base real quick, just to have a base in Rock's base. Maybe not. Where are they going? To deal with this? Nah, no way. Infantry upgrades coming in for EOD, Marauders. Another Gubbo. And anti-vehicle turrets. Yeah, you gotta deal with the Reavers here. Oh, EOD. Okay. It's gonna be fine. Taking it down with the heavy grunts. I love it. I love it. He's got mines of his own. Nice takedown by Rock there. Man, EOD has improved so much in the last few years. It's actually crazy how well he's playing in general. Gens are getting rebuilt and upgraded. Eventually there will be an economy, I swear. But EOD for now does not have to worry about any funny business with Retriever Sentinels and whatnot. Rock remains on tier 1. So his army is going to be absolutely pathetic, but he does have the map control, which is nuts. Like, EOD is kind of getting boxed in, man. 14 minutes, tier 1, everything's fine. Spartans here. I don't think you can take 3 of these Grunt Goblins. They have Shardstorm launchers, so yeah, that's gonna be nasty, man. They can speed themselves up too to chase. Oh boy. Oh, Spartan's doing his absolute very best. Mining it up too. But he will just go down. Oh. He will just go down shortly. Yeah. That's what I thought. These random Marines just protecting the mini base. I love it. Okay. I think EOD is going for the big finish. It's a lot of grunts. Oh god. This Marines got melted. Sentinels might be doing a little bit of work here, but ultimately it's just slowing the vehicles down. Like EOD has more than enough tools to deal with this. Anti-infantry turrets and stuff like that is not a huge issue. He's got very powerful heals with the goblins as well. So you can always rely on that, but loses some of the vehicles here. Really needs to use his heals, man. Those Reavers are going down too. Yeah, it's a great use of the Sentinel network. Anti-infantry turret's gonna be next. Grunt Dome is up. So you're hiding under that. It's gonna be very, very easy to get rid of the remaining generators. There's obviously 2 of them here, and Rock's now finally tier 2. He's gonna start making Kodiaks and try to turtle up, I guess, in the bottom base. But it's very easy for EOD to just make some shrouds. The top base is nice for Rock. He can finally get out his Douglas with the rocket launcher. Oh, he does have that already. Nice. Okay, this base is toast, and then honestly, EOD can just go for the top base next. Like, you don't have to commit everything to killing Rock now. Just go top, clean up that side, clean up everything here, and then worry about the rest. Because Rock really doesn't have right now the kind of army that it takes to fight back here. Then again, Vault is big, and if he can save up for a Retriever, he might be able to hit this base or something. Maybe this one. It's a little weaker. Reinforcements getting researched. This will give EOD the opportunity to build up an even bigger army, be in more places than one. No tier 3 just yet or anything. And Rock's gonna entrench himself here. Like, look at these Kodiaks, it's nuts. Definitely should take the garrison though. Otherwise, EOD can just park up. Is that an upgraded Jackrabbit? Well, Anders does have it cheap, so it does make sense. The Sentinels aren't gonna give line of sight, thankfully. But he can see the base now and blast that. EOD better recycle this thing. It's costly. We can afford it, but it's costly. Nice takedown on the veteran heavy grunts. And the Brute Rider too. Nice. Good job by Rock, but he is gonna lose this base, no doubt. And good of EOD as well to leave some units behind here. Apex is gonna be extremely important now. You have to shut down the Kodiaks. Otherwise they'll just blast you to smithereens. There's a lot of them too. They really like getting them wedged into these awkward locations, so infantry would have to just path around this little bridge. That's exactly what EOD does, what we discussed earlier. Tier 3's coming in for EOD as well. That's gonna be very nice. Yeah, the mass shroud will definitely protect us. Meanwhile, you can just make sense to towers. That's the thing that the Kodiaks will automatically attack. Everything else requires targeting. Man, these things have a range to them. Wow. I would also love to see some Banshees, honestly, in addition. Dude, is EOD gonna lose his base? I see a world where that could happen. This is nuts. He's full pop. There's another upgrade, of course, but full pop for now. Oh, he's leveling up to Reaver. He's leveling up to Reavers, but there's gonna be a Super Sentinel again. You know what's better than 500,000 Sentinels? This. Or is it? Nice, cloaking the base is pretty smart here from EOD. Buys him a few seconds to link up with the rest. Where is the rest? Come on, guys. Go, 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 go. Strong heal. Misses the base, though. Would have been good. But woulda, shoulda, coulda. Nobody cares. What matters is it didn't happen. It's a lot of shrouds. Kind of not the kind of army that can kill Kodiaks. Rock's doing this really nicely. I'm not sure he can push up here. The Spartan's also going to be struggling. Now, taking a Reaver there is interesting because I guess it, for a few seconds, will overwhelm the amount of projectiles available to the... they just killed the Spartan. Yeah, I thought it could have overwhelmed the Shrouds, but no. And these additional Sentinels that are getting called in are just going to get avoided now. And EOD is going to have a beam available. He's getting on top of the Kodiaks, which really can't mobilize at this point because there's just the army's right on top of them. And the Grunt Dome is also going to be an issue. Wow, the mines just all detonated to each other at the same time. The Shrouds are shooting down every single projectile. And there's plenty of healing here for EOD Spartan Sept to push through. Not really worrying about any of this. The Sentinel is still fine-ish, more or less. But I think EOD can just push down. Very, very few Kodiaks remain overall. The Rock is hard stuck in tier 2. I mean, it makes sense. He called in a Retriever again in tier 2. So it is what it is for him. What you see is what you get. There's not much around here. Really gotta get those Reavers to shoot the Retriever though. Otherwise the Retriever will pick off the air squad. Rock is losing his base. That was pretty quick, actually. Mostly thanks to the brutes, the Grunt Riders. Yeah, you're just happy to walk out of this. He's got all the mini bases after all, and those have been upgraded. This base is getting upgraded. Cloaking Gen will be a really nice counter as well to the Retriever. Although the Retriever supposedly gets followed around by the Nightingale, or at least the Jackrabbit. More dropping in. You know, he has a nearly 120 pop army, and should absolutely go after the remaining stuff of rocks. In fact, I kind of think you can strike at this base. If you take out those garages, what's Rock gonna do? He is playing so well. Not that Rock isn't, but you get me. Holy moly. Now the Kodiak's down. Oh! Wow. That was a really nice mine detonation. These guys are going to take down the base in no time. Literally no time. There's 5 of them. My god. Look at that. So much damage coming through. And of course, the Wolverines aren't particularly safe either. They are for now if EOD is not engaging. But yeah, with the heal, it's pretty one-sided, right? Like, the engineers should definitely activate themselves. Did he just recycle? No, he used the get back out there ability, didn't he? Can't believe he got get back out there. So his infantry that dies will just respawn. That's funny. Ooh, the Mexican General Rock's base. Ay, that's gone. For sure. Retriever Sentinel doing a really good job spotting for this and getting some cheap pickoffs. Ooh, the 1-star Reaver might fall. That's definitely something you want to keep alive. But now it's cloaked and nothing can see it. Well, that's a lot of free shots coming down on Rock's Super Sentinel. It's gonna get away for the most part. Tier 3 for Rock. There's a chance. Remember, the global upgrades for Anders are cheap as hell. And they also research fast, so he could get tier 3 vehicles very quickly. And I just mean Kodiaks and stuff like that, right? All these units are leveling up super fast from killing all these Sentinels. So that's definitely problematic, especially the multi-star heroes. Not something you see often, but certainly can happen. Boom, boom, boom. This is absolutely nuts. EOD with the freaking 5th base. Now, Rock really does not give up. He will try to tire EOD out. He knows that there's still a grand final, so even if he does end up losing this series, which we're pretty far from the end of it, this is game 1 of a best of 5, right? So this could be going on for a long, long time. Even then, he's got the grand finals to come back through that. And we're not doing the double victory requirement either, so... Someone like Rock can definitely turn it around. Doesn't even need to win twice if he loses, so... No need to rush. Cloak generator is definitely a good investment here. The engineers do need to repair the base though, which they are. Siege turret, nice. But I think those shrouds are just fine. They're doing the trick. It's gonna be a shield generator. One thing that Yap Yap can't do is walk up to the retriever. It's just faster than anything that is in this army. Doesn't have a teleport. Anything like that. So literally walk, and Rock could technically micro this forever, but he also can't engage the Reaver, so there is that. So many sentinels, so many effects, engineer shields, sentinel detonations, heals from the heroes, shroud bubbles. So much going on. Yeah, we're not doing resets because it takes too long. We've never done them. Oh my god, we need a new rule. When you're on 1 base versus 5 at 30 minutes, you lose. Okay, that beam will probably not get the retriever, but it will force it away by a lot. Oh my god! I called it. That's a skilled caster for you. It was totally on purpose. Oh my goodness. That's crazy, man. How did that survive? Or how did the beam do so much damage, rather? Ooh, that was a really nice ability from the Retriever Sentinel. It's got the shields back as well, so it might be able to escape this army. I think EOD has to commit to this base somehow. Take out the garages, take out the anti-vehicle turrets or something. Well, taking out a Kodiaks is not a bad idea either, honestly. Oh, do those grunts have their ability? Yep, but he can't get it. And we've got Banshees as well now. That will help a lot with taking this thing down. 2-star Reaver is doing the thing, but it will be blasted by the turrets, so I'm not sure it can take down the Retriever. Vox Micro is just a little bit impeccable, and EOD is certainly respecting it, so there's no trouble with that. Please don't shoot me, he says. Please. Alright, just a matter of building up the Banshees now at this point. I mean, anti-vehicle turrets, what are you gonna do? On 1 base economy, EOD owns the entire map. This is extremely over. If Rockjam pulls a rabbit from a hat, I'll be shocked. Shocked, I say. Man, look at all these units. There's no detection, by the way. You could just cloak it all with the shrouds. Cloak it! Do it! Anti-air turrets now. Oh, there's the detection. But it's Wraiths now. Very strong heals. They don't care about the... they don't care about the Sentinel ability anymore. Taking down 1 turret at a time. Rockgen is just running out of resources. He's really trying to make Kodiaks and whatnot, but it's only gonna last so long, and EOD has further drops. He can do this all day, and he takes it. Or rather, Rock gives up. He probably could have run around with the Sentinel a little longer, but he wasn't gonna get anywhere from here. Actually, surprisingly close economic situation in terms of how much they generated, considering the massive map control difference. But yeah, Rock did well, for sure. EOD just a little stronger. And perhaps advantaged matchup? At least to a degree, right? So yeah, EOD is up 1-0. Oh my good lord. That was a match right there. That was crazy, dude. I think Yodesta is now covering Orenti versus Daylon. He's actually getting to cover more matches today than us. We just, he's blasting through it. We're just on series number 4. That's funny. That 1 HP Sentinel, that was nuts. That was absolutely nuts. Can't believe it. Alright, let's see what Rock wants. It's his map pick after all now. Hope everyone's having a great time. Make sure to hit that like button on YouTube so that the stream gets in front of more people's eyeballs. It will help us a lot for sure. Appreciate you all a lot. He wants Bedrock. Or maybe Rock wants Bed. Who knows? Huh? EOD didn't leave the game yet. Okay, we're gonna have to wait a second here. He's upset now. He's like, this is taking too long. We'll see where it goes. Still in game. Hey, I'll give you guys your points. EOD voters will be eating well once again. Seems to be a trend. EOD wins a lot of games. Really a lot of them. But while we wait, we actually lost the sign up from the Rising Star League. I was kind of hoping we would build them up today, not lose them. Oh man. Guys, go and play in the Rising Star League. You can just go to our website, metaplace.com. And get more people in there. Call your friends. Make these tournaments bigger. Make them better. EOD, where did you go? Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Wow, I really needed some new water there. Feeling so much better now. This is where we were at with the bracket so far. We needed to catch a breath. So Rock Generation has defeated Daylon 2-1. Daylon picking off a game against Rock is a pretty big deal. Aatrox has been defeated by Daylon 2-1. Then Orenti knocked Aatrox out. Sir Liam got knocked out by Orenti. Orenti knocked out Cars? Are you kidding me? What? Bro. You are kidding me, actually. Mar knocked out Hero. Daylon knocked out Mar. And now Orenti and Daylon are fighting on Yoda's channel. That's sick. Man, that's absolutely sick. Like, Daylon is now number 4 on the provisional rankings because of this. It's all automated. He won against the right people, and now this rearranges itself. Dude, Daylon's number 4. That's crazy, dude. Alright, Rock 1's bad. Let's give him that. Waiting for the guys to load in. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is gonna be a game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bedrock. Here in the blue color, we have got Rock Generation playing as Decimus. On the other side of the map, EOD Spartan Seb is playing as, you guessed it, Decimus. Got a mirror match up here. So, it's all about the 4th point. Who gets to bound the siphon and who gets the most value out of that. Very rare that anything significant happens before then, but it's certainly not unheard of. You could definitely get something done with an initial chopper, snowball a mini base lead or something like that. It's entirely imaginable, so we'll see how that goes. There's a chopper coming. That will be the second one for EOD. For now, he's just happy to pick up resources, but if he goes with a pair of choppers, you're basically able to immediately kill grunts and thus get more resources from the map than your opponent. So I really like the strat. Rock Generation, on the other hand, doesn't mind too much. He's going double gen anyway. Now, he could be going for some heavy tier 1 play with that, with a lot of upgraded harvesters and then a base. But he could also be just going for a faster tier 2. Be very curious to see which one it is. Ooh. It's a pretty good chopper there. Where's EOD stuff? Looks like he might have found a grunt there. But he had 2 choppers, no? Oh, there's the other one. That should be another takedown against a garrison grunt. And Rock's getting his generator upgrade now. Not really finding grunts himself, nor any mini base deals seem to be possible. EOD just has his 2 choppers now, ready to go out on the map and capture resources, but there's no resources left, so it's really just a grunt count reset at this point. Rock's getting the raid camp pretty quickly up. Heavy tier 1 play. Jump back brutes from both sides. I think what he's doing is he's rallying from both mini bases to the other mini bases. But I think EOD is going to match this now that he's scouted it. He has really good map information overall, if you can take a look there. Yeah, he knows every building that Rock has made, so it's pretty obvious that the double chopper will be a good tool here to defend against this nonsense. And when Rock unlocks his base, if he has made too many units, they're gonna get vortexed. Now, maybe even worse, maybe rammed and vortexed. But I guess EOD wasn't looking at the moment. He should be bonked for that. Should have looked, EOD, should have looked. Now here comes the tide from both sides. Will EOD be able to defend this? Takes a lot of choppers. Or your own similar composition. Wouldn't recommend suicide grunts for it, it's expensive and then you don't have units after. Well, you certainly could. I mean, maybe a suicide grunt gets a super juicy connection against grunts, right? That could be good. Bonk. It looks like EOD can definitely defend this side. He's also got 2 power nodes to 1, which is a nice little advantage to have. Got the double generator. Lots of upgrade harvesters as well. So yeah, they're both gonna play out to tier 1 until they have 1000 power. Which seems to be a little sooner for EOD than Rock. In fact, oh, I missed it. He vortexed it. He used it. He didn't use his mines even for this. Oh my god, that's a huge pick-off against Rock. He was forced to upgrade the turret into anti-infantry for this. Oh man. Well, let's see if he can take down the mini base or something. Because he's sure gonna need that. Siphon's coming in, that will regenerate the health of all these boys. As for the rest of the stuff, EOD definitely has enough to defend. This one, he might take a second. Okay, Beam is gonna clean up. All of these guys are slowed very heavily. And ultimately, Beam is more than enough to deal with this. Especially with his other guys coming down after. He's going tier 2 now and should be able to afford a base on top of everything momentarily. Wonder if he'll do that. Or will he just go into Rangers fast? I think he can do both, honestly. Just get the base, wait a few seconds and then get Rangers. It's fine. It's fine the way it is. UD is tier 2. The base is coming. Rock's not yet working on tier 2 because he's had to rebuild that generator. It's super expensive. 800 resources there. So if you can get that, it's a good idea too. It's a good idea too. Probably shouldn't jump down there. There's too much stuff. Good takedown on that. Won't be producing Rangers from there. But EOD has other raid camps and he's making one in the main. He's getting Dark Skies? Wait, that's not Rangers. He's going Dark Skies. It's going insane. Guys, it's a good move. Like, you already have all these units. Why not give them 50% more power? The trouble is, Rock is probably just going to make Rangers. No, he's making more brutes himself. Okay. Maybe he's got the same idea. That's funny. This is more than defended. 4th point is in for EOD Spartan Seb. He's shown his Dark Skies as well. So Rock now is aware. Supposedly. That was Rock's beam, I think. He also has Bound the Siphon. And I'm assuming that EOD might get a Ranger out from this. Maybe. EOD taking over some further power nodes. Now walking towards the middle there. Moving on to further mini bases. Oh, this is actually a really strong attack from Rock. He has had the same idea here. But Vortex and Brutes might be doing a lot to that. Of course, jump attacks work against stunning effects. Imagine if that clump had been beamed. Oh my goodness. VOD holds his base. Rock's in serious trouble. I don't know about this one. This is greedy, man. But maybe he can put something together with that. Going after the remaining buildings here would be very, very potent. I'm so surprised it's all jump back brutes here. No rangers at all. But I guess these brutes are more mobile. And they certainly can defeat buildings. Well, you know, these in Rock's base, but it doesn't matter. There's multiple anti-infantry turrets in there. Though EOD did manage to take down 2 mini bases. He's losing one of his own now. And Rock's getting on it. I think we've reached 5th point, guys. You know who's coming in. You know what's next. Big attack from Rock coming in. There's no defenders. Even more. Oh, the one engineer is not going to be enough for this dude. Pop the shield. Any help is good at that point. This space is just going to get deleted, isn't it? I'm not sure that's enough coverage. I don't think the engineer's covering it. EOD is so quick with recycling there. That's pretty good, but didn't get everything. They'll be needing a quarry drop ultimately. These little raids, nuts. This is definitely very entertaining to watch, like... Although it's a mirror matchup, then they're doing the same thing. There's a lot of action around the map for sure. Great dodge against that beam, by the way. Yeah, you would really expect at least a handful of rangers, right? These guys really don't kill each other very fast. So I think the buildings just end up falling, and then what? Rock takes this down again. Wait, that was his mini now, right? EOD takes it down. Then EOD has this. 3 brute squads could be taking down a generator, but not with the anti-infantry turrets under the shield. And additional units coming out too, that's not gonna happen. So I'm not sure if there's any further point in EOD trying to build that kind of stuff up. That is probably not the way to go at this point. 6th point is in. So we should have definitely Decimus drop. I missed it. I missed the Decimus drop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe we can get EODs on screen at least. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, that's not Decimus. That's just a Warlord. He just made it. And Rock stuff is about to be cleaned up, but he's got the next hit squad ready to go. Constant action in 4 locations at the same time. You gotta love it. That's pretty sick. Looks like EOD should be winning here. Just a little bit too many grunts. Oh, they're getting starred up. Oh my god, you kidding me? Wait, the grunts probably won't win. That's nuts. Oh, one of them goes down. And another one down. Ah, the grunts just get too much out of bounds this siphon. This is crazy. These guys are just walking, actually not attacking. So that's really unfortunate there. Oh, wait. Rogers got the base kill. Are you kidding me? Even with the engineer around. I guess it wasn't an upgraded base, but still. That's impressive. Warlord will be needing some teleportation help here to get out, because this is looking a little tough. Ah, he's gonna lose it, isn't he? Oh, I think he tried to teleport. I swear I've seen it. I think he tried to, but it didn't work. And now EOD is completely reliant on, you know, these bases surviving, which hasn't been the easiest thing for him, but he is getting ahead in leader power points, and his grunts are getting leveled up now, so that does give him a pretty powerful army. Rock is kind of stuck on 80 population, trying to keep harassing from the sides. Yeah, it's been not bad, but once he loses the grip over the middle and all these EOD bases do come up, EOD has more than enough income now to fortify them. So once he does that, that's the point at which I'm not sure how Rock gets back into this. New Warlord, new me. Boom. This is bonkers. Get it? Because they bonk? Oh my god. Cringe. Yeah, the grunts can't take that. That's a little too much. Way too many of them around. Rockgen ready to go tier 3 if he wants to. Now that's a Decimus mirror. Yeah, with the help of the Warlord, this is gonna be very one-sided, of course. Rock Generation needs to teleport to something to save this thing. Oh boy. That's a costly loss. He lost the base as well. Giving a star to the Warlord, that will further help him out. Double bonk to finish this off. And obviously EOD. Oh, he lost his base. And this one will go down as well. So we're just stuck on 2 bases forever for EOD, I guess. Can't get further ahead, but I mean, getting the Decimus hero was a big deal. Vortex coming down to kill the grunts. No problem at all. And looks like Rock's more interested in destroying the mini base. You'll get that. Not an issue at all. Attacking the main is ambitious. There are turrets here. There's an engineer. There's a lot of units. I don't think this will work. Honestly, all EOD needs to do is just make sure this is protected. Stay alive until tier 3, which Rock is already in, actually. I wonder what he's gonna do with it. I mean, he's getting infantry level 3, right? Where is he doing that? Oh, it finished. It finished. That's why I didn't see it. Yeah, those brutes should be infantry level 3 by now. And Warlord. He's got a bigger hammer. It's better too. He doesn't need to fly, so makes sense. You can bonk these guys. Can't seem to pull them because there's stuff in the way. 2-star grunt. Oh, that's the stuff. Rockchan's really trying to get a base, but it's not going to be easy. The 5 power node game might be more viable. Oh! Rage! Now that's something we don't see very often. And it's strong, let me tell you. Look at that raid camp destroyed in seconds. Oh my god, it's so good. Especially with Balanced Siphon, because you just get your health back anyway. But EOD is rich, so he can take it. Rock has more where that came from. What a crazy, ridiculous, stupid game. This one. They're everywhere just wrecking each other's buildings. It's like a gentleman's agreement. Is everybody playing this like this? Or do people go Rangers normally? Because that's what I'm used to. But these guys are putting a new twist on it for sure. And Rock's doing a good job of destroying EOD's base, that's for sure, but I think his base is getting wrecked faster, especially if the shield generator goes down. Now the engineers are here. EOD is taking the next steps, making sure that this army just can't die, really. Look how fast the heal. It's so fast. Taking that turret's a pretty good idea too. Suicide grunt drop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're all so clumped. Holy crap. EOD just found a great use for that lethal power. Shield gen is gone. Then Decimus can do this all day. What the hell are we watching? These guys are entertaining us, I think. They're doing this on purpose, right? It's a script. It was handed to them by me. Of course, I have to take credit. Oh, oh, oh! The vortex. Oh, oh, the rage, the vortex. It might actually hurt this base sufficiently to take it down, but the hero and the engineer defense is just a little bit too good from EOD. Okay. The dream was alive, but not for very long. Hero is definitely too much to allow this to happen, and glassing beam is up anyway for EOD. Not that he needs it, he's got a better one. Decimus, oh my lord, is so good. If he can clump these guys up, he can definitely beam them. That's viable. Let's see it. He's waiting for it, isn't he? No, maybe not. That's actually a lot of brutes. What the hell is going on, man? Alright, I think we're at the point where Rock has been cleaned up in the back there. Goody has rebuilt all his buildings. There's one more base here, to be fair, but surely doesn't last too long. They can't hurt him at all. He's a tank. He can do this all day. That's nuts. Rangers don't kill JPBs fast enough. Got it. Yeah, it's not good. Although Raves would do it, but you can't really afford too many at this stage for Rock, and EOD has the entire map again. Familiar? Ooh, nice beam there. Oh man, he wasn't looking at that at all. Meanwhile, Desi is just... he's taking it like a champ, he don't care. Oh my god, that beam just hit everybody. Really good ability use. One star. That will make this guy even tankier and stronger in terms of attack as well. Don't forget this better beam. Ay, 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 ay. Trying to attack EOD at this point, but just... there's nothing left, man. There's nothing left. Okay, coming in are the brutes once again. With Fury. Their Furios. Oh, that's a very nice vortex, but it's not gonna be enough because you can jump out of the vortex. Doesn't matter if you're stunned, you can jump. And these brutes are doing a lot of damage. I blinked and the base is gone. Okay. It was at 30% health last I checked. Blinks, base disappears. Okay. You got it. Guess these bases shouldn't exist at all then. Rock just needs to go there, split up his boys, and hit them from every angle. To be fair, EOD can do the same to Rock, right? This guy has been the MVP of the game for sure. Another one. Wow. The beam is nuts. All the buildings of Rock will have been destroyed in a moment now. It's just the brutes left. No more buildings, just brutes. He's got the economy, he could drop in Desi. Watch his base just disappear. Oh wait, actually there's not much that's affected by that Fury. Rock's trying a thing again, but it's cloaked. He can't see. The counter has been found. EOD wins game 2 as well. Wow. EOD is just too good. That's just what it is. This is nuts. Okay. Get this. Somebody that we're gonna name the legend has put 70 points on EOD, and Rock Scorpion Laws has put 3.6k, and Legend is taking it all. A 52x return for Legend's bet. This Legend is going places, man. I swear. That's nuts. I think we'll be here a while, guys. We're going for the late hours. What a crazy tournament so far. And we've got 3 more big matches. He wants Rift next. This might be a long one too. Let's go. If this goes another 2 hours, I need to stop yelling. So that's gonna be... Let's go to Rift. Well, it seems these guys just agree about anything and everything. We're doing it again. The mirror matchup's coming up. How about another mirror? Rock Generation in the blue color is going to be playing as the Arbiter. And you guessed it, the Arbiter. From EOD this time. Oh, he decided to cancel his mini base, doesn't want it. But Rock wants it. Will EOD know that? Oh, yes. He waited until the last possible second for that one. How did he even know? He didn't see that. He just did it. He just wanted to do it that way. That was it. Both of them have a good number of grunts on the map. EOD has, I think, one more? No, same. Really good garrison grab here from EOD. Needs to wait a second and then pop out. Rock Generation will be coming back, however. Very equal health grunts, so Rock getting the extra shots is a pretty big deal. EOD needs to react as soon as possible and pop back in the garrison. Rock's getting the other side, but EOD is going to steal his supplies. Which is pretty good still. Rock's winning this one. So I think that overall works out pretty nicely for Rock. Can't have this one, that's for sure, but hey, secured a lot of resources in the end. No funny business, right? Should just be a relatively heavy tier 1 with ghosts. Rock's doing that, but I don't see any ghosts from EOD just yet. Is he gonna go 2 jet? Oh, he's going for a quite different strategy here. So there is gonna be the double harvester, but I think it's just gonna turtle up there because you can't fight with the ghost disadvantage. I don't think. Can't rely on mines or anything like that because the ghosts can see them once they're upgraded. And vehicle shielding is coming too. Pew pew pew. So a lot of grunts. What's EOD gonna do here exactly? He's still making grunts. And turrets. Well, the garrison's gonna help. That much is true. But I think Rock just takes down the turrets without much issue. Alright, the turret does finish up. This will help the grunts a lot, but there's more ghosts. EOD, what are you doing? He's getting defensive ghosts now. You know what? If 2 of the ghosts die to turrets, that's actually a pretty big deal already. Trying to get at the next one. It might work. But Rock is doing a good job of forcing the turrets to retarget new units. So I'm not entirely sure this one can come up. It's still 8 seconds left. It's too slow. Oh, the turret's gone bust. Vehicle shielding coming in for EOD Spartan Seb. You have to be very careful not to accidentally run over the mines. It's difficult to do, easy to say. He's gotten himself a rather a power node, 2 of them, which is better than the 0 that Rock holds. But does Rock hold a second? Oh, no extractor. It's a raid camp, in fact, and he's trying to pump elite enforcers into this, knowing that he's now numerically ahead. Oh, that's such a good stasis there. Unfortunately, got his own turret, so that's not building now. And ultimately, I don't think that EOD has enough units. Oh man, oh man, oh man, those mines are gonna detonate. Oof. I think Rock's doing a pretty good job here, guys. But he's running into the mines himself, and the turret finishes up, and EOD has more units again. But it's not enough units still. Turret's helping a lot though. And there's another turret after that coming up as well. But now we have enforcers in the mix. And those are certainly capable of taking the turrets down. So unless EOD somehow brings home all his grunts to shield a little bit here, then I think the enforcers have done it. I just don't see a way out of this for EOD. It was a little too greedy for the Arbiter Mirror, I think. Doesn't even take down the Hurt Ghost. That's crazy. Extractor's getting blasted. I like the stasis grenade on the Harvester, just to block the resources a little more. Yeah, I think he's just gonna lose all his units and buildings. Phantoms are coming in now for Rock Generation on tier 1. He spent all his economy into this. He does not have a second generator, so he needs this to work. And it does work so far. He could have gone tier 2. Did he actually click up? Man clicked up to tier 2. That's crazy. Gonna try to get in a raid camp. Maybe 2 of them. No, he's got upgraded harvesters everywhere. Oh, what the hell. There's no third power node grabbed or anything like that, and Rock's not decapturing them with his ghosts. But I think he's just happily trying to take this down. I mean, what's a hunter gonna do if there's a phantom loaded with those guys? You just can't do anything. It's a lot of ghosts for EOD all of a sudden. Still no turret, and he's still losing harvesters left and right. So it is very problematic. In fact, the Phantom is helping the enforcers throw more of the grenades, so that's a pretty big deal as well. Both players dropping in mines at the same time. And the enforcer drop is coming too. EOD's base is getting a little weak, honestly, guys. I think Rock should have this by now. Maybe. Those phantoms are really spooky. Ah, stasis misses. Rock definitely won the Ghost War, but is he gonna win the War? Looks like yes. But EOD also has enforcers. Don't tell me they do good damage against air. I'm gonna lose my mind. There's no freaking way, dude. He's beating it back. And he's tier 2. And he's got power nodes he can rebuild. This is crazy. No freaking way. Okay, as long as he can protect those grunts, right? That's all he needs. Just protect the grunts. They'll take the phantoms down eventually. Rock can't circle this mini base forever. Ghosts have been mostly dealt with by now. You can't make this up. Rockgen's hard locked into tier 1. He's getting the second generator now, but he's not truly ahead. EOD's just gonna get a second generator himself, and then he's fine. And he's up a tier, and he's got power node control. He is held. This is crazy. There's no way he's holding this. Oh my god. Okay, Rock Generation is hiding these guys for a better time to strike. He wants to call in the Enforcers. That's how he hopes to clean up the base, but guess what? Rock can just go around the entire map here and maybe take down an Extractor again to put Rock behind. And I think, guys, EOD has enough units back home that he can hold this. There's not going to be an Enforcer drop here. He says, lying through his teeth. The stasis mines. Ooh, they did not detonate, but could have. Oh, there it is. The ghost will be taken down. This is ridiculous. EOD, just an absolute god. How is he alive is the question in the chat. Well, he kept his pads on his minis upgraded. That was the biggest deal, I think, there. This Phantom will go down, and then the Extractor should be next. The Engineer might be able to save it. Thank you for the cheer, Morpsta. Appreciate you. We also haven't changed that default yet, have we? That's unfortunate. Anyway, that's another generator dead. And Rock Generation can't go tier 2. He's hard stuck in tier 1. He's doing a good job though claiming the map now. And maybe he can turn this around with the 4 Phantoms. That's a lot of Phantoms. Not much load in them. And the grunts are going to be actually dangerous to that. So if EOD has like a teleport or something, he can definitely threaten this. Taking down the Phantoms would be potentially game ending. EOD is going to try to expand to get some of his advantage back. Because he is losing the minis, that's a big deal. That's where his upgraded pads were. And you can see on his main, he only has the 3, so this base is actually of crucial importance to EOD. Attacking now, I'm not sure about that. It's going to be 3 turrets and several ghosts. Okay, an Enforcer drop is definitely helpful at this point. Wait, all these Phantoms are definitely a huge issue for EOD to deal with. I think he might get that one. Oh, come on, don't... he defocused it. It's firing everything at that Extractor. Wow. He got the Extractor. You are kidding me. But this army is probably toast. Rock Generation has gotten to tier 2 himself. And now he's got 5 Phantoms. 6? Was it 6? I think it's just a 5. Either way, he gets an Engineer with that. He loads them up. What are you gonna do? Needs Reavers, I guess. There are Reavers coming. He's got a shield. He's got a shield. And the Reavers are coming. Oh my goodness. There's gonna be more upgraded Harvesters from EOD. The base is getting upgraded. He's saved a good amount of units, actually. And if he can get Engineers out, too, he's actually fine. This is doable. This is playable. Renti beat Daylon 2-1. Nice. So, Daylon is 4th place. Great run for Orenti then today. What a qualifier, man. What a qualifier. That's super epic, guys. Well, Rock Generation's mini bases are definitely toast. I don't think he's gonna defend them with the Phantoms. The Phantoms needed healing, so the Engineers are pretty well placed to do that right now. He's got really high population. I'm not sure what building he lost there. I think it was another raid camp, so he wants something else there instead. A third generator, perhaps? Definitely needs a shield generator if he does that. But I think that's what it is. Yep. Just hoping EOD doesn't catch it, right? Lots of Reavers out on the map. And this one's toast. That one's fine for now. Oh, right into the Reavers. Man, that sucks. Immediately takes one out. That's very unfortunate for Rock, definitely. Oh, Yodesla raiding with a party of 59. Thank you so much, Yodesla, as well as for casting today. Hope you get to upload some of them to YouTube as well, so that we can eternalize the event. And please let me know if you want to co-cast the games after this one. Everybody go and follow Yodesla. One of the mods do a shout out, please. We are on a pause. Oh, that was an epic plasma bolt. You can't make this up. Wow. The Phantom count has been officially reset, ladies and gentlemen. EOD has taken out this base with a counter drop as well. So the swing is now real. Mini base will be probably taken down here too. Rock trying to hold on to this one. But, I mean, as long as he can control those mini bases, everything's okay, right? In theory. He's got very similar population to EOD. They're both tier 2. They both got good tech. But can Rock actually hold here? Because there's all these Reavers. I'm really worried about that. Sure, the Phantoms get boosted up now, but they're not actually fighting during the boost, which is... I think EOD might be making him nervous. Rock doesn't want to lose this game as well. Great save on the Reaver. The pullback micro jump ability thing was great. Taking down another Phantom, it looks like. But good ejection of the units before they take the fall damage. Range doing some pretty good defending against these guys at least. But EOD's only goal here is to take down the Phantoms. That's all this is. Just reset the Phantom count. Get his own bases going. I mean, look at the minimap. He's going nuts in the meantime. So I'm watching this, but that's way more important actually. If he gets this, if he gets that, if he takes down these, now that's how you win the game. It's not about resetting the Phantom count, but that's important too actually. EOD's getting the Arbiter Hero. I was wondering when he'd show up. As for Rock, he's not doing that. He's getting air upgrades, more Phantoms, some Hunters as well. There's no vehicles that I can see other than the bunch of Reavers that we've seen. Sure, the Phantoms can take those on together, but it's still not very cost effective, right? So you're kind of stuck with that. Yeah, with the Arbiter hero out, everything changes. Especially once EOD gets the 2 upgrades, Conduit Incarnate in particular is the important one. And I think it's just come in, that health bar definitely looks like Conduit Incarnate is done. So you can now boost up the entire army and rage at the same time. Probably can't push this just yet, but maybe this one. You know, you could probably push this, yes, but do you risk it or just build up to a full population 100 population army? I think that's the way to go here. Just defend this base. There's gonna be a shield on it. It's fine. You've got all the time in the world if you're EOD. You sleep at like 5 a.m. It's fine. McDonald's will be open by then. That's where he goes when he's peckish. Taking over the power nodes. The middle one is still untouched. We gotta see the combination of the Reaver and the Brute taking this over. It's a signature for today. I want to see it again. That's all we need here. That's why those units were made. So you can take power nodes with them. Yes. You know, an even better technique to grab power nodes is to use phantoms. You just take the grunts. Then you transport them between. That's the way to go. Stasis. You could say this battle has frozen to a standstill. Under the shield, these guys are gonna have a pretty good time. The engineer bubbles, however, are shields at home, I guess. It's very nice for EOD to have all those Reavers out, though. That's making a pretty big difference. However, the Hunters are starting to get to work. And it's definitely hurting. Okay, everybody chill out. Again. EOD wants to enjoy his 4 base advantage. Very much. He will eventually take back the mini base. Now he's just got more stuff here. And a sick plasma bolt in the middle of all that. But it actually didn't seem to do much damage to the air units. I think it hurt the Hunters though, so that's still something. With all these grunts now that EOD has, he can definitely run down the Phantoms if they come anywhere near. Bigger problem though is that hero, guess what doesn't do damage to them? It's the Hunters. That's right, you guessed it. Ooh, that's a lot of Phantoms for EOD. Does he even load them with units or what? Like, putting the grunts in them would be pretty good. They would be gaining experience rather than now. On the move, they can't gain experience. That's just an issue with Halo Wars. But you put them in the Phantoms, not only do they gain experience, they're obviously not getting damaged until the Phantom explodes. And if you put the Enforcers in them, they throw the anti-building grenades more often. Because for whatever reason, they throw them fast when they're standing still. And being in the Phantom counts as standing still, just like you on the train. This is our life now. Like, I think EOD's pretty happy with where he's at, but little does he know Rock Generation's going 120 pop. If Rock starts winning the fights like that, that could be a huge issue, but he doesn't have the Arbiter hero still. The Arbiter hero can swing it, I'm sure. I'm sure of that. But EOD being stuck on tier 2 could be an issue. What base upgrades is he getting? Is it this one? He's not going tier 3. That should be his 4th generator now. Yep. 4 generators. That's starting to look like a late game army, right? But if Rock reaches 120 pop, he's gonna do well in the fights. It's all about EOD's hero use from here. And his own ability to get tier 3, of course. Right, little units left for Rock to make. Is he gonna wait for tier 3 infantry, or is he gonna strike first? What do you guys think? This has been a hell of a series. With EOD just seemingly much stronger in the late game, but not necessarily the case. Rock can hold his own, but in this particular series it looks like EOD just takes a bit more initiative. He's gonna be first to use his mines. I think EOD is just waiting for that to wear off, and then he's gonna do his own. Of course, as the matter of all the stasis abilities. Can't ignore that. What's going on here? Why is it sending attack signals? There's nothing there. Did a random projectile fly there, maybe? It's possible that that happens in this game. Like, what the hell is happening in the base? Yeah, Rock has just a really big army with the triple slot phantoms. It's not easy to fight against. I think EOD's gonna need the upgraded turrets here. Anti-air is an absolute no-brainer. You should always get that. Ooh, Rock doing a great job with the stasis. Ah, he's getting even harder stasis. Okay, let's see those engineer shields, boys. Come on. EOD's ones are on cooldown, actually. And the hero isn't fighting. Rock Generation's maintaining 117 population. EOD's down to just 80. And he certainly can't go tier 3 like this. Oh, wait, he is tier 3. He is getting the upgrade. Okay, he sorted himself out. And with all these stasis, it makes a lot of sense, to be fair. Let's see if he can build up to 120 population. Stasis Mine is ready for him as well, so he can do more Conduit of Rage fighting. But I think Rock is doing just a really good job of thinning out his numbers. This is looking pretty good. Maybe able to force EOD off of this base, honestly, at this rate. Look at that. Leader also taking a beating. He's not using his ability right now, so he can't shoot up. He can't attack up, rather. And all those elites just flattened him. EOD has to run. He needs to abandon the base. Abandon ship. I'm sure he can rebuild. It won't be an issue. EOD just getting grunts into the phantoms now. And then ultimately getting them to be free slots. Ooh, nice. Plasma bolt by Rock. Just finishing it as fast as possible so that EOD doesn't recycle, and whatever stuck inside stays inside and dies. So EOD just dropped a bit of population because of that. And Rock is here for the next fight. I'm not sure EOD is ready, guys. He certainly does not have anti-air turrets still. Something sorely lacking for sure. Rock's also not getting the Arbiter Hero out, it seems. But overall, the Phantoms are holding their ground for now. Can Rock break this one location, though? That's all this is about. If he can break this spot, and he's doing a really good job of it at the moment, then EOD might just go down. That's a great stasis as well. Gives him an opportunity to take out the hero. Oh, this mass Phantom game. Kind of nuts. Don't think he can take the shield gen, but EOD's gonna resign because he just can't build an army up. Oh, what? We are going for a game 4 in this series. Rock Generation is starting to equalize the series. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be here all night, I think. Right, let me reach out to Yodesta, see what he wants to do. Yeah, so to find out what he wants, and then we shall see. Now that was really impressive as a comeback from Rock. It wasn't really... I don't think Rock was that far behind the whole time. Like, EOD was definitely putting on a show. And, you know, you're getting ahead in some ways, but that was nuts. Yeah, empty phantoms, that's right. There were a lot of empty phantoms there. Oh, that's like you're done? You're done for the day? If you're done, that's fine. Oh yeah, he says he's cooking, so we'll probably see him for the finals. That would be great. That would be absolutely great. Let's see. Let's see what we can do there. EOD will be picking the next map. Enjoy your meal, Yodesla. No sweep today. True. Absolutely no sweep today. Hey, you EOD voters, you're not getting lucky today this time. Think you can just put like 5 points on EOD and take it all from the Rock voters? That'll show you. I do think the handful Reavers were doing a good job though early on. Like, they really got value out of themselves, but you know, in the long run, you gotta pack that thing full of grunts, handful hunters, and just go for that. But yeah, I think we've got all our players in order, right? Just waiting for EOD's map pick. We already know that Orenti is waiting in the losers finals, and then Yodesla will be joining us for the grand final supposedly. So this series is where we're at. Then there's the losers finals, another best of 5, and then we finish with the best of 7 for today. It might be possible that tomorrow's event will actually take too long. I'm not sure, but we might have to call it at some point. So yeah, we will see. We will see. And Ovadi, thank you so much for your raid as well. Now guys, we've been going for 6.5 hours. We're probably gonna go for another 2. We'll see exactly how that goes, but that's what I would expect. If you're looking to support MetaPlays today, the best way to do so is through HelloFresh. We actually have this affiliate thing going at the moment, so you'll feel free to check it out. If it's your first time order, we'll be receiving quite the commission for your referral, and you'll be getting food, which is a way better, high quality food as well, by the way. I've used HelloFresh quite a bit myself. Now, I think that's basically the best way to support us today. It's the most efficient way for sure. So do check that out. Otherwise, do join our tournaments. I'll be putting these in the chat. Now hopefully we'll get EOD to pick a map by now. He wants Frontier. So that is where we will go. Let's do this. Without EOD, the tournament is 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah, he's really good at this late game stuff, though. Maybe he will start cheesing soon, but you never know. It's entirely possible. Still going? Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another game of the Halo Wars 2 Pro League from MetaPlays. This is the Scorpions League, our 6th season. And Rock Generation is spawning in as Forge. Blue color here. On the other side, EOD Spartan Seb is playing as Shipmaster. Now for everyone that just joined the live stream, there are 950 British pounds on the line for the main event, for the entire season rather. For this qualifier today, there's 100 pounds on the line. And the players are gathering points so as to get invited and get a good seed as well for the main event. Ghost should be able to run down this Jackrabbit, especially with a ram which hasn't been used yet. Will it actually get triggered? I think the Jackrabbit will make it to the healing zone, so it's safe. But we did have a fast forward mini base from EOD, and this might be for something cheesy maybe, but probably not. You kind of want ghosts against Forge rather. And I just don't think we're gonna see an honor guard in this one. That would be a little crazy. But you can never rule it out. And the Jackrabbit is getting reset micro, though it actually did a lot of damage there. It's also faster than the Ghost, so it can catch up. But it's not trying to do that. Yeah, we already said before, you guys weren't here, I think, that we're not doing the reset on the grand finals. We don't really do that. It would just take too long. Right, like we got a tournament tomorrow as well. And it's just too long. Especially with stuff like how EOD plays. I could imagine the main event being like that, though. That could be like that, but it's a different format, so it's not double elim, but the group stage into single elim rather. So it's a little bit more decisive. Tesla is having a blob party in the chat. Oh my god. Alright, we've got a lot of grunts all around the map, so definitely EOD should be able to get some more power node control going. Nothing really coming out of EOD's base. He's just looking to tech up. Rockgen controlling the base, the map a little bit. Taking down this mini should be no problem. Getting an extra base up, no problem. He can send the Jackrabbits to heal as well if he wants to, but it's probably more beneficial to just take down the minis. And EOD is pumping the ghost now, so he's looking for that big ram stacking. Eventually it will happen. He's almost got enough power to start up vehicle shielding, and I'm sure he will momentarily. Because you just need that for this. Seven ghosts, not quite enough to take the winning fight, but you know, a few more of these and oh, it missed completely. Anvil round completely missed. This high ground has some curses with that. Ghost shielding is now in, and there's a lot of ghosts, 10 of them. I'm not actually sure if the Bedrock can escape it. Good job getting out of the beam though with the rabbits. That's always something that goes in that direction. You can definitely outrun that thing. A little bit of power left there. Rock moving on to the next mini base to take it down with the demolition crew. Oh, he's gotten himself the Jackrabbit upgrade. That I didn't expect. It's gonna be in tier 1 for a long time then. EOD is already halfway to tier 2. Especially if he takes some of these power nodes up. With the healed up Jackrabbits, he's gonna re-engage. Taking down the grunt is absolutely no problem. No way, EOD, man, you can't be doing this. No. He's like, oh, I have a second base about to be finished. I should really start my third. This guy is special. Gotta love EOD though. If he can pull this off, that's nuts. He's gonna have to go and defend it, that's for sure. But hey, he's got the power node. Might be able to hold this base. But to engage that many Jackrabbits, I mean, you actually have to put in significant effort. Here they come. And I don't think they have the numbers. Not against the Bedrock, that's for sure. Halfway dead is the base now. Just picking off reinforcements instead, letting the base fall. Is he going for a counter attack? No way, dude. You can't do that. Picking off minis is not enough. When you lose the big base, that's expensive, man. Well, EOD's going tier 2, right? Rock's just gonna go for the next base, and EOD's like, I'll buy another one, thanks. What is going on? This match is crazy. Spirit support will be holding this, to be fair. Where? Oh, up here, right. Neither player really wants to engage here. Very understandable. That's an ugly fight waiting to happen. Ooh, good snipes on the engineer. At least a good attempt to do so. And we've got the rams. There's quite a bit of splash damage coming in through that. But guess what? Rock drops in the Kodiaks, and that's going to change everything here. Especially if the Jackrabbits just end up taking it. My god, that was the best Emerald round since a long time, I think. We've had some Forge games today, but none of the Emerald rounds were that good, and the Kodiaks are just absolutely cleaning up. Whoo, what ghosts? Excuse me. They're gonna be spotting now for Rock. And this base is getting taken down. Doesn't even have a chance. Warthogs are joining the Jackrabbit group, and the Kodiaks can move on to the next target. You don't have to sit around here. Next target, up there. I guess these guys could stop by the mini base to take it down real quick, but it doesn't matter much. I mean, what's the defenses? This is the defenses. It's not impressive. Certainly can't hold this. There's no hero. There's no nothing. Beam might be in, but I'm sure Rock can split against that just fine. A bunch of hunters, but ultimately not a problem. There's 2 Kodiaks. And EOD knows Rock Generation equalizes the series. We're going to an ace match. This is crazy. Unbelievable. Rock Generation just woke up, I guess. We're going to game 5. Guys, this is nuts. We are going to game 5. Wow. Absolute craziness. The series are very, very long because we're going to the last game every time. EOD wants Fishers. I think he's speeding up now as well. So I'll send you guys to... Oh, wait. It's not in the map pool. I almost just sent them there, but it's not in the map pool. There's no Fishers anymore. Oh, EOD wants a list. Oh, why didn't you read the rules, EOD? Now I have to read them. Why didn't I read them? I wrote them, actually. Alright, we've got Ashes left. They went to Bedrock. We have Badlands. There's Mirage. Okay, Ashes, Badlands, Mirage left. Yeah, we banned Yodasla's dad. How do you get into this tournament? You go to our website and you sign up. There's in fact one tomorrow. I mean, this one you would have to be top 16 to even be allowed to join, but the Rising Star League is tomorrow and you're able to join that, so maybe someone in the chat can link it to you. But you see, here it is. I will actually paste it myself. There you go. Create an account on the website, join that one. There are currently 19 signups out of 24 possible slots. Just join this, read the rules. There will be prizes for this one, and it's part of a larger event series, so there's 2 qualifiers. of 50 pounds in the prize. And then the big one will have 175 minimum, plus whatever the community ends up donating. These are the players currently in it. So we got Ramen, Hero, Liam, and so on and so forth. 19 players already. We're waiting for you guys to join. The EOD wants Mirage. And we're gonna give him that. Will these matches be uploaded to YouTube? Yes. Oh, you're not gonna believe this nonsense. Yeah, we always upload the matches. A few days later, though, the stream is gonna be available as well. Maybe I'll edit out the part where I was muted at the start for 2 minutes. Alright, game's up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to this. In this last match for the winners finals, we've got another mirror. Rock Generation is playing as Colony, and on the other side of Mirage we have got EOD Spartan Seb playing as also Colony. This is nuts. So what exactly is the strat gonna be? Looks like it's a chopper plus a skitterer every time. Oh, he rammed into the flag. I think we're gonna restart this. That was not on purpose, obviously. We'll restart that. That's fine. We'll try this again. Ladies and gentlemen, here's take two because we had a little issue with the first game. In the blue color, we have got Rock Generation playing as Colony. It has all come down to this mirror matchup. As on the other side, the EOD Spartan Seb is also Colony. So the winners finals will be based on essentially what is a coin toss, but there is definitely some skill to this matchup. It's very important to have your hero in this one, but not until you sort out the chopper skitter early game, which could be quite volatile, especially when you have multiple of them involved in that. But ultimately, when it gets to the hunter captain, he kind of dominates. For a pretty long time too. Good ram on that chopper. Skits following up. You gotta be really careful where you put your rally points here in Banished Mirrors, because the choppers just end up ramming the flag. Here's the skid chopper. And Rock Generation is doing the thing with taking the power node early, using the 2 grunts. They already started up. With the garrison, everything works faster, but EOD already has 2 mini bases. Rock Gen is just going for the middle one. Oh, he has been squeezed in. You are kidding me. That chopper is dead. It's toast. And EOD can make a new chopper. Wait. No. No. He almost lost that thing. Oh my god. Wait, the skit's actually on the grunt? What's going on here? That skit's stuck. What? Is that with the grunt now? I don't understand, man. How do these things happen? The previous game was also bugged with the RAM. Now this. EOD's gotta be not very happy about that. But he didn't ask for a restart, so there's that. And Rock's doing exactly what I said. Hunter Capitano and double skid. Meanwhile, the chopper can go and pick up some resources. And EOD is gonna attempt the Goliath attack. I don't think so. The Hunter Captain, even without his upgrade, can handle this. Even if it's like 3 Goliaths, he's gonna have a pretty good situation with several skids in play. Well, the floating skid has been shot down. That's unfortunate. And there's even more in favor of Rockgen here. He's gonna have to go home and defend his base though. But it should be easy enough. I'm assuming EOD is gonna split up this Goliath to go into this location. He's got his own Hunter Captain, of course. As I said, it's an essential unit for the matchup. It's just very difficult to dislodge it, and you can't really kill it with several other things, actually. Certainly can't use choppers. Goliaths are melting to skids, as you can see. Nice catch. Nice catch. Yeah, Rock's definitely having a good time here. But he is down in mini base, and that means more production technically for EOD. Not that I suspect he would go, I don't know, mass grunts or anything like that. That probably doesn't work. Not against the Hunter Captain. He's just a little too tanky. He leeches life from them. He has a heal as well on top of that. Which stack? Another pickoff goes through. This time in favor of EOD, however, but his units are very red bar. These are easy pickings now for Rock. He's gonna take 1, he's gonna take 2, and 3 with the splash damage there. Wow. Very, very clean business. Only problem now for Rock is he doesn't have the skits on his Hunter Capitano. That's gonna make him weaker. His life leech will be worse. You will need everybody here, and if EOD gets into the garrison, that's also an issue. He's got out some Goliaths from the drop, but Rock has more of them. That's a lot of monkey. That is a lot of monkey, but there are further ones coming in for Rock as well. So, what's a lot of monkey plus a lot of monkey? Get that animation reset from both players. They're microing their hearts out. Goliaths need to be very careful not to line up. The AoE is hitting several of them at the same time, so getting out of their way, the way of that would be very important. EOD is trying to heal, but I'm not sure he's getting it. Oh my god. Disappeared. And EOD is disappearing into the loser rounds as Rock Generation defeats him. Revenge for the earlier business in the previous season, I guess. Wow, the reverse sweep from Rock Generation. You can't make this up. Absolutely epic. Yeah, well done to Rock. That was something else. The Scorpion lost play. He will be playing tomorrow in the Rising Star League, actually. So there is that. It's gonna be available for signing up already, but it's tomorrow actually that's happening. So 2-3 in Rock Generation's favor. This is nuts. And EOD Spartan 7 is going to go up against Orenti in a best of 5 losers finals next. We'll be here. We'll be here all night. It's just how it is. Lots of EOD games there. And in the provisional rankings, there has been a little bit of a shakeup actually because of this. So this is live updating as match results come in. And you can see Mar has actually dropped down from S to A tier. Daylon and Orenti are now quite high up. Rock Generation's back to number 1. It's super epic actually. This has changed a lot, and Aatrox has dropped down a lot of spots. So it'll be really cool to see what happens next. Again, the Rising Star League is available to join for tomorrow. We're doing it at the same time. And there are 19 signups, or 18? 19 again. That's good. That's good. Let's see even more of you signing up. Would love to see a full bracket. And if you want to support us today, you can, well, the free stuff would be playing in the league and following and liking on YouTube, subscribing on YouTube, joining our Discord, social media, whatever. All that stuff. We also have a TikTok, which I try to remember to use sometimes. It's really epic. This game was so good. This last one. Then we've got other ways to support as well. If you're looking to grab some dinner at a good price and with high quality, then HelloFresh would be a good recommendation, I think. You can find that via our website. It's plastered everywhere with this green bar. You get to this page which explains what to do. Basically, if you become a first-time subscriber to HelloFresh and order your meal box from there, you'll be basically supporting us in the process. We get a massive commission of $200 per individual subscribers from the US. And every other country, which is mostly the European ones, Australia as well as New Zealand, for those, we would be getting $50 US per person. And the way MetaPlays handles this money is 10% is just taken by the organization for, maintenance purposes and paying for some of the events. And then 90% is actually distributed among the team members evenly. So yeah, feel free to check that out. That's the most efficient way today to support us. But if you already were a HelloFresh subscriber, then you can't actually participate in the promotion. Either way, it's good stuff. We've got the website subscriptions as well, which is direct support for us without the middleman like Twitch. And you get all sorts of perks for it as seen on screen, including game sessions or coaching sessions if we are actually able to help you. And this goes directly to supporting the project as well. Then you can directly contribute to the tournaments. They already have substantial prize pools, but the community has already stepped up. And £280 is getting donated to the Pro League already by the community. The Rising Star League is getting £150. So some pretty good stuff going on there. And you can directly tip the staff as well for the hard work. Especially Hosted side has been working super hard today. I think we might be making the next event a little bit shorter though, with some smaller series in there. All right, we need Rock out of here. Sorry, Rock. Is it his lobby? What is this? Oh, he's in the game. All right. I think I'm gonna leave the party myself, invite EOD and Orenti, and then go that way. It's probably faster. Yeah, no worries, Rock. Get these guys in there. I can't switch to spectator until they join, that's right. No worries, let's set up the scoreboard. And I actually didn't choose an outcome. Rock won, so Rock voters are getting points. Legend says to hydrate, that's a good idea. Alright, the guys have joined. And you guys forget to vote as well, again. Ah, Orenti is red. Okay. We will have to fix that. And off we go to the next series on Mirage. Almost getting there. We're loading it. Oh my goodness. Right, some more decisive business coming up at least. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the losers finals of the MetaPlays Pro League Qualifier #1. This is our 6th season actually. We call it the Scorpions League this time. There are 950 pounds on the line, plus it's growing as the community is making contributions to the prize pool. EOD Spartan Seth here in the blue color, spawning as Captain Cutter. And on the other side of the map, his opponent in the red, this is Orenti. He's going for the Generator second, which on Mirage you can very easily upgrade early on. Especially when you go for double power pickups. However, this is going to slow you down in terms of your ability to get mini bases. EOD, on the other hand, has been picking up supplies. So he's not only able to share the power in the middle and take the mini, but potentially get snipers into the garrisons, which would be absolutely devastating to another UNSC player, especially in a cutter mirror where you're gonna be going infantry and the snipers have maximum value. There could be the rare instances where the cutter mirror devolves itself into a jackrabbit situation. If it's jackrabbit against infantry, the jackrabbit player is not going to have a great time most of the time. There are just too many tools in the cutter arsenal to deal with it. There's the Jerome hero, there's the Spartan minus slam combo, there's just really fast grenade marines, there's ODST, there's Diego. Diego being the Cyclops drop. But he's like a hero character. He needed a name. A fast second generator from Orenti. Now that is something I didn't expect, but considering the situation, he kind of has to, doesn't he? And the snipers in the higher ground are happening, like it or not. At least one of them. He has a pretty good time picking up everything. He's captured the power node before killing the sentinels, but he is killing the sentinels with the garrison. Marines are barely gonna get hurt. You know, Orenti is a little faster with this, but I mean, he's down a mini base and 2 building slots. That's not a good piece of news. Sniper's gonna pop in. And you know, if that sniper actually just popped out again and went after these Marines, that would be a very one-sided engagement in EOD's favor. He doesn't know yet, but he should. He's seen them. Guess he's just happy holding the high ground. Just gonna crank out the Spartan. No second generator just yet. More power node grabs from EOD as well now. I think he's decided that, yeah, you know, nothing's coming my way. It's best I move out. And yes, it is best to move out. Sarent is already going tier 2. Is he gonna go into Warthogs? Nobody expects that. We've already established this many times in the past. Oh my god, he's doing it. Nobody expects Cutter Warthogs. The only thing you expect less is Cutter Hornets. But only I'm ridiculous enough to do that. It's not particularly good, by the way. Well, the snipers are not very good against vehicles. In fact, I can't shoot them at all. So, that's something to keep in mind. Hey, EOD. Oh, he does have the power node, it just didn't show up. Alright, he's getting the next base, which is pretty standard for a Warthog build order. And actually, he's not gonna have his garage ready, because it's here. That did make things a little faster, of course. But you have to sacrifice the slot on the mini base. Now, the wards are coming out. There's too many Marines here. It can't make it. The Spartan as well. Yeah, that's gonna be a hijack, in fact. Oh man, and the next one is gonna get it too. Sure, it's going in a different place, but by the time the Spartan gets there with the other Warthog, yeah, he'll be off cooldown and able to hijack another Warthog. It's almost halfway there already. So many more Warthogs coming from RNT. Oh my god. Getting turrets as well. Of course, you have to hold on to this base somehow. That's your comeback mechanic. Against this many mini bases, against full power node control. Thankfully for RNT, there's only 4 power nodes on this map. If there were 5, EOD would be even further ahead, not to mention the leader power point gain. The turrets are not here, which means the space is probably toast. Spartan's gonna slam, not capture. All the STs are gonna definitely finish this. Oh my god, so much damage. Well, there's a reason nobody expects to cut the Warthogs. I think we've established that as well. Look at how good AOD is. It's ridiculous, dude. Are those mines? Yeah. He expects the Warthogs to come up exactly this way so that they run through all 3. If Orenti wasn't looking, there's a real big shot of that happening. Cuts off the retreat or reinforcement path, depending on which way you look at it. The SC drop coming in. Of course, it's very easy to avoid their mines should they try to force it down. There's also a really good number of snipers here. EOD is microing very nicely. That's a good little ram, but ultimately doesn't get anything done, and EOD is just happy. He's also tier 2, by the way, and he's working his way up to tech tree. He's getting grenades, he's getting the Spartan laser, and this base is getting stripped clean, man. Truly not much left. So Orenti isn't gaining anything from it. Now starting to fight a little bit for the power nodes, but this isn't an easy one to get. If the Marine tries to attach itself to the power node, it's just not gonna do much of anything. Probably should shoot down the satchel before he runs over it. The snipers can do so, but you do have to manually target. That's very important. Never expect you guys to just take care of it for you, because that's not how it works. The Marines are getting their upgrade as well, so combat techs are coming soon. base is toast, and EOD is just enjoying his full population advantage. Every resource he gains goes straight in the bank, rather than into units or infrastructure, but he is getting a second base, just in case. He should, that's good. He's a toast. Oh, not quite toast, but hey, there's Diego in there. So the Warthogs can't approach anymore. That's rough, buddy. UD's certainly playing this safe, guys. I mean, anti-infantry turrets, I get it. That's rough to fight against. But as long as the Spartan does the tanking, it's fine, right? You will need some form of pushing power to get in there. Actually, that anti-infantry business is good against garrisons. Who would have thunk? Are those dispersion nozzle flamers? Oh, guys, I think they're dispersion nozzles. That could clean up EOD. Not kidding. That could actually work. EOD is just building everywhere. He's getting further ahead. When he's ahead, that's what he does. He just gets as ahead as possible. He doesn't go and kill you. No, no, no. He plays it safe. He maxes out. He builds a bigger economy. And then he maxes out even more. Gets the upgrades. I don't think that was dispersion nozzles. And that's because it wasn't. Sorry. I get it wrong sometimes. Yeah, that's toast. The Warthogs and the ODSTs are doing a good job here, preventing EOD's expansion. Hellbringers now do have dispersion nozzles. But EOD's had enough. He's striking. Close air support should strip the base turrets. And there's Nightingales as well. The Spartan is doing the tanking here. So that's more than fine. Unfortunately for EOD, the watchtowers are getting priority. He didn't cast it correctly. But we do have the Nightingale anyhow to blast the anti-infantry turret should it be necessary. I think it's just going to be used to heal the ODSTs while this whole thing gets stripped down. Heavy supply pads are going to be the first to fall. The barracks to follow. Then RNT has no production left. He's trying to come back, but the snipers are peppering him. He can't. They're too strong. And then the Spartan to run into should they succeed to get through that. He's putting down further mines. I think these ODSTs will run right over it. Oh, this is going to be a disaster, man. Ooh, so close. And they eat it. We got a big drop now from Arenti. Spartans for EOD actually on cooldown, so this was a good moment to do it in. And tell you what, those Hellbringers are actually cleaning up EOD. Now, if we see a big drop, however, from EOD, it's not going to come to that even, but if we had seen that, I mean, there's no way to stop that. Yeah, EOD is doing great. Star says EOD is #1 by far. He just lost against Rock. So he can't be by far. After the next game, it's going to be Arenti's pick. He wants Frontier. I like it when I don't have to ask. It goes faster. Send you guys to Frontier. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 2 of this best of 5 series. EOD Spartan Seb's gonna be swapping it up. He's now Johnson. And on the other side of the map, Orenti is gonna be playing as Forge. A very sensible pick for sure. Quick generator second, everything makes perfect sense. Pick up the front power, easy upgrade. Didn't even need that, to be honest. Could have picked up supplies. I'm gonna start the quick betting thing for the Twitch crew. You guys like your points, right? The Jackrabbit Rapid Fire Micro versus the Marine Viggles. Usually in favor of the Jackrabbit just because of sheer stats, especially if you get this close. You can't really avoid the shots very well. And then, hey, the Jackrabbit gets pulled back? What? I'm confused. Alright, Orenti is getting at least one mini base. Dude, EOD is just stealing the minis. This is nuts. How is he doing it? He's Johnson! You shouldn't be able to do this. Alright, he's still getting the back minis, and a Forge Hog is coming up. Edge Cool B, thank you very much for the subscription. Appreciate you. 13 months already. Wow. Nice. This pickup is also nice. 4 minis for EOD. He builds good. Is he shooting for a second gen? My god. This guy. I mean, there is gonna be a Forge Hog, but that's not exactly an ultimate weapon. Orenti is gonna go for Hellbringers. And I'm curious now, what is EOD's response to this gonna be? He's all supply pads, this man. Is he gonna get out the hero at least? There's a second gen coming in. No hero as far as I can see. But no second generator for Orenti as far as I can see. It's double barracks plus Forge Hog. Is this a pelican cheese? Oh my god. Dude, Orenti is pulling out all the meme strats. Cutter Hogs. Pelican cheese, Forge. You can't make this up. Or is he just flooding the map with this? Got the turret for the defense. Dude, Johnson's gonna need more than a turret to hold this. It's not even the pelican cheese, by the way. The bunker is not even in the right place to defend. Marines aren't gonna be well equipped to handle this. Oof. That's a brutal start to that turret's life. And by that I mean what life? It's probably not even gonna come up for long. Oh, he's siphoning. We're turtling. Forge Hog does what he can to defend the nearby units. Gives them a nice little aura. But yeah, the turret will be falling. EOD can't upgrade that thing. No way. Where is his defenses though? Is the one Jackrabbit plus the Marines forming a wall? We don't need colony. We have a wall at home. Oh my god. Ooh. Another decent ammo round, weakening a lot of these units. Bunker drops ready though. We have a turret at home. I think EOD's on 3rd point already because of the 4 mini bases. He has EMP Mac Blast probably. Or something like that. There's not gonna be a turret for him. It's just a bunker at this point. Yeah, Forge Hog's gonna pick off everything that EOD has, but EOD is tier 2. I don't think though that garages are gonna save him at this point. He's got some supply pads upgrading on the side. More garages coming in. If he had a hero in that bunker, it would be a different story maybe, but he does not. And we still haven't seen EMP Mac Blast if he has unlocked it. Certainly can't make a turret, it takes too long. And this army just takes it down. Then you lose the resources. And then what? Mantis is coming out in 4 seconds, but the Warthog and this many Jackrabbits can certainly handle it. Good job with the bunker, however. Alright, he's gonna lock the base. But, yeah, the other Mantis isn't gonna come out. This one is. So you can potentially get like 2 or 3 done. Missile and shield requisition is coming in. So there will be 2 Manti at least. Is Orenti gonna allow this? Dude! He's letting it happen. EOD is ahead by 2 minis. You can't afford that. The turret might actually come up. It's 12 seconds out. Okay, that's a really good anvil round use again. But the Manti are slowly gonna take out the Jackrabbits there. They have missile and shield requisition. Oh my god. Oh, that's a big miss actually on the EMP Mac Blast. The turret's up though, and it's upgrading, and soon enough, EOD is also gonna have a restoration drones. So that's pretty brutal. You know, keeping his distance now. Oh my god, that was not a great use at all. Keeps the generator alive for longer, I guess. The next turret's trying to come up, but you know what? Extra units coming in is just gonna be too much, isn't it? There's a Congo line. You have no units. You have a turret. Does that count? Oh my god, I think it might count. The anti-vehicle upgrade needs to come in so that it targets the Warthog. Jesus Christ, it's leaving. Rip rabbits. 3 shots from this turret and they're toast. That's 4 actually. Damn, the overkill. That's annoying. That overkill is triggering me. Another turret's coming up, and this time there's no Warthog to shoot it down. So it will be actually performing pretty well there. And the missile and shield requisition here is getting a lot done for the Mantis. Sure, the Warthog will heal up. Arendt is trying to expand. He's on his way to tier 2 as well. So far, so good. He's keeping EOD honest as well on a low overall building count. But if the Mantis start gaining in numbers, if there's going to be 3 turrets on EOD's base, I'm not so sure that this is safe space for Arenti anymore. That's not a safe space for him. Especially if he gets to drop in a bunch of Kodiaks, which might be his next move. But can you really do that reliably? I mean, more and more Mantis. Good job taking down the minis. This will put Arenti in the lead. Firmly so as well. 5th point is soon. I think, honestly, Arenti just needs to capture the mini bases, build the mini bases, capture the power nodes, upgrade some buildings, and drop in the Grizzlies. That should be all she wrote, right? How do you stop Grizzlies? You mostly don't. Not with this little of an army. Unfortunately for EOD, that garrison doesn't do anything. EMP Mac. Finish this entire army off. Oh, he's putting down heal. Dude, that's ambitious. Does he have EMP Mac ready or not? Think not. Definitely the heavy metal is too much. There is EMP Mac. Is he gonna use it? Waiting for this to expire. There it is! Oh! It didn't do max damage, but it doesn't need to. Warthog's stunned. Warthog's dead. And the Marines are next. Can he get away with that Mantis? Unfortunately for EOD, not. And this is gonna get followed up by Warthogs. Arenti never ended up dropping in a Kodiak drop. Where is that? Where has that been? He certainly had the resources for it. Didn't choose to use that. And the mini base stayed up for EOD, and now he's got a second base that's upgrading. He's got another turret at home. Didn't make a third one because he can't actually afford it though. Okay, he really needs to not pump these garrisons anymore. It's very expensive. EOD's throwing the money like he's got heaps and loads, but he really doesn't. He's actually kind of broke right now. So to pump Mantis, you need quite a bit of economy, right? Can't afford to spam those things. I like that he's upgrading all the supply pads and he's getting out Johnson with smart missile and all that. It's a very smart missile indeed, but guess what? The rams on the Mantis will be doing a lot of work here, and Orenti is canceling his rams in order to get better value out of this. But meanwhile, the Mantis are picking up several of the Warthogs. Invulnerability has expired, and there's even more Warthogs coming in, slapping the Marines from the power nodes. That capture action is not going to succeed. Another Mantis falls, and probably more will be focused down here. But the Warthog now, upgraded with defensive aura, has a much larger AoE and is just overall stronger, which is spooky in this situation. Once again, there's no turret here for EOD. If he had just bought turrets instead of these empty bunkers, he could have done so much more. Imagine 2 anti-vehicle turrets in the base right now. Orenti would not be having any business here. Sergeant Johnson might come out in time, especially if this DPS gets reduced by some kills. Yeah, good distractions there. Fortrock's taking a beating as well, but that's just shield damage. Oh, it's just smart missile. It's not beacon shield yet, right? The heal actually is missing the turret. That's also unfortunate, but at least the scatter bomb has been avoided. Quite a bunch of healing going down here. Johnson's in a good shape, and he's gonna jump into the bunker. Now that was an important and good bunker there for sure. But this Warthog is just tanking all the damage, and he's definitely not gonna die. Then he's just gonna heal up elsewhere. Can Orenti now work his way towards Grizzlies or not? That's gonna be the deciding factor of this game. Of course, our boy Johnny in the garrison is getting a lot of work done. Might be leveling up from this soon. There it is. Oh god. MP Mag class is gonna come in, but it's gonna miss the Grizzlies. Oh, dude, that's painful. That's painful. Orenti takes a game off of EOD. Very nice. Yeah, he did great with that. Like, I didn't expect the whole Forge Rush thing, but it worked out super nicely. We've got ourselves a series, ladies and gentlemen. I think EOD overextended there, going Johnson on Frontier. All right. We are 7.5 hours into today's tournament. Definitely next one's going to be a bit shorter. We'll aim for that. And EOD's going to have to pick a map. Hope you all are having a great time, guys. Orenti OP, dude. He did great there. You can even be proud of him. And you know what else you can do? You can join the tournament tomorrow, the Rising Star event. Go to the website. It'll be right in your face. Well, you have to go to the home page of the website, but still. Ashes is coming up. Let's go there. Okay, waiting for the guys to pick their leaders, and then we shall get into games. You guys can vote in the meantime. You know it's Ashes now. And here it is. Loading in. Let's do this. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 3 in this series. We're on Ashes, and EOD Spartan Seb's gonna be playing as Isabel, originally his best leader. Not sure if that's still true. I mean, the banished performance he's been playing during this tournament has been nuts. So maybe not true anymore, but we'll see, we'll see. Renti, on the other hand, is playing as Atriox. Also a pretty cool leader for this map. Usually leads to long games, this one. Isabel's main objective is to get to tanks. Atriox is super powerful in tier 2 and the first half of tier 3. The game ends at 1 hour, right? So hence the first half comment. Otherwise, we would have 6-hour turtle games on maps like Ashes. It's not really palatable for tournaments. Love this map though. It's got the destroyed pieces of the ship. It's really cool. And the one they blow up in the cinematic. Best cinematic easily. Halo Infinite didn't get anything like that. Where's your god now? Picking up the mini base there is EOD, and now going after the grunt. Very nice micro on the Jackrabbit. Renti, more interested in the faster build up towards tier 2. He might get out his hero and some jump back brutes, however. We'll see how exactly he approaches this. I like the 4 mini base situation in favor of EOD though. Like, that's exactly the place you want to be in with this leader. Gonna be adding a second generator, of course. It's a little slower than that of Renti's, but hey, you pump out a few Marines, you take a few power nodes, it's gonna go pretty fast. Especially if, you know, Renti decides to get a chosen. You're gonna be enjoying this advantage for a long time, and guess what? EOD is here to scout it too. He sees the War Council, perfect scouting information. He knows everything that Renti is doing right now, including the Expo, supposedly. I think he's gonna figure it out in a sec. Oh, there it is. Yeah, just the Jackrabbit getting huge line of sight bonuses from the high ground. And he can already start peppering this, doing some extra damage, getting some extra units out. The Marines getting pulled into this. He's holding the leader power points because he doesn't yet know what he's gonna go for. Isabel has some pretty big decisions to make early on. And, you know, Renti's response to this is, number 1, scout himself. Know what EOD is doing. There's going to be an Alice, so that's good scouting information there. And the other thing is getting an extra base, because he knows that this one is probably not going to be in the healthiest state by the time he gets there with units. Oof, that's a nice ram there. There's even more Marines now. And the Renti is going to attempt to hold this with a raid camp. Supposedly there's some Suis or at least brutes. But I'm not seeing a hero from him. Where is the hero? There's been choppers, which is nice. But one of them is really weak. And against 3 units, well, it's still 2 against 3. He's not gonna take the fight, and I see a really nice split here from EOD. So suicide grunts are gonna have limited use. Should further split though, and he is. That's good. Oh, what did that suicide grunt think? It barely eliminated anyone. I guess he got multiple squad members. That's a better one. But now there's a Spartan. Base might get healed. EOD should probably just all units into this. Now he's got the 2 generators working behind this. Don't even think he needs a turret. As long as this base goes down, everything's Gucci. The one thing that can get it back up is an engineer. And Orenti is making that, so that will add a lot to the fight. But then again, the Marines should be... Oh, that's such an unlucky timing on that. EOD, why would you do that? There's an engineer bubbling up the shields. Oh no, that was a very bad mech blast. I guess the turrets is like basically toast at this point, so you can take that down. You can go for the buildings on the side for more leader power XP, while also wrecking the units. So it's not too bad, you know. Orenti forgot about the Chosen, dude. He forgot about it, genuinely. It's not making it. Another engineer will go down here. I like the snipers in the back, so any infantry unit that comes out the front will just be immediately shot down. Oh, that is brutal, dude. Another NG. But I think it's really just time to destroy this base. Just keep like 2-3 Marines on the job. Ah, that's great. From the higher ground as well. EOD is expanding behind this. He's gonna be to tier 2 first, actually, because Orenti is spending so many resources on upgrading bases and trying to hold it and all these counter units and whatnot. Meanwhile, EOD just made like 2 flamers, 2 snipers, and then that's it. This man's losing all the units, sadly. Sadly for him. EOD's getting a 3rd base. He doesn't need to rush tier 2, he says. Yeah, his base is toast. There's no unit attempts being made anymore. I think Orenti can just sack all the buildings, get the resources back as much he can. And EOD's got a cleanup. Next up, we're looking at power nodes. I seriously doubt EOD will be attacking this. There's already 2 turrets by the time he gets there, so best not. But he could be going into a bunch of warthogs, and that could really get a lot of damage done overall. But this is about to become a quite chill game, I think, from here. Taking over all the mini bases will give EOD the lead he wants. He always wants a big lead. That's just how he plays. If he's ahead, he's gonna get further ahead. You can see that with, oh, I destroyed the base, let me expand twice. Yeah, that's just the kind of guy EOD is. If you're ahead, get more ahead, win harder, rather than risk it all and send your existing army in there like someone like me would. And it sometimes doesn't work. That's the thing. Both options have their downsides. Like, you can overspend and overextend and get an extra generator that you shouldn't have done, and then you just lose it. But, you know, EOD is very careful, very experienced, and super high level, so he doesn't mess it up very often. More a case of if his opponent comes back, then they just played better. Great pick off for the suicide grunt there. Spartan did the job. And he's almost ready to go tier 3, so we're just going straight tanks, I think. Taking down another base. Scorch rounds will probably finish. EOD is doing a good job taking over the entirety of the map. Tons of leveled up Marines here. And yeah, there's nothing that Orenti can find. Like, the idea would be to Try to buy and sneak bases, right? But easier said than done. Scorch rounds is going to be an advantage there. But the snipers are stronger, faster. And the EOD Spartan is also going to get upgraded. Oh, that's a lot of air units. Okay, he's going for the Vulture Slam thing. He wants to nuke the bases down while they don't have a shield. It's all turrets. He knows that. That's exactly what he wants to see. If he can get like 3 vultures, this must be a locked base, by the way, right? Oh, dude, this could be sick. 5 power nodes, 4 bases, all the minis. EOD is in charge here. Let it be known. Granted, he does need 2 more wins, not just this one. So Orenti could still turn around the entire series. That's a thing. Snipers are here, but now they're in range of the Chosen and they're gonna melt. Not even close. Yikes. Yeah, you really gotta micro them, like. It's all about the micro here. Good job by that Nightingale, giving this base some extra time to shine. The Brute on the other side, uncontested, but so is this. It doesn't matter if EOD loses those auxiliary bases. Difficult word. At least the vultures have been now spotted. Orenti knows for sure. He can make some reverse and try to survive. That's really the objective. Brutes, I don't think are gonna cut it. They can't shoot up very well. And by that, I mean not at all. There's a lot of debate going on in the chat about who the best players are. They're literally playing in the tournament, guys. If you're not playing tournaments, you're not counted among the best players anymore. That's how it works. Nobody cares what happened 10 years ago. Well, maybe you care, but you gotta play the tournaments. It's right there. Shielding is in for the Gales. And this Spartan is gonna have a field day back home. Oh man, Alice is gonna start up to level 2. And once that is hit, the anti-infantry damage is just gonna be bonkerinos. Is there gonna be a shielding here for Orenti? Yes, indeed, there is. But there's no anti-air, and I think EOD has had enough. He's had enough of this match. He's had enough. Vultures made. It's time to go and strike. Oh my god, that's a really good eradication. And followed up by a beam too. But heavy metal is striking. I would love to see a restoration drones if he has one, but I don't think he does. Either way, the nukes are coming through and they're not doing any damage because the base buildings are absorbing it. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Still, a lot of damage is getting done overall. The Chosen's gonna try to pick them off the best he can. I think EOD vented a little bit too hard here. I don't think this is gonna work. The sensor tower can see what is fake and what is not. And the base is not gonna die. Is EOD... Did he use up his Mach Blast? It's not enough, is it? Spartan? Spartan's coming. Okay, Spartan's enough. Another nuke, perhaps? Oh god. Oh god! Oh god, the base is dead! Are you kidding me? No. No. That is nuts. He couldn't hold the base, just so close to holding it. Wow. Wow, that was crazy. The next map pick is going to belong to Orenti as well. And we'll see. We'll see if he can bring this back somehow. It's quite great for him to be number 3 in this tournament already. So, you know, that does matter. Next map's going to be Bedrock. He will take home a lot of points today, either way, whether he's number 1, 2, 3. Anything can happen still. Nothing's decided. But now I'm gonna send you guys over to Bedrock. Gonna be a second until these guys pick their leaders, of course, but stay tuned, we're getting in there. Alright, EOD voters who don't exist. Oh, wait. Somebody did. Never mind. Actually, nobody voted EOD, so our anti-voters are losing their points, and we're gonna have another vote. Show me up to leaders and we'll jump right in. Welcome to Bedrock, ladies and gentlemen. This could be the decider game for this losers losers finals series. EOD Spartan Seb in the blue color, gonna be playing as Kinsano. And on the other side of the map, we've got RNT going for the good old Decimus, a pretty standard pick for this map. I'm really curious what Kinsano can do here. EOD is absolutely on fire today, so it's on theme. Rock Generation outsmarted him a little bit earlier, but he's looking solid against Orenti so far. Got a little greedy on game 2, Frontier, with that Johnson pick against Forge especially. That's very hopeful right there. Oh god, he's gonna proxy rush. You know, the Spartan Sab taking the minis. Is he gonna steal another one? I think he is. Orenti does not have vision over this. He's not gonna have a braid cam just yet. Oh, he is now. But EOD could take this anytime he likes. He's gonna wait for it because there's nothing nearby. Take the home bases first and the other stuff later. It's gonna get out of barracks. Maybe another one here. No. Why isn't RNC getting 2 bases here? Like Decimus on the high ground here, dropping down brutes onto the generator and then vortexing that is a guaranteed kill. Like, you just can't stop it. It's very hard to stop it. Almost impossible. In this case, however, Orenti is gonna be the one getting bullied. EOD with the perfect Hellbringer drop, targeting down the Harvester and the Extractor, getting the line AoE off the Flames to damage both. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any help here, so the Brute and the Chopper definitely is sufficient to take care of this, especially with the Grunt's help, so that's gonna be that. But there's more drops to be had, for sure. Hellbringer's being made at home to defend, and EOD does have 4 to 2 mini bases. And it looks like Orenti is ready to get another generator going. Feeling like he can clean this up now. No issues. Triple chopper should more than defend this. But, you know, EOD is getting bullied a little bit at home. He is now doing the cleanup as well. dealing with this sneaky mini base. The question is, will there be more units from EOD, or will he just allow the mini bases to die? I think it's gonna be him allowing this to die, honestly. But is he gonna get like tier 2 or something anytime soon? Probably not, guys. I don't see any second generator for him. It's a lot of units out, so taking down the minis and, you know, going after power nodes is probably the name of the game. Hell drop is ready to go, but there's no additional units there to support this. The mini base dies. The barracks did not get recycled. A little bit of resource losses. And this is very easily defended as well. I'm not sure I like it, EOD. I'm not sure I like it. Against Decimus, no less. Usually red line is the way to go with Kinsano, not this. Especially considering it wasn't a very strong attack to begin with. I'm curious though, oh, the drop turret for level 3. Okay. That will take down the extractor. That's crazy, dude. And the choppers can't really help, so during that, why don't you just help with the flamer? That's it. If this harvester gets destroyed fast, then, you know, you can go after the one that's currently being built, but the other units are just now moving across the map, taking 2 power nodes at the same time, getting to work on the third. Ooh, grenade marines are getting some work done on these choppers as well, which is very nice to see. The Hellbringer drop will be available momentarily too. All those marines have to be a little bit careful, man. They get the kill though, and a lot of armor is their reward. Choppers are doing a number to them though. I kind of wish EOD had grouped up his units a bit more. Just these extra few going together would have been a nice play. But I think now Orenti is actually going to be a slight bit ahead. He's upgrading to tier 2. EOD is not. He's very low on power. But maybe he can strike real hard right now. If those Marines can get the chopper numbers under control, then the Hellbringer can keep working in the back. More Marines are coming in as well. Oh my god, I think EOD might have just done it. He's got the Warthog drop, the Flame Warthog drop, and with that, the weak power generator, the unupgraded one, plus the harvester, plus the sensor tower can all be shot at the same time. Okay, there, he didn't line it up. Either way, he's doing the damage that I'm talking about. And we're gonna have Boundless Siphon in, but I'm not sure that's enough to hold here. Surely the Garrison Grunt will be fine, but if anything else gets targeted, probably not so fine. Extractor got upgraded. And you know, the turret's siphoning too, don't forget. Anti-vehicle attachment is now on. Why isn't it shooting the vehicles? It's so dumb sometimes it just doesn't do that. Another turret drop should be ready to go momentarily, and EOD is just having the time of his life fighting these units off. Every time he gets kills, the armor goes nuts on these as well, and you get a lot of kills with Flame Hogs, especially against Grunts. Even though it's these Decimus Boundless Siphon Grunts, you still get some good work done with them. I have to leave though against the anti-vehicle turret. That's just a little too much. You'll see what's going on in the back. And EOD, I think, will be tier 2 as well, but I heard the turret drop sound. Oh, that's on the weak extractor. Such a good timing. I wonder if it will retarget onto the units. It might do that, but I don't think it is. Hell drop is ready to go, doing a lot of damage on impact to the power extractor. Beam is gonna come down on it, but is that gonna be actually enough? Did Orenti just cancel the beam? Dude. Another generator has fallen. His back mini base is under assault. EOD is owning 4 power nodes, and he's got Kinsano out on the field with her upgrades coming in shortly. Flame Wall first, and then high torque joints momentarily after. He does have a lot of resources, not quite enough for that, but it's coming. It is coming. Ooh. EOD's getting another expansion now. It's all pads. It's all drops. He does not need to make units, apparently. Heavy supply pad. Haha, okay. High torque joint. Marines defending the minis against potential counter raids. Yeah, this is all drops, ladies and gentlemen. This is Kinsano Classics. Just like Color, you can go for a lot more resource buildings than for production. And then just completely rely on drops. I guess he wants to burn down the base, knowing that Decimus actually doesn't have healing available until you build engineers, and all this infantry running into the fire is actually getting wrecked. There's the flame wall, and there's no chopper to stop her with a ram or something like that. Oh my god, every building just evaporated. Orenti was not ready for this. Holy shit! Oh my god, EOD just burned everything to the ground. That was insane. He is insane-o. Now that was a game. Well, good job to Orenti for making it to the top 3. But he didn't succeed at taking EOD down, which makes EOD the winner of this. That's how it works. I know, very technical details coming out of my mouth here. Now what I'm doing is entering the score real quick. 3-1 in favor of EOD. And we're off to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Now let me see if Yodesla is around. He might be joining us for a cast here. Which I actually need to set up a name tag for. So give me a second, please. And let me set up the double casting overlay. Dude, I haven't cast with Yodesla in a million years. It's gonna be sick. I just need to move this name tag to the side. And it's gonna be a quickie to set up here. Gonna connect to. Hello, hello.
Hola.
All right, we need to increase your volume, I think. What is going on here?
Am I quiet? That's not even possible.
I think my Discord might be quiet or something.
You turned
Maybe my
me
music
down?
is loud.
No, you turned me down, didn't you, before this? I see how it is.
No.
Shout out to the OGs!
No, you're actually quiet. Like you're not
Oh.
You're not reduced, and you're in the low yellow for me.
Interesting.
Are you doing cam today?
What? No.
No? Okay. No worries.
Yeah, I have nothing plugged in. My computer's cooked, so I took everything out. I thought
Fair
maybe it
enough.
was like a driver issue with something. None of my stream decks are plugged in, and my audio.
I thought you're
unplugged.
making dinner when you said you're cooking, but you were cooking
did.
your PC?
Oh no.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I know.
I was cooking some meat.
So yeah, best of 7 Rock Generation versus EOD rematching. How do you like their chances?
I just watched EOD win with Kinsano on Bedrock, so I don't know what to think at this point.
You're still very, very quiet, by the way.
What do you? I don't know what you want me to do.
I'm gonna increase your volume by force. Okay, try
You're playing
now.
a dangerous game.
There we go. I forced it.
You're playing a very dangerous game.
Yeah, you're in there. That's great. Let's get Rockgen in there, and we're off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be sick.
It's a crisp Pepsi pop and a shout out to the OGs. Incredible. Oh,
We didn't cast for a long time.
it's been a
And
minute.
it's funny we didn't do AOM yet.
I think we're gonna end up doing that though. I think soon for the thing.
The Thing. You guys already know, some of you.
Well, yeah, it's
the
not a
Thing.
secret anymore. So
It's not a secret. Yeah. It's 2 things, in fact.
oh, so many things. So many things.
It's better than 1.
Two things is better than one thing.
You heard it here first.
Suppose depends on who you ask.
If you're asking
Was it
Rock
best of
Generation,
7?
then 1 series is better than 2.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, no. Rock would want 2 instead of 1 here.
Right. Would he
Because
though?
Yeah. EOD is the one that wants 1. He's gonna get 1. That's kind of
Yeah,
funny.
but like, would he want to actually play that much?
EOD, yeah, he'd do it.
Really? Okay. And
time
Rock,
is
like, here
Well,
it's like 1 a.m.
Oh my god, it's 8, dude. Dude, I'm sitting here thinking it's 4 p.m. I'm so messed up. Oh no, I just looked up at my little window that leads to the outside, and there's no sunlight.
Oh.
I did not realize how late it was. My nest is dark. Yeah, 2 a.m. for Seb. This is nothing. This is rookie numbers. Where's Rockgen at? What's happening here?
I don't know, I'm gonna add him on the Discord.
Well, today went oddly more interesting than I thought it would. Things happened that I didn't think would happen.
What happened?
Well, I casted Rock for the first time in 2 years. There was
Oh. Oh, he
Yeah.
just let you, right?
that. I casted a Renti. I think I've casted a Renti maybe one other time in a 1v1.
I do think, you know, the community grew up a little bit, like, even
be
just looking
honest,
at the
come on.
chat, I mean, there's still, the chat is being chat, but it's better, definitely. And I think a
guess
lot of
we'll
people just
see.
let their grudges go. Which is also the reason why we just did a clean slate for everything with the season, so, you know. It's all good
I'll tell you
from
something.
every
wild.
perspective.
You're just cracking me, or what was that?
Oh god, Discord is acting up.
Oh. Oh no.
Seems good now.
The robot.
It is doing the robot.
Hold on, I'm at the work.
Oh my god. Do we just do the Twitch thing?
Oh, no, a little better.
God. I hate when that happens.
Still doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, do we just do the Twitch thing? See if that's better.
I have no idea how to do that.
You can knock on my channel, basically.
But I'm not live.
You don't need to be, I don't think.
I don't.
Or do you need to be?
I think I have to be live to knock.
Okay.
Wait, your voice is okay now.
Well, okay, we've got the stream together thing. Which we could try.
Uh-oh. Well, I think we're okay right now. We just gotta pray.
Yes. But yeah, technically I could add you in very easily, so I'll leave it open just in case we need it.
You could also, I know sometimes if you join like a Discord call, sometimes that works too, like a Discord channel, sometimes that fixes. I don't know. Who knows? I think we'll be fine. We'll see.
Yeah.
Hopefully that doesn't happen again. We can always try an Xbox Live party. That never has any problems.
I agree. You want to do that?
No.
Never any problems, true.
Shout out to Krillipad Egg and Captain Morgan's in the chat while we're waiting.
Oh, we didn't actually give you guys the prediction results. Well, EOD voters are gonna get like a 4% gain. Soon that's better than US interest rates. Very nice.
So what's your plan tomorrow? You just gonna go to sleep and do it again?
Yeah. We'll make tomorrow's one a little bit shorter. I think we have to have some best of ones. It's just not avoidable. And too many best of 5s as well as I think like the loser final probably needs to be a best of 3 or something like that.
I think you just need to suffer, make it all best of 7s, win by 2.
Yeah. Win by 2. Oh.
I forgot who it was. I think it was Rock and Aatrox. I could be wrong. I think it was them two. They played a best of 7, win by 2. And it ended up going to like a 19th game. Not a best of 19, a 19th game.
Oh
we
my
called
God.
it an around the world because they each used every leader one time and then it had to reset.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
That's genuinely nuts. I also remember one of the, I think it was either the 5th or the 6th anniversary tournament where we were casting and I think I stayed on until 5 a.m. or
6
something.
a.m. Yeah, oh no, yeah. You said the sun was coming up. I remember.
The sun was coming up and I was done. I think my wife wasn't very happy that I was yelling all night.
So who picks the Rock picks map, right?
Rock is actually the lower seed.
Lower seed. Got it. Yes.
Yeah, but he is winning at the moment, so you know.
Yeah,
There's
so I
that.
was confused. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah.
But technically, Rock picks.
Your EOD picks, you mean technically? Because he was the higher seed for the tournament.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, thank you. See, I'm also getting mixed up and tired.
I mean, it depends what you go off of, man. I don't think it really matters at this point. It's best of 7, right?
It is best of 7. So we'll be here a while. But it's gonna be epic. I'm sure it is. And we're gonna go to Rift. Well,
No, I said that. He didn't say anything.
What?
He didn't say that. I said pick Rift.
yeah, but he said that
Where did he say that?
just now in the
Where?
game chat.
I don't see it.
That's
What?
weird that you don't see it.
I saw Rock. Are you sure? Is that an older message? Because all I see so far is Rock dodging, 20-hour week. EOD will slap him. And then you said EOD your map. I said pick Rift. Oh, he said, okay, well, he said it there anyway. Never mind. Maybe my game
You
was
said
messed
pick
up.
Rift. Right, that's
Yeah.
where I'm confused.
But he said it anyway, so let's do it. The fix is in. said I'm seed 1 now.
He's
That's not
seed
exactly
1 now.
true. It's not a seedings for the tournament. That's just a ranking. That's a different thing.
Yeah, that's right. The ranking system wise, because he won, he's actually at the top now. But the seeding was determined at the beginning.
What happens
of
if
the
EOD
tournament.
wins right now?
Then EOD becomes number 1 again, and Rock will be number
And if
2.
Rock wins, does EOD drop even further then?
No,
Oh, yeah,
no.
okay, I don't know how that
Then they
works.
just hold the position. But Rock Generation basically gets more points from the tournament, which counts towards the league. Which for the Invitational we actually seed not by the rankings, but by league points.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. In the last tournament, EOD and XCA I think went to like 16 or 17 games as well. That was the last anniversary tour. Maybe XCA can remember. I don't know. I forgot what time it was by the time that tournament ended, but that was something.
Yeah, well, while these guys pick leaders, I'll send you guys really quickly to Rift.
Did you do a prediction?
I'm about to press it, but they don't know yet it's
Gotcha.
Rift, so.
Ah. Okay.
Alright, Udesla, tell him. Tell him what you said to me.
Vexia, I was telling you, man. There was never actually a grudge. It was all part of our plan to keep Halo Wars 2 like on its toes. There was never actually anything there. We actually hang out on the weekends.
IRL?
We play Viva Pinata as well. We go bowling.
Sick. Bowling is great.
We have our own bowling balls. Rock's taller than me though, so he has a nicer arm swing there.
1 sec, just need to set up the leaders and we'll kick it off.
Wow. I'm be honest here.
Yeah.
EOD was supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. He used to never pick elites on this map. He used to pick like Isabel and other stuff like that, and look at him now.
Yeah, well, let's jump in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the MetaPlays Pro League Season 6 Scorpions. We have Tournament Rift, and we have a special guest.
Lag's really bad.
Oh,
probably
there's lag?
Yeah, he's saying lag.
Oh no, not the lag.
Want me to host it?
I think we should be fine unless they complain more. So let's introduce the players real quick. EOD Spartan Seb in the blue color will be playing as the Arbiter.
And on the other side, in the red, it's Rock Generation. Gonna be playing as Anders.
What? No Tournament Rift?
Well, you said it before. You kind of ruined it.
Oh shit! I ruined it.
The one, the only Tournament Rift. Let's get it on. How's that?
That's good. That's good.
That's good. You like that?
Yes. For anyone that doesn't know that voice, it's Yodesla. We'll link him in the description. If you don't know, you're wrong.
It's Pepsi fueled charisma. That's what we're gonna go with on that.
That's right.
Look at these weird mini steals we got going on. What is this?
This is a very strange start to the game.
They're each gonna get each other's mini. I don't even know what this is.
Spartan in the back. That's the craziest part to me.
I'm gonna be honest. I like Rock's mini bases more. And that sounds weird because this doesn't exactly make a lot of difference, but he's got both back mini bases. So he's got the mini closest to his base. He also has the mini closest to his opponent. So I kind of like that a lot.
Yeah, that is very nice for rushing. There are going to be elite enforcers, and you know, in small numbers, the Spartan can definitely deal with that. That's not going to be an issue at all, but...
EOD is building an Arbiter on defense. Okay.
Exactly. That's the interesting part. Usually that doesn't happen, and the Arbiter will be the one attacking. The Anders just scrambling by the early game to get that Retriever Sentinel out somehow. There are cases where you like have a ton of snipers and you push on, but usually it's like a ghost game from RB. So it's very interesting to see what we're seeing now.
I don't think we're gonna see Ghost this game.
Not this game. You can't do that into a proxy Spartan, that's for sure.
The thing is, that RB can actually chase down that leader. If he gets his upgrade for it too, the RB will kill that Spartan.
And there it is.
Probably should just stasis grenade. Yeah, stasis grenade, just run.
Yeah, you don't want to stay here.
Buy time for the RB to get there.
Ooh, I don't know about detonating that mine there. Every grunt counts in this. There's Arbiter though.
Here. Ooh, missed. Yeah, RB can just Y ability, and that's exactly what's gonna happen here. Is gonna... Oh, he doesn't have the upgrade for it though. I don't think. Maybe does he?
It's a very small health bar, right? So I think not, but that was a good stun as well. Maybe the Spartan gets to escape at least a little bit.
It should. He already used his stasis mine, so he won't have any more speed buffs after the rage ends. He could stasis maybe again with the enforcer if he can catch it. No.
Yeah, that would be the idea, but it's too far away now. Spartan should be able to get into the... Oh, the garrison is occupied!
Well, yeah, I think the Spartan, is it faster when it's not in rage, or they're the same speed? They look like the exact... they're the exact same speed. You can tell. Yeah, they're the exact same speed.
I have to wait until the next ability recharges.
Wait!
Oh, the RB is faster?
What? Wait, what? Why is that happening now?
I have no idea, but he can't attack.
He just got his upgrade. It wasn't upgraded, and it got a speed boost from getting its first upgrade. That's what it is. He needs to go. He has to stop clicking on it. He has to click in front of it, wait till it gets next to it, and then click it. Yeah, it's a little extra micro, but that's what you have to do there.
Yeah, when the speeds are too similar, there's just no other way. You can't try to force the attack.
Look at the bait. Look at the bait.
Seize the mines. He's good at this, EOD.
That's bait.
Already out of shields.
That's a problem. He's got his turret back. 2 turrets back there.
Oh my god.
Oh, RB's getting beaten up.
Ooh, this is rough. He's gonna have to run for it.
He'll make it away.
Anime sprint. Of course, during the raging, he gets to heal himself.
Man, Super Sentinel's going to be pretty nasty on this map, I think, if Rock obviously gets there.
I agree. So the reason it will be crazy is just that this early game is going to go on for a while. And
yeah, Rock's going into Tech 2, EOD's putting up an expansion, and we're only like 3 minutes away from a Super Sentinel, so 3.5 minutes. Yep. And the way Rock does it with Anders, he's going to leader point boost more than likely. He might even sell mini bases. He's already got 3 turrets. That gave him a bunch of points.
That's probably one of the reasons why he's letting the back mini die, so that EOD takes it over and he just goes back.
What?
A teleport onto the generator, I guess, to take it down. But drop turret. Everything here is going to die.
Well, EOD is very known for just sacking all of it for a gen.
How about 2 gens? That would be nice, but maybe unrealistic. Ooh, the Spartan gets caught. Yeah. Maybe not unrealistic after all.
That RB's been busy attacking things.
Ooh, the Spartan is in trouble.
Oh, he's microing it.
2 turrets were so necessary, actually.
No, RB, don't do
it!
Oh, it's dead.
Yikes! It's so toast.
Wait. Yep, it's gone. And he's not gonna get the gen either. He goes out yelling in rage mode.
Anyways, killing the 1 gen wasn't too bad. Forcing a drop turret, that's expensive too. Overall, nothing too bad happened here. Dude, how did that mini survive? Are you kidding me?
If it kills it, it stops the upgrade. Oh, no.
That is really... No. This is the boosting we were talking about, right? Totally on purpose.
That's the boosting. Where are those grunts going? Oh, he's probably going to go back for like an enforcer drop later. Did Rock see that? I think he saw the grunts, yeah. He was paying attention anyway. EOD, 3rd gen, still Tech 1, upgrading the Expo.
Well, RB's back, and tier 2
EOD's
is...
next point's going to be Enforcer drop, 100%.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You got to finish that generator, right?
RB's back out. He's upgrading the Expo. No tier 2 for the next 10 minutes. He's going to die to a Super Sentinel. He can't fight it. He's going to be Tech 1 for another few minutes. This is insane.
Like, imagine a world where Rock actually stays tier 1 and just gets that faster Super Sentinel. That could have been interesting, but...
I mean, I guess technically he can make Phantom Grunt on Tech 1 with no tech up, but...
That's true, but it's also very expensive.
Wow. Rock's actually taking the bait and chasing the RB. That's actually perfect. That's giving EOD all the time he wants right now.
And there's a drop as well. As predicted, going after that generator, it had to die.
Oh, it's not going after it. It's getting it. That is it. He probably gets 2. He probably has stasis mines. Yeah. He's going to get it twice. That's 2 gens.
And Anders doesn't really have an answer to this. So if the hogs aren't around, then, well, you're screwed. Might pick off the RB, though.
Another gen is crazy.
Yeah, the double pick is ridiculous. So,
well, no, he queued up another generator as that was happening. That was never going to work. He teleported the RB away and it lived. These plays.
Dude, EOD has just gotten so good last few years. He's never buying
that Super Sentinel. He's never buying that Super
No.
Sentinel.
No, that...
The way his checking and his savings account are looking, that Super Sentinel's never getting bought. Oh, no. Yeah, as I said, yeah, EOD has been getting really, really good. He's always been good, though, but, like, he's always struggled in, like, the finals and semifinals of events. But he's really been,
he's won a bunch of better place leagues, but, you know, Rock just has a better record.
I guess it'll come down to this game, this series here, as to who's, like, on the top right now.
Yeah, I mean, if Rock can do it twice in a row, I think that speaks volumes.
Yeah. Those mines.
The players have been very strategic about mines today overall. Not just Rock and EOD, but everyone else, really. And as I say that, he walks into it.
About to get Conduit Incarnate. That's going to be huge.
It came in, but it's already a red bar hero.
Got 2 turrets in the main. Putting the shield gen on that corner, I guess that's fine. I put it maybe in the front somewhere, but he's got 2 turrets. You also need a watchtower on the other side because the Super Sentinel will be up on that high ground. It's going to be a problem.
It will be a problem in a million years. Second generator upgrade coming in for Rock now. By the time it's done, I think EOD might just do another Enforcer drop.
Yep. EOD putting a watchtower on his Expo. I don't agree with that watchtower placement. Should be on the left-hand side because what will happen is the Super Sentinel will actually be on the high ground up there to the right. It'll shoot the center tower, and then there's no vision.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I guess it makes the shield placement a little awkward. He'll probably have to juggle that a bit.
Such tower coming up on the main.
But it's not a problem for a long, long time, and he probably knows that. So Rock Generation is going after the minis, taking those over. Again, boosts his leader powers. Very nice for him. But
Getting
EOD...
an expansion up there.
Yes. EOD is going to be ready now for making reverse and stuff like that. The hero is going on the main, and there are
Enforcer drop. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh, the mines move!
Oh, that was so clean.
Gonna hurt.
Or dirty.
You could rage the Enforcer, or do that. Let's say you could rage the Enforcer, rage the Arbiter. Yeah, he's gonna kill both gens again. I'm telling you, he's gonna kill both gens again. He might even do a drop turret. Or, I'm sorry, not drop turret, a plasma bolt or something.
You can't stop this Arbiter.
Nope.
He's nuts.
Oh, it's funny. He could have glitched out that pad if he wanted to. By keep attacking the generator while it's standing on it, it would knock it off. Nice mines.
The baits are so good from this man. I don't know why he ran away, though. Like, he definitely had more left in him there. Either way, at least picking up the hogs,
he didn't want to lose the actual HP of it.
Right. But you can
His
teleport
shield comes
out.
back, he's got a brand new RB. Yes, true.
I guess he's saving the money.
Yeah. He needs that yellow for reavers and other stuff, I think.
Yeah, fair point. We're not
You
seeing
get
any
3, we're about to have
phantoms. It's
4th.
all ground units.
Yep. Look at that Arby. What a monster.
With full shields and high health, these hogs are in for a bad time.
With how broke Rock is, he might just go network first.
Right. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? Has to upgrade vehicles. Yeah, that's gonna be a networks game.
Nice drop turret. Oh, he just rammed him off the mine. Oh, that was a bad play. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that. He rammed him off of the mine. It was stunned on it, and he rammed the hunter so it got off the mine.
Yeah, I was looking. That's unfortunate. Oh, the RB actually tanks it, but
I think that was on purpose. I think that I want to say that was on purpose, but I don't know. Just to get rid of the mines, maybe.
it's a good engagement. Like, you don't want to fight the drop turret there anyways, so, you know, disengaging and having the
You
NGs
don't want
heal
Rock
you
to
up.
get an expo up right now, though, I don't think.
Wait, did Rock cancel that?
What?
The expo upgrade, that was going before.
He might have to pay for something.
Huh.
Yeah, he canceled it for vehicle upgrade too, I think. He's getting it now.
That makes sense. Okay. Nice takedown on the minis. He's been doing this the whole time, and, you know, maybe eventually he will build up something crazy like...
Dude, there's no way the Enforcer drops back already.
Oh. Seriously?
I don't know, he's going
We
back
just
in.
had it! You're gonna glitch it out with the drop turret at this point. It's too triggering.
Oh. How many gens have died? 5? 4? 4 or 5? I actually don't know. Been a lot.
4. I want to
Is
say.
it 4? Okay.
I think so.
All right, well, he doesn't have the Enforcer drop because he would have done it already. Or he doesn't have the pop room. I don't know.
He actually doesn't. That's right. Either way, it wouldn't have been very good right now because all these hogs came home, so...
He probably... The thing is, he still would have gotten 1 gem with it. I'm pretty sure. I'm actually pretty positive he would have still killed 1 gen. Arby's gonna die. Let's teleport it.
Oh, is that even
That
good
was
enough?
a short teleport. Well,
Okay.
with Rage, he'll get out of there.
Yeah, with the
Unless he runs
sprint.
into mines. He's so fast. He's so fast.
He's just really angry.
You're really angry.
When you're angry,
One
don't you
could
do
almost
that?
say he's enraged.
Yeah.
Oh, Enforcer drop on the mini. That mini's gone.
What mini? It's-
Yeah. How about a magic trick?
That was
1, 2,
quick.
3. 5 gens for EOD.
But
Oh
it's
my
cleaning
God.
up all of them at the same time, so that's some pretty good work there. Sure, trying to capture it himself is not going to happen, but hey, as long as the black ones get cleaned up, that's good enough.
Look at Rock's bank. He's trying to perfectly go up at the same exact time for each resource up to 2,000.
That's good.
No,
If
no,
we-
never mind, never mind. What did he blow 1,000 on? What was that? Reinforcements. Okay. Yep.
Okay, just more units and Sentinel network, I guess. He does
Yep.
need some anti-air against these phantoms, to be fair.
Yeah, he needs to get the hunters in the phantoms. That'd be a good start, though.
Ooh, everyone stasis from just the mines.
That was some nasty mine. That might be some of the best stasis mines I've seen in a minute.
Okay, he's gonna get the extractor. That's a very expensive one. Wait, the engineers. Oh, they almost saved it. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say that's ridiculous, but
He must have clicked Super Sentinel and not. He should have gotten network, I think.
right.
He knew he couldn't afford it. There was no reason not to get it.
Yeah, I guess it was one of these heat in the moments thing.
Yep. Could have floated the point though. It's not a big deal.
True.
He's hunting down the. Honestly, that Spartan should turn around and hijack one of the phantoms and leave with it. I'm just gonna run all the way to the corner. Does it not have the hijack? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, my bad. It doesn't have it yet.
It should have
Yeah,
had
that
hijack. It's
Spartan
got
is
the thing now. Oh wait, the ability you mean? Right.
Yeah. Yep. What you think I meant? It didn't have the upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah, he skipped it and went rocket launcher.
Yeah. Just.
New Anders ability.
Now that
Hot
would
off
be
the press.
interesting if you could skip upgrades like that.
Rock has a minefield around his generators. Oh man.
He really doesn't want to get hurt.
I don't know how Rock did it, but he got both his Expos up and upgraded.
It's pretty good stuff, and he's got a lot of Wolverines, so he's got the anti-air that he needs against the Phantom business. It's also going to be great against the Mass Engineer that we've got. But he's near max out, so the attack is only moments away. Oh wait, he's donating his NGs? Huh?
I don't know. I don't know.
No, that wasn't a donation, that was an accident, I think. Unless...
Oh, no. The Enforcers.
Wait, he's not building anything else.
Look at the Enforcers. They exploded the drop as it came in, or the mines. Crazy how that works.
How
One
is
gen's
that a
definitely
thing?
going to die. Yeah, because I guess it's just like the old rally flag counts as a physical object.
Oh,
and it's a
no.
physical object whatever you click on, right? So when you click on it with any of the drops, whatever you click on specifically to put the drop down, there's a physical object there.
Oh, this
It blows
feels
up
so
mines.
bad.
Yeah, that's 2 dead gens just like that. Just, it's gone. Rock's got a big army here. Again, if he had network with this, that would be so good.
Yeah, you know that's not a very big Phantom army, and they're not loaded. So those
Big
Wolverines are...
empty Phantom army.
It's the empty Phantom army. He did this before, and it bit him when they were playing the mirror matchup.
You know,
but
I
now...
talk about this a lot with Army, but you're supposed to make a few extra empty Phantoms, but I think he took it a little too far here, and he has every Phantom being empty.
Yeah, it's like something needs to deal damage, you know, and there's nothing. The extras are so that when something falls out or gets ejected by you, then you can pick it up, and stay mobile. But here, all those Wolverines are just going to rip these a new one. Nothing's shooting back at them.
No, not even a little bit. Oh, you know what's funny?
What's up?
Oh, never mind. I was going to say he didn't have any barracks or anything. He's got barracks on the front expo, so that's my bad.
Oh, okay.
Never mind. We're good.
Yeah, the Hunters are getting printed now, so EOD did wake up.
Hot off the press. Nope, he's not putting him in the Phantoms, though. This man has a double shield on his expo.
I did hear that 2 shields
of the
is
purple color.
better than 1.
Oh, man.
And they're purple, so that's a win.
Remember back when shields were multiplicative instead of just on top of each other? That was a good time.
I don't want to talk about it.
You remember that?
Sadly.
I had to suffer through a tournament against Savior where he just juggled them too because you were just able to build more.
I
the shield would
remember.
go up.
It was
you
like
didn't have to juggle properly. You just build shields for $2 a piece. As Atriox, like, oh my god.
Wasn't that the BTC tournament before there was a spectator mode?
Yes, yes.
Oh my god,
yes.
we had to play on 2-player maps. It was so bad.
It was so bad.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm very upset that there's no engineers. What is happening?
he did donate them earlier, and
Yeah,
didn't
now he's gonna
make
lose the
new ones.
hunters. Oh, I lived. Okay. Uh-oh. Enforcers coming back in. They're hunting.
Again.
They're
eating
hunting.
mines. Oh, the mines are getting blown up
Pre-det.
early. The other one?
And another generator bites the dust.
Okay, at least that was some really good stuff
Doesn't
from
matter.
the mines, but it's not
And he
enough.
teleports away to the other base to kill another generator. You gotta be kidding me.
There's no way. People are telling
These
me,
enforcers.
you know, people are telling me Arbiter is fine.
Arbiter's fine. Everything's fine. Arbiter is fine. It's the enforcers that aren't.
Right. I think it's really just that and the tier 3 hero, to be honest. But this puts you too far behind. There's no way.
Rock's poor yell. He's got generators on every base, so he doesn't lose them all at once. Oh my god. Hey, he finally got another engineer out. Look at that.
Engineer, good unit. He's making much more too, so that's great.
I wonder if EOD thinks you have to have the unit outside the Phantom for it to get healed. That is not how that works. The engineer will actually heal the units inside of vehicles like Mastodons and all that stuff.
Wait, was he manually ejecting? I was looking at Rock for a sec.
I don't know. He's not putting him in there. There's no reason for that.
Oh, right. Yeah, because
It's
they just
very
slow
weird.
down the composition. The Hunter is the slowest thing here.
Oh yeah.
Even the Reavers are faster, so put them in there. Then again, you don't want to engage this right now. You would want to chill under the shields and get some anti-vehicle turrets.
I think if Rock went
which
for a couple of Kodiaks here instead of this full pop ball, this would be so nice because he already has the vision from the Spartan and the Garrison. So a couple of Kodiaks in the back there, force him to bring the Phantoms over, and then you'll have a bunch of Wolverines and Hogs ready. That'd be nice.
Yeah, he did try that in the other series on Vault. It was working pretty well until EOD was just overwhelming.
Yeah.
Could be a problem here too, but we're still at that stage where RB is definitely beatable. So.
Oh yeah, we're not even close to the death of RB. Here's the thing: there's actually a match on my YouTube. It was one of the best games ever played. It was between Savior and Cars. And Cars was actually as Anders and Savior was RB. And it was like an hour or something long. And Cars ended up winning with Anders just through sheer pressure and switching up compositions for like 40 straight minutes.
Nice.
Just constantly changing compositions over and over and over. It was insane.
Yeah, we've seen it many, many times before. It can definitely be done. Maybe it's rare, but it can be done.
You just can't let the RB breathe. You get to keep going. You can't stop the pressure.
Yep. Keep trading. Force him to rebuild that army. It's expensive, what RB does, so eco is actually
He's
a limiting
120
factor.
pop. Rock is at 60. Okay, he's gonna drop the Super Sentinel.
Oh, there it is.
On defense.
Oh, against that
5
many
Reavers?
conduit Reavers? I don't know about that.
Stasis on it.
Oh god. Oh god, the base is gonna be deleted. Yo, Tesla. Hold me, I'm scared.
Maybe not. He could ram the Enforcers and maybe save it. He's trying that now. He's a little late, but yeah, I think he might save it here.
Oh, it's gonna be so close. He's still
EOD's
shooting
trading everything for it. EOD's trading everything for it.
Jeez.
Run, EOD, run! Yeah, he teleported.
That's
what
I thought.
Did you get the base, EOD? Yes. What did it cost you? A lot. He's repopped up already, though. He was down to 80 pop and repopped to 113.
I mean, Rock's not looking very hot right now.
Oh, no,
At
absolutely
84
not.
population against 104. And all of these guys are just running to the base with the shield and cloak. Doesn't even have detection, man.
Rock's have to play defense here for a good minute.
Ay, 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 ay. That
Needs
retriever
some
might
gales,
be able to strike at some point if he's really smart about it, but he will need some detectors to go with.
Yeah, Rock just needs a bunch of wolves and a bunch of gales and maybe a couple of Kodiaks to sit for a little while because, yeah, this is not good.
Question in the chat, why not blisterbacks? That's actually not a bad idea at all when you're playing against like Warthogs and stuff. You put it under the shield, it's gonna level up ultimately, and it's pretty good value.
Yeah, I don't think EOD has ever been in the position this game to where he's needed them, though.
That's true.
I just feel, you know what I mean? He's never been on the back foot really yet.
No, if you get those super late game matches, then I would say definitely consider it.
Rock just needs to, he should have sold that Expo before it got built.
Yep. That
Did
all
he
is
just
gonna
hit the
get
base
shut
with it?
down.
Oh my god.
Oh, the base
EOD
too.
with a choke. the tip of the stasis touched the base.
Mass stasis is very big, so it happens. Well, the shields are back now on the retriever, so at least it's got that going for itself, which is nice, but Rock's base is dead.
Is he Air 3? Like, how? Well, these Phantoms are thick.
They are thick. And the upgrade is coming in for training speed. Oh god.
Okay, this is not good.
He's
that
chasing.
That was a get out of my game teleport.
Yep.
That's insane. Right on top of your opponent. That's nuts. Rock needs to wiggle that Spartan, get out as many rockets as he can.
It's the only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Shoot the ground, shoot the air.
Shoot everything. Well, no, actually, with the Spartan with Douglas, you don't actually do that. You just wiggle it, and it spams out its rockets against air. It's
Right.
actually really, really good.
Oh, I'm confusing it with Atriox's chosen. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, you just wiggle.
The little wiggle.
He was doing it a moment ago.
EOD has such a bank. Oh my god. You can just keep
Yikes.
going.
Yeah, you can pump all day, all night.
I can do this all day. Oh no, he has no detect over there.
He's invisible.
Oh, God. He has a gale, but he's running the gale away.
At least the
And there's
Spartan is able to stun the Invisibles.
Another
but
enforcer drop.
no.
These things are so nasty. And he stasis all 3 of his only units.
This is pure evil.
Do you see that stasis?
Oh.
It hit all 3 of his only units he had.
Yeah, the others
Oh, man.
are not coming, I don't think. Yo, Tesla, this is looking rough. Yo, oh, the base is
No,
gone.
Goodbye. That's game. That's game.
Yeah, Rock
He'll
knows
be
this.
resigning in any second now, unless he wants to waste time to make EOD tired. That's always a strategy. But looking at this, it's 1-0. However, Rock did use Anders, who's not known as a top, 5 or 6, 7 leader or anything like that. And EOD did use RB, which is a pretty good leader. So, Rock does have a better leader pool left.
There are other options here, it's true. Especially for Rock generation, something like Cutter later down the line, or his own Arbiter, Shipmaster. That's all really spooky business. But I do wonder if EOD actually will break out his Isabel in this series, like let's say Ashes again.
Possible.
Could be
So
sick.
Rock wants Vault.
Very good. Let's waste absolutely no time. It's
Trying to think.
we don't have much time. Let's go.
No. I'm trying to think about the why Rock's picking Vault. Is he going to go Colony? Is he
Oh, I
gonna
think
go
this is his cutter
Forge?
pick. It's just his
You
comfort.
think so?
Yeah.
You know what?
Although-
I think he's gonna go Forger Colony.
Interesting. He sometimes does it on Vault, but sometimes he does it like on Mirage instead, the cutter pick. So it will be interesting to see. Anyways, I'll play the map intro.
No. You serious?
We're fine, we're fine. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got game 2 for you, and EOD Spartan Seb, against all expectations, picking Colony here.
Yep. On the other side, we got Rockgen playing the Shipmaster on Vault.
Yeah, what do you think was the decision behind Shipmaster there?
It's not even just the fact that he went Ship, it's the fact that he picked Vault specifically to play Ship. It's confusing. I mean, Ship's good anywhere, really, but I don't know. Maybe he expected EOD to pick Forge or something, and he wanted to play top against top. I don't know. You have to ask him about that, maybe. I really don't know. This decision-making is weird. And EOD, you can never really understand what he picked. He picked Colony. Colony's good here, so...
That's true, but in Rock's case, at least you get a lot of mobility from Shipmaster, so on a big map that can come in very useful. There's natural teleportations, the teleporters, I mean, plus your own skills, 3 of them. So on Vault to get around and to have the fast ghosts that can see far.
Wow. Okay, well, none of what we just thought of is happening. He just put up 2 gens with botting a double mini. I don't get it.
Okay.
As Ship, I don't get it. I don't understand you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna do the thing that he likes to do here with Ship. He usually only does it against UNSC, but what he's gonna do is he's gonna go to 80 pop on Tech 2 and then maybe push or something. He's gonna make a bunch of Rangers, Hunters, and JPBs and then push with Spirit Support. I think that's what he might do. Honestly, though, with this pick, I don't get it. So we'll have to figure out and see what he does.
It's very possible.
I mean, we just got a vault pick in the finals of a tournament, and nobody went Forge or Izzy. I'm at a loss. I mean, I understand the colony pick, just not from EOD.
We've got a tier 1 hunter captain as well coming out, so
You know, by the time he gets to the other side of the map, Rock will be Tech 3. It's okay.
yeah. That's why I'm so shocked about it, because, you know, normally this is like something you get in tier 2 in this kind of matchup. You don't really have to have it in tier 1. The map is just too big. You just make your monkey and everything will be fine. Attack the mini bases. But I guess both players are going Euros. Honor Guard will certainly be able to outrun.
Going straight after the double. He's going to have his leader going at it, and he's got Goliath coming at it. Well, leader will be going at it in a second. There it is.
Yeah, we'll just need some detection, and that's it. There's the monkey.
Yeah, I think this goes engineers here, and I think we'll be good. Is there an air pad anywhere? No. Uh-oh. Maybe... Oh, I don't know where he's going to put the air pad, because I think the armory is going to be turning into a gen here shortly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be a gen. Doesn't have the taunt upgrade yet, does he?
Mm-mm.
Just waiting for that to finish. The honor guard gonna come over and try to be a nuisance. It certainly can be with the cloak.
Yes, he's got that. Honor guard's coming in. No detection. I mean, he could taunt it to buy himself some time once he gets it. Or does he already have it? He does. He got the taunt off. No, he missed. Oh, God.
Oh, it looked like it hit, but it just didn't. Well, that's unfortunate. At least, you know, Capitano can tank it, but...
Well, he's not attacking it with the... He's going after the Goliath, which is a really good move here.
Exactly.
Honor guard... Oh, is he going for the skits, maybe? Nope.
Yeah, the skit you can one-shot, right?
Yeah, one swipe. Rock is okay. No, this is like some choreographed stuff.
Yeah.
It's 4.5 minutes in. You're gonna swap into Ghost after going double gen off rip.
He was almost ready to go tier 2 without that.
This doesn't make any. Okay, and he's going shrapnel mines. It's gonna be a hard counter to what Rock's doing.
He's getting it, yeah. And if he adds engineers, it's even crazier.
Oh God.
There's gonna be a sensor tower back home, but actually no one to defend the base. If Rock commits, he could take down the gens. That's probably the play here, because you're not fighting this with ghosts.
No, not in a million years.
This
Unless you get the craziest stasis mine explosion of all time.
What's that about?
I say unless you get like the craziest stasis mine explosion of all time.
What? But his ship?
Oh my God! Why did I think he was RB? Yeah, he's not doing nothing. You're right.
The previous game was pretty good, so.
I meant if he got the best beam of all time.
Yes.
Yeah, that's totally what I meant.
Yeah, beam can do it certainly, because a slow hero like Colony just can't avoid it really.
EOD owns every mini except for one. Rock is still pumping ghosts. All EOD has to do is make engineers and walk to Rock's main. He could kill him. He could. I don't see any. No, I don't think there's any way for him to stop that.
But because he's having him run around the map, I think Rock knows that he can afford to have some extra ghosts, bully the minis, take over the power nodes very quickly because, well, the capture speed is incredible, and
Rock's
get the expo before tier 2. Like, this is crazy.
EOD is placing pre-mines in front of his base with grunts. What am I seeing?
It's like in the other game, but Rock did. He's like, I'll show you how it's done.
He used grunt mines. Oh, no.
Some really good pickoffs, by the way, from this honor guard. Like, this is going to add up and eventually lead to veterancy, but probably good to stay clear after Colony.
EOD needs engineers. Okay, there's an air pad coming up on his double. Looking at the map, EOD is going to have an extremely fast dev host. I think Rock might just die or you'll have to displace it or something.
Yeah, it's spooky. And you know, whenever EOD is like, I feel like I'm ahead, he just puts down 2 bases every single time.
God.
What's up?
What is this game?
Just disbelief from you.
I was just talking about this in the other. You're not supposed to drop your drop in right next to your opponent's base because it'll get beamed. But he's gonna beam the grunts instead. So there's that.
Well,
Nope,
he's gonna
never
get a
mind.
shield up too. So there's that.
Oh no! Oh God!
Oh,
Yeah, that's rough.
that was
Yeah,
brutal.
grunt mines are late. You're not killing the shield, and just like that, EOD has thrown away his little advantage he had there.
Wow.
And then he taunts nothing. Okay.
Well, now the bases aren't safe. He taunted nothing. Oh no. Well, now
Yeah,
the
the big
bases
ol'-
aren't safe.
Yeah, I don't even know what this is anymore. He's going tech 2 himself. EOD has his next point. I'm not sure if that. I don't know what the dev host or teleport that he has. He has so much of the map. I actually don't know what point he's on.
Oh, yo, that's not. You know, losing units gives you leader power points. Maybe this is all about death host.
Wait, no, it doesn't. What?
Yeah,
Are
yeah.
you serious?
Yeah,
Losing units or killing units?
losing as well. It's like an anti-snowball mechanic.
Does it work for fodder?
Fodder, no, I don't think so. But everything else,
I know killing fodder does, so I don't.
yeah, I don't
little
think you
bit.
get it for losing though.
That'd
But
be
it's like
insane.
a much smaller factor than killing, of course.
Oh look, we finally got some engineers on the field.
That's better.
Oh no, EOD is gonna lose his expo. It'd be a shame if he had 2 more.
Cut down 1 head, 2 more take its place.
Cut off 1 head, 2 more take its place. Hydra!
Hail Hydra.
Hail Hydra.
There's a shield bubble.
Hunter Capitan coming in. Spirit support on the way. Hunter Capitan gonna go for the Garrison. He's gonna try to get it. Nope, nope. He just stopped and fought. He said, screw it. I'm here to fight. Brand coming in hits nothing but the ship. Literally the ship. Not
Well,
even the
that's
shipmaster,
unfortunate.
just the ship. He taunted the leader. He might. Does he have teleport? Or I think. You don't think he does because he has raid 2 for the ghosts.
Oh,
And it got away.
Oh.
Look at that.
that was really clean getting it in the last moment. But I think the engineers should
Rock
toast.
should not lose those NGs. That's unfortunate. Yeah, those NGs are like the best part of the drop sometimes.
Yes. And, you know, the other guys are here too, so...
Oof.
Are they actually going to be in trouble? It's a lot of rangers, so I think the Capitano does need to respect this to a degree.
Yep. I don't know if EOD has teleport. I don't know what he has, to be honest.
I think he has a
He
lot of
wants that
units.
Garrison. He
can
wants
just
his
push.
throne. If he taunts and then gets in, it can be huge, and he's
Oh.
in. He has the healers. He has engineers. Is it enough? The engineers weren't healing it. They were healing the Goliath. Oh, no.
That's so
What
unlucky.
a huge misplay.
Oh,
Yeah, he
that could have
clicked the
been
wrong
so
thing.
different, but EOD
It
now
could've been.
on the back foot. Yodesla, he's getting pushed so hard. What do you even do at this point?
You drop in a dev host on your opponent's main and say, Hetchy taught me this.
Ah, okay.
That's
Always
what you do.
attack.
Always attack. You never drop on defense. An army of engineers.
Skit Engis, man. It's actually pretty good.
Hunter Captain is not coming out.
Nope. Cancelled. However, resource-wise, we're starting to look pretty good. And there's some Monkey on the other side of the map. Those
Yep, they're cleaning
Goliaths
some stuff up.
could do the thing you just said. Maybe.
Maybe. EOD needs a shield on his main, and he just started building one. Okay.
Hmm. But then he can't afford the big drop.
Well, yeah, he still can, actually. He's rich. EOD's got money. Is that a Skit Banshee in the middle of the map? Where did that come from?
A skit band. What? Where?
Yep. Right there in the middle by the double node mini top.
Ah!
By the node. Yep.
What?
It's all part of the plan. He's going to use that for vision to drop in the host. Then Rock's going to displace it.
Hey, but Rock finds the Hunter Captain again. This is crazy.
Yeah.
But I think EOD just got his leader PowerPoint.
Time for a new location for the armory.
If he can find one. There's a lot of mini bases,
The shield's
to be
almost
fair.
down on that expo. He might dev host on that.
The Banshee's
There
moving.
it is.
But
Yep,
Death Force
yep.
is at the base.
Yep,
At Rock's Expo.
and Displace will be happening from Rock in a second here. And displace.
But does he
And
have
displace.
a teleport for his army to return?
Nope.
That would be
He
important.
went raid 2. He doesn't.
Wait for a turret to
And
take
there's
the...
a displace in the
beat him.
middle.
That's okay. They're so far.
Honor Guard is on ice skates.
Sliding around, no problem.
Where a Hunter Captain's being built all the way back at home.
Well, that's a safe spot.
EOD does have a death ball, by the way. He has the Reavers and the Engineers to put over top of this army.
Yes.
And there's no displace left anymore. So he hasn't been too much afraid. And I think he still has teleport. I could be wrong.
Yeah, you think you'd be attacking, right? That would be the move. But, well, especially these ghosts, what are they gonna do?
What did I say? Oh, he went through the actual teleport.
Oh,
no,
okay.
the Skit Banshee, no! It's gone.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But he gets the easy base to kill, and there's a lot of good units here too. So, you know, if Rock ends up engaging rather than running away, then it's a lot of free kills right here.
He's healing the base with 2 Engineers. He's going to save his expo.
It works.
That
If it
Locust
works,
needs to get
don't
back in
change
with
it.
The group.
Here comes the Hunter Capitano as well to help defend.
Capitano. Rock's Tech 3.
Uh-oh. Well, that's the trouble for EOD then.
Raid 2 Wraiths are going to be a menace.
No, they're so fast, man.
The shield goes. There are 2 turrets in here. One is anti. Oh, it's a beam. Teleport from EOD, maybe? No? It's going to eat it. All right.
I mean, the jump's good
could have
enough.
been, that beam could have been way worse. Yeah, that's not that bad. He's got to get the Wraith back underneath the shield.
Good stuff.
For the Engineer bubble there.
And the heroes here, so yeah, honestly, Rock's looking good. He might be able to hold this just fine. He's donating the ghost, but hey, they're actually doing good damage to that Wraith.
He's
What
got
the hell?
he's the Engineer sword. Brand!
Oh!
That's a huge brand. That was a pretty decent brand. Also slows it down, too.
Dude, that's
Oh my
all
God.
really expensive units right there
The
going
Engineer
down.
bubble is so huge right now. That Engineer bubble was so huge. He's going to kill the Honor Guard. Oh, no, Honor Guard's running. Never mind. He dropped in the Goliath to help.
Every little
The
bit counts,
Monkers!
but I don't
Where's
think...
the Hunter Captain? Oh my God, imagine teleports in the Hunter Captain and taunts right now.
Oh,
The super taunt.
he did take
Oh,
down
he's
the
coming in
hero,
with
but
the
there's the
boys.
Hunter
Oh, he's
Captain.
those Wraiths just got melted.
What Wraiths?
Oh my God. Yeah, what? Wraiths? What Wraiths? Wonder if anyone in the chat knows that reference. Ugh. Hunter Captain's got 1 skid on. Hopefully he gets a second one. Not much base damage in there. He just has the 1 Goliath. And Rock's just going to keep on pumping out these Wraiths. However, Devos could be coming back soon.
Yes, it could, and you know, EOD's economy is actually looking just right for it. So this could be the moment. Especially if he doesn't buy any expensive buildings like 5th generators and shit. As you do. Rock's definitely on thin ice. But the Wraiths can generate value, for sure.
Ooh, EOD got the Tech 3. Means Tech 3 Capitan. Got a shield on this Expo. But because of as good as Colony is late game, the thing is, with how big this map is and how good Ship is at running around, it could get really bad once Rock gets like full pop Wraith and he just runs around teleporting, tactical gatewaying, just stripping pads, moving on. It's going to get bad.
I agree. So Colony just doesn't have that mobility. He has the drops, which is great at this point in the game still. Give it 10 more minutes when Rock has all those
He
powers.
needs one big push that ends the game.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Rock's just going to run away. I mean, look how many Wraiths he already has. The vehicle upgrades are already there. You can tell by the size of the HP bars. Not sure. Yeah, he's going into 2 right now already, so he already has 1.
Yep. And sure, you know, some of these mini bases were lost, but that's a price that Rock is very happy to pay in order to get the time to build up the Wraith army.
I need to say something that's kind of important here. 17 minutes and 11 seconds in, no combat repair.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what other points did he pick up?
I have absolutely no idea.
He
got
Hunter brand,
like 6 points, I think, yeah.
So that's...
Hunter brand over combat repair should be illegal. He's going to save the base. Look at those engineers. Maybe not, maybe not. Nope, he ran away.
Yeah, the Reavers are too much.
Change his mind.
This is not an easy engage. You would need
this
teleport to get on
bad.
top.
You can't. You can never use teleport offensively or you lose the game. Beam displace to all their teleports. You can't. Your teleport's your only way to get out of something as Colony here. It's unfortunate, but you have to save your teleport for the displace.
Yeah, true. There's so many combos you can do with that. I mean, you're probably the person that did most of that.
Oh man.
The mines, the scorch, the whatever.
the believe it or not, the OG thing was suicide grunts and then displays teleport tricks in the Blitz beta.
Right.
Because the suicide grunts were disgusting. They were like in a nuke when they went off.
Yeah.
They didn't just kill infantry. They killed anything they touched. That little death ball.
Hey, we're getting subscription from Flex Buff Chest as well as Scorpion Laws. Thanks, guys.
That guy's name's on the tournament.
Yeah, Scorpion Laws is playing in tomorrow's one, Rising Star.
Big man.
So should everyone else. I'm just saying.
Yep. See, notice where Rock's keeping his army. Look where he's keeping his army.
In the good spot.
Stay over there. The second EOD tries to go anywhere, he loses his main. And he'll never get that third base back, probably.
Yeah. Which is why EOD is also hesitating to move anywhere.
By the way, all Rock really, he doesn't have to do what he's doing right now. All he has to do is put his honor guard on that third base. That's it. Okay, EOD does have a pretty scary army now, though. Oh, God. That is...
Oh. Now it's good.
That's the Desolate Death Ball right there, baby.
Skid on
now we're talking.
Half the engineers. It's pretty good.
Oh, he doesn't have any vehicle upgrade. Why are those Wraith HP bars so small?
Because they're babies.
Oh, no.
They do have symbiotes. I mean, it counts for something. A little range.
The baby Wraiths.
Yeah. And you know, the faster Wraiths from Rock, they just get in there. They don't care about your range.
And he's upgrading his base instead of upgrading vehicles and stuff. I don't get it. I would assume Rock's going to go for the simple magic trick, which is just display Scorch. That's what he'll probably do. It's the safest thing to do.
It's pretty easy as well.
Oh, yeah, you can't mess that up, really.
You see where they pop in, you start spamming, done. Something that's much harder to do is the scout mine thing. Now that requires
that's my
clever
magic
timing.
trick. I love that thing. I have so many videos of that.
Yep. Now that shit really needs practice. Like, if you guys want to do it at home, you better.
You have literally half of a second of a window to do it right.
Yeah,
half a second. It's too early, too late, doesn't work.
Oh my God, Kimber with a huge 1,000-bit cheer. Thank you so much.
Meta Dazzler. Thanks for supporting the stream there, Kimber.
And Scorpion Law's going even crazier. Giving a gift to Kimber. Makes sense. Makes sense. Thank you.
And here comes. That's why I said you can't. He actually can't leave at home ever again.
No, and he's forced to go home again.
We haven't even seen teleport or tactical gateway. We haven't even seen either of those things yet.
Wait a second. What's he making from that? 45 base upgrade. Okay. I was like, there's no way he's making a Scarab. This army is huge.
Oh, that's a nice brand. Decent, I guess. Slows down. He displaced something. Oh, he displaced like an army of hunters. Oh no.
That
More hunters coming in though.
Seem to not do much damage. And now the Wraiths are dead. Oh my God.
He did strip, I think, 1 gen. How many gens were on that base? 5?
No.
I don't know.
No, that was a pad and a
some armory.
Armory, yeah.
Finally uses teleport.
He had to get out of there. He was getting sandwiched. Plus, he gets to attack again. Like, the Wraiths are this semi-artillery, basically, so very easy to shoot from up here. For EOD to get back in there, that's going to take a second. Really smart usage of his own Wraiths, by the way, to take out Rock's Expo that he got down there. But now that Rock is just this far ahead and he's running circles around EOD, what are really the chances for our blue gamer?
Here's the thing, I'm going to be completely honest right now, completely transparent. As long as Rock doesn't make a mistake, he can't lose this game. If they both play perfect, Rock wins. If Rock makes a little bit of mistakes and EOD plays a perfect game, Rock still wins. Rock has to literally fumble the bag to lose this game.
Yeah, if he loses this army accidentally, that would be a pretty big deal, but it looks like it's going to be the opposite as he's beaming this whole bunch to death. My god. Wow.
Yeah. What EOD could do, but with the way the rules are, it wouldn't work anyway. He could turtle with the Scarab. It's hard for shit to deal with that, but the time rules aren't in his favor, so that wouldn't work either.
It would take such a long time, and to hold the two bases is also not the easiest thing.
I think you can hold 2, but you're not holding 3. It's never going to happen.
Yep. Yeah,
Again, I don't know why Rock has not rebuilt the honor guard. It just needs to sit over there on that 4th base. It just has to sit there. That's all he's got to do.
This is a pretty good location to sit in because he can strip 4 of the buildings very easily.
EOD's actually saving for a Scarab, by the way.
He's doing it.
That's
Okay.
yeah, he built it. He built the crab.
He's making it. It's confirmed. Oh my god, he's doing it. You know,
I mean, it's just, like I said, it's the only option.
If Rock commits a little too hard and he does get to 3 stars, he would have enough time.
But what are the rules? What if Rock just never pushes until 60 minutes? Does he just win then?
It's fine. Like 60 minutes and EOD needs to get out there. So.
No, that's what I'm saying. So Rock could literally just go put his race in the middle of the map and then just go.
Oh, just like ignore him, right? I see.
Yeah, because that's the way the rules are, right? I mean, that's the way it would work.
Technically, he could do that, but I'm pretty sure EOD would try to do something about it. He has the mobility though, so he has the advantage. We discussed this.
Yep.
The backstabs are always open. I mean, he can do stuff like what he just did now. Oh, the Hunter shot out of position. We got this place as well. That should be a great Brando. Ooh, nice.
Still level 1 brain. Oh, and the crab got canceled. Dev host coming in. Taunt hit literally nothing, I don't think. Maybe hit the Wraith. Okay.
2 Dev hosts are better than 1. It's gonna be a lot of veteran Reavers and Hunters, dude. Like, it adds up. Thank you guys for the hype train that you did. Much appreciated. Really helping us do this thing. Another drop in. Spirit support.
EOD is getting absolutely cooked.
Yeah, the cloak gen
Gonna
falling
lose the
is a
shield
big
and
issue.
the gen. Oh.
So even if you take down the engineers, it doesn't matter anymore. Okay, the extractor will survive, but I mean, the losses are mounting, Yodesla. We don't have a whole lot of economy left for EOD, and Rock is just toying with him.
By the way, there's an army of Wraiths chasing one Skit Wraith. This Skit Wraith is holding its own.
It's a god.
It might get 1 Wraith kill, 1 KO, 1 more shot!
Oh.
Yeah! He did it!
Even trade, there we go.
What a beast. He's still running. It's gonna die to the turret behind that base. Wait, no, it might live. It's gonna live.
You are kidding me.
Nope, it's a Chad.
It's healing as well, so
Monster.
finally we got combat repair. UD has 4,000 yellow. I'm sure he'll do something with
It's
that.
gonna lose to that Wraith. I don't think he has. I still don't think he has good vehicle upgrades, if any at all. No, I don't think he has vehicle upgrades.
No, that's just a skit doing its thing, right? So.
Oh my god. And by the way, the Wraith lived again.
Yep. Yeah, the Locust
Just
has
let it
free
go.
bars. Definitely no upgrades. That's.
Oh no, I can tell from the Wraiths. There's no upgrades.
Yeah.
The one upgrade with no skin on it. Look at that. EOD spending his yellow on anything except for what he should have. He's gonna lose that one Wraith finally. No, wait. Oh my god. Dick just refuses to die.
How did he get
It's made
away
it all
from
the
that?
way home.
I wasn't looking, but holy shit. How
It's
does
a
he do this?
god. EOD's mistake here is trying to secure that third base. It's just costing him like, money he can't afford. And Rock's mistake is not getting a Tech 3 honor guard and just keeping it at that base to kill it.
Well, this may look one-sided, but I'm having a blast with this. That honor guard is doing a great job dodging everything here, actually.
Oh yeah.
Well done.
2-star hunter inside the garrison with 2 skits. Look at him go! Run, Jimmy! Look at the micro!
Oh, he's dodging the projectiles!
He's dodging!
He's
You can dodge a Wraith, you can dodge a ball!
Colony drop is ready. That will be useful, not...
Taunt inside the garrison, EOD. Is that against the rules? Can he do it?
That's an exploit, yeah. Can't.
Oh, no!
He jumps out, see?
Oh,
He's a good boy.
He played fair. Fair play.
Is that a star on him? I think it is.
No.
Yo, that's like, oh, wait,
no,
we
no,
got
no,
the
no,
beam.
no, no, no.
Ooh, that Hunter Captain is dead for sure. There's no healing on it.
Oh, yeah, he's gone.
None whatsoever. And
He's just getting... There's so many blister backs just hitting him.
the blaster backs. They're gonna clean up the space in no time. Just need a little detection for it. The Reaver's here now, so...
Captain 30 seconds from coming back. Honor guard's going to town.
Yeah, no more
And he
scarab
displaced
attempts.
him all the way to the back.
Oof. Did those
These
locked on
level 0
rockets just...
Wraiths are making me... Oh, look. Oh, no. He's level 1. He's going level 2 now, finally. These vehicle upgrades are pitiful. What infantry upgrade is he on? I mean, those are some pretty big HP bars in those hunters. Even without the skitters, they got to be decently high.
Yeah, even without
If
the
not already
skits,
3.
it's gotta be
Yeah.
like level 2, right?
Yeah.
Not sure I
EOD's
love that
economy's
wall.
not looking good.
Because the Wraiths can still shoot from up top, and now you're blocking yourself from getting up there.
Maybe they're just baiting the blister back. I don't know.
It's working. That's the only thing they can see.
Oh, nope. Shooting the sensor tower. Ranger in the garrison gives just enough vision. He's got the 2 hunters and engineer going for the blister backs.
Dude, that garrison is giving so much vision. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Hunter Cap needs to get in there full HP with 2 skits and just sit.
Hunter's pushing up on the blister backs. Didn't look like a too
Yeah,
bad
it's-
idea until they get
those are
blasted.
dead.
Capitano? What are you doing here?
Two Wraiths were taunted today. Oh, here comes the ball.
Oh,
Here
wow.
comes the hunters. Brand as well. Forces the extract. Look at him go.
And the teleport. Now, that's pretty
Offensive
good.
teleport. Wow.
Yeah,
Well,
but
he does have a
it's-
shield, an unupgraded turret.
they can't see, man.
What does EOD think he's doing? Oh! Rock's triggering his transition's gonna get caught.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He sees it. Yeah, you gotta make sure you save that 2-star Reaver. You're gonna need it.
Oh, he's getting more.
Oh boy, look at that.
That's a good idea.
You walled yourself. What was that? EOD, that was the dumbest thing I've seen today. That might be top 10 worst plays of the day. That's a lot of dead race. Look at that. All red bar race.
Ooh.
Getting slaughtered. I would have saved that taunt for the Banshees, boy. Let me tell you what.
You said earlier that Rock would have to make a gigantic misplay in order
Yeah.
to give this game back to EOD. Was that it?
That might be it, but I don't know. Rock's actually about to be out of blue. I think he went for an air. Shippy air transitions are just so bad.
I don't know why you would risk it. It doesn't synergize with the leader.
I don't like it. I saw a game, I think it was yesterday, or I don't know when it was. I saw Cars winning a game, and he ended up doing a Banshee transition and lost when he was winning it. Forgot who he was against. I think it was him versus Daylon or something. Yeah, I think it was. I just don't like Banshees as ship unless you can really catch your opponent. And again, that counts for any transition, really. Oh, all the Reavers are dying. He's got one left there. Put a skid on it. Oh, decent taunt.
I mean, all the invisibility is working out. EOD's on low pop, to be honest. If he loses the hero, the rest will fall too.
Oh, yeah. He's got the Goliaths on the base too. There's no anti-air except for that one Reaver holding it down. Why would Rock going for a trade is actually... He could have won that. He could have cleaned up the army. Why would you trade?
It's risky, but it could work. He has more base DPS.
You know how long... Yeah, but you know how hard it is? He has fort upgrades. I saw him get them earlier. He has fort upgrades. At least one. And if he has worms, he can put them on that base, throw on an engineer swarm, and that base will actually stay alive long enough for him to probably kill a couple of bases. What happened to that Locust? Oh, he beamed him. EOD's got beamed, his Locust. That's the main part of his base damage. Still has the Goliath, though. He has infantry upgrades, so those Goliaths do quite a bit of damage here. And that base is getting cooked. That's all. I mean, as strong as the base is, no engineer bubble or anything, that base is gone. EOD's base is cooked.
Yeah, he's selling what he can. I really should sell the shield, though. Sorry, and the cloak gen, because those are very expensive devices. Definitely want to sell those. So that he didn't do that was a little sad to watch, but hey, he's rich.
Should be back. Where's the Hunter Capper going? He needs to get some skits on that thing. You just got another leader point. Maybe I'll upgrade brand. I don't know. Or I can go for worms. Some vehicle symbiote, put it on the base, make it tankier. I think he might actually already have it. The base has an up arrow. Big taunt coming in. 100% huge taunt. Where is it? Taunt and teleport. Do it! Taunt!
Okay, he's got it, but no teleport, so the units are going to just find new targets.
Taunt. And not only that, he didn't get to use the Tech 3 version, which means because we're no longer taunted, they don't get that 30% debuff anymore. Level 2? It is! That's a huge brand, actually.
Oh, that was good. But there's more here. You know what?
Those wraiths just got melted. All he's got left is the air.
What wraiths?
That was a terrible extract. What? What?
What did he get?
He got 5 banshees.
That
was a horrible extract.
That did not go as planned, I'm sure.
And Rock has no blue. What just happened?
Wait.
I don't even know.
Why is EOD winning?
I don't know if he's winning. I think Rock needs to get off this crappy air thing. And somehow, I want to point this out. I think by the way, no one's pointed this out at all. The thing that's really helping EOD, I'm not joking, is he's got nodes and he also has every mini. Look at him. He has every single mini is under his control. So while he did lose a base, he still technically had more pads than Rock.
And now he's stealing the base that used to belong to Rock, so even better for him.
And buying his other base on the other side, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why Rock went air. That was the dumbest. He just had to stay mobile. He has Raid 2 wraiths. Why do people do this?
I don't know, ROP, but it's like,
I think people are under the impression, oh, my army can't beat yours. You have the colony army. You don't have to beat the army. You just got to beat the eco.
Yeah,
just do shippy things. Yeah, just do shipmaster things. Why are you trying to act like you're Aatrox or Decimus and headbutting stuff? That you don't need to do that. Shipmaster is a finesse leader.
You know, that's the one thing we haven't seen all day is Reaver Wriggles. If you do that, the Banshees are useless. So even another argument for...
One skit Reaver 2-star can fight an army.
Yeah. Okay, Rock's doing the thing for the Shipmaster finesse. There you go.
He's actually pushing the main with like a bunch of Reavers and Goliaths. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Here comes the play.
But
Locusts are going to hit the main.
That's
the
more
expo,
interesting,
and they're going to teleport probably to the main, or they're going to walk to the main.
He could walk and then teleport out.
Funnily enough, if he tries to walk to the main, his AI might bug out and force him to go left, and he's gonna get pissed.
Oh, the wall. yeah.
Because he won't know why. He won't know why they're doing that.
He just went
He'll
home.
just see them doing it. Yep. I think he just got displaced. He got displaced too.
Yep.
By the way, Rock cannot afford to make another army if this dies, and this is a very expensive army.
No. Whatever he remaxes with, it has to be some kind of counter blob. Because that's the only thing he can afford. Burk
No
army.
displaced, no nothing. It's just Locust here. Another wall.
At least
Where are the
Rock has the
hunters?
counter for it this time. He's prepared for the wall.
I like the Locust that he's got down there watching that base.
Oh, that's smart.
Is EOD gonna drop in another dev host? At the play?
I'm not sure he needs to. Like, he can just clean up this set of extractors, it looks like.
Where? But he's went back up to 100 pop, and I don't know what he did.
Rock's doing some really good job microing. You don't want to shoot the hunter
Look
captain
at
in
them
this situation.
laser beams.
It's
I
all
mean,
lasers.
surely my GPU isn't cooked if I can look at this in 4K, right?
I'm sure it's fine.
If I can look at that and my GPU survives, it must be. I really hope it was the power supply. That's gonna make me cry.
It's been stable today, right?
Yeah. Well, I had to turn on VSync. I was getting flickering, but I don't. Maybe that was just. Maybe I needed VSync. I don't know. I don't know if I did before. I don't remember.
I mean, there's some crazy shit I heard that, you know, using the
H3.
wrong DisplayPort
no.
cable is just able to do stuff like that.
Yeah. Did you hear about that Age 3 used to brick machines, and that's the engine that it's on? So
Yeah, that's when I uninstalled it, actually.
Oh,
AoE free, that is. Not AOM. I'm still playing that.
Yeah. Yep. Rock Generation went Locust to counter Living Barrier. That's right.
Yeah. That's the strategy. You didn't know that?
That's how you counter it.
What? I thought
That's how you
everybody
counter
knew
it.
that.
We got a unupgraded Grunt fighting a Banshee in the corner of the map. That's the battle that matters.
Where was that?
It's still going on. What do you mean?
Oh, in there.
It's a 15-minute battle over there.
Yeah.
It'll be going on for a little while.
The Grunt's healing, so it can do this all
it's gonna
day.
be- Oh wait, no. He didn't have Pack Brothers. Doesn't have the good healing.
Yeah. Well, there's a Reaver in the corner, yo.
This
That's not,
base
and we've
is
got
cooked.
another drop.
Oh, Dev host on offense. He might extract. I don't know. Colony wall again.
It's slowing down the Locust. It's working. Shield's gone.
Is Rocket? That's 4 generators. Rock actually can't rebuild those if they all die.
Nope. But he doesn't super need to either. Like, the Locust composition.
Those hunters down there and the hunter captain are putting in work. If that Reaver dies, this is last detection. Oh no, he didn't get it. The Reaver's still alive in the middle. He's
Might
got
get
engineers
it.
now too. He's got engineers now. He got Spirit Sport.
The Scorch missed
I like
as well.
how EOD split up on Run Rock's main, that so Displace won't actually cook him. And he uses Extract. Does not get EOD's base, and he kind of needed to there.
Oh.
Big Red! Oh my God!
That was a
Rock
punishment.
just took it to the chin. Oh! And there's still hunters in there. The 2-star hunter just melting.
That
Still alive.
might
That's
be
it.
game deciding, though,
That's game.
Vesna.
No, that's game. And what did I say? It would cause a massive it would take something ridiculous to lose the game. And he had to go shitmaster Banshees. That has to be a meme at this point. If any of you watching today need to learn something, do not transition into Banshees' ship late game. There's no need for it. You have other options.
Of all the
Better
things he could do,
options.
it is the
Like,
worst.
He blew like what, 4,000 blue on a Banshee army? It had to be close.
Oh my goodness. And
I
then,
don't
of
understand
course,
that.
eating that at the end.
Oh yeah.
You don't defend the base with Locusts.
Oh my
You can't,
God.
right?
Well, you can if you're already in position. You're like really far, like in the back of your base, right? So if they chase you, they're chasing you past your base toward the Locust, and the Locust can run to their next base. But in that situation, no, you extract home. You're just a sitting duck.
Yeah, that was a panic move, definitely.
God.
And Rock Generation paid the price.
People go Banshees his ship. He
He
had the game won. He had EOD on 2 bases. EOD was going broke, and he goes, you know what? Why would I want this game to be easy? Let's just make the worst Banshees in the game. And they are. Okay.
They are.
Pav has better Banshees because of the big heal that he has, right? Vortis has Invigorating Frenzy, better Banshees. Desi, obviously. Colony, obviously. Trox has all the Unbreakable stuff in Bulwark, so those are better. Who's left?
And you know, at least...
Obviously, RB. Yeah, RB has better Banshees.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Those are great.
So I don't understand. I don't get it.
But then you have something like Pavium, like you said, that the big heal. There's also the synergy with Mega Turrets. That's a pretty big deal, actually, because all the ground units are going to get blasted by the Mega Turrets.
By the way, for those that don't know, many of you may not, did you guys know that a lot of Siege, including Kodiaks, will actually hurt air with their splash? If in the right position at the right time.
Yeah, you have to have some kind of high ground for it, but... There you go, it's
not
possible.
Even high ground usually, but because like say it hits an air pad, like in Apex, the top of an Apex, right? And there's an air unit nearby that Apex, because it's next to it, it'll hit it.
Yeah, the way it works. Those buildings are pretty tall. The next map is going to be Frontier, so we'll send you there. Oh, wait. The guys are, like, canceled.
Quality wins that late game. Same reason. Wait, why did he cancel?
No reason.
No. All right, I'm expecting... What map is it?
Frontier.
Okay. Well, Rock already used ship, so I don't... Trox, I guess, right?
I think so, but I also think that this is the reason why he's choosing it, right? To surprise EOD with something. It could be a Forge. Sneaky pick.
Don't go for it. You have so much better maps.
I agree.
I don't get it.
But Rock is doing crazy stuff today, so... If it's opposite day, I think you go Forge. Alright, gamers. I'm gonna send you to the map. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and the next map is Frontier here. EOD Spartan Seb in the blue color will be playing as the Yapper.
All right. In the red color, we got Cutter. We got Rock Generation playing as Atriox.
Sick. He's going for the big power bundles on the side, both of them. But
the fodder got pulled back. That was weird. Oh, it must be bugged out. Rock must have clicked it first.
Right.
For those that don't know, if you click something first, depending on what units they are exactly, like a power bundle there, and depending on what your opponent's unit is, whether it be a brute grunt, fodder, whatnot, if you click it first, they can't grab the bundle. There's literally nothing they can do. It won't let them grab it, even if your unit's across the map. It is what it is.
Which is super annoying, and right now we can see that here on the right side, so yeah. He's just not collecting.
Yep.
But he does have a chopper, and he might get a mini base deal with this. Now, Atriox is typically more interested in getting that hero out early on. So definitely mini bases are up for grabs to a degree. Maybe EOD can make a play with that, but Rock is already preparing a raid camp, so it's monkey time.
This is, textbook Trox on Frontier. JPBs and Chosen. All the way. EOD putting up his own barracks. I wonder if he's going to go heavy grunts or... Oh, he's going to go for it. He's going to go grunt riders. I wonder if he's going to go methane wagon. I don't know.
It's just grunt riders, but 3 minis. He might pick up a 4th one.
Yeah, he'll get his 4th for sure.
It's very EOD. You gotta build stuff.
His nickname is the Builder, after all. And he went double mine. He does not have methane. Well, I find this interesting, actually. He's like, okay, well, I got 4 minis. I'm going to go offense the way my opponent has to play some defense. The thing is, there is a Chosen, and the Chosen can play defense all by itself.
Oh, yeah. It would take a lot of the Grunt Riders to actually take this boy down.
He only has the potato gun right now, though.
Not for long.
Plasma mines on
seconds.
top of Yacht mines. What is happening there? Okay.
On the mine action, my new favorite.
Oh my god, EOD, you cannot go double gen. What are you doing?
He did that? No way.
Nah, this game's over. It's over. I don't know what he was thinking, to be honest.
You can't defend against just 2 minis, but
no,
4 and
he
double
went
gen.
4 minis, double gen. This isn't Bedrock, where you can sometimes get away. This is Frontier, probably one of the most aggressive maps in the game.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his own brutes on the job on the other side, but
it doesn't. Chosen to walk all the way home. Rock will lose some pads, but he's gonna kill EOD.
yes, I think so.
Never mind. Chosen's gonna stay here.
Okay, that could be a tight game, though.
Yeah, if he's gonna keep up with riders, and EOD having more mini bases means that if they both lose their mains, EOD's eco will be better. Rock trying to put up an air pad. I don't like that Rock did not bring all he had to do was bring the Chosen home and the game was over. What? Some of these decisions are confusing me.
He's trying to hold with just choppers, which, maybe with the combination of brutes, this can work.
All he's got to do is mix in a few heavy grunts, and I don't know. Oh, EOD's main's dead already.
What?
Wait, did he sell it?
No way.
I don't think, no, right? Did I miss something? Did he sell it on accident?
It couldn't have been destroyed this fast. There's 1 brute in there.
Was Rock microing like an absolute, no, there was 3.
3, okay.
Was he, I don't know.
Is he gonna buy something?
I'm a little confused.
I wasn't looking at that at the time.
I wasn't looking
at
either.
Space. What the hell?
I really don't know.
The preemptive mine placement is cool.
Rock can't afford a base, dude. He doesn't have the yellow.
No.
He's putting a gen down now, but I don't think he's gonna get the funds in time, right? What's the rate on a generator?
It's free. It's not enough. And he just spent more resources on something.
No, he got a base. He bought one.
Okay.
He sold the main, which gave him a little bit of yellow.
But the Chosen, man, it's getting run down by the brutes.
It'll get away.
Away into the mine?
Oh my god, what
no.
Look at that one little, like, Kobe throw right. Oh my god, the choppers! Another chopper's coming in!
Get out of here!
The mine's on top of it! He can't go anywhere! He's trapped!
Can he lure the army into the mine, though?
He's gonna try. Fodder going in.
You are kidding me, dude.
Oh my god,
and EOD can just make the fodder forever. That's the thing.
That's what he needs to do. He actually needs to be repopping this. Fodder running in. He needs to hit that Chosen. Needs to hit it. So the shield doesn't come up. He gets it just in time as the shield's going up. The Chosen's gonna go down. Oh my god!
That's ridiculous.
You gotta be kidding me.
How is he gonna hold now against all these units?
Oh my
EOD just goes to
God.
heal and he's
Why
fine.
didn't Rock just go to the healing spire? Why did he stay? He didn't have to stay.
He's
He
faster.
went to the right, look, he could have went to the right-hand healing spire and then went down to his new base to save it, and then ran the JPBs around.
But now EOD has a base. He's got money.
My
He's got
God,
the 4
what is
minis, so it's a
happening
huge
right
lead.
now? I am at a loss. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
And I bet you EOD has the mine ready. Oh, he does. That's right.
Oh.
And I'm not sure Rock has seen that drop. For Rock to get back his economy.
Gonna have
wow.
No, EOD's drop wins the game. It's over. Right? Yeah.
That would be 3-0
What?
if EOD wins. It's the best of 7, right?
I meant his drop wins this game.
Oh, the game, right. I thought you meant the series.
No. Because there's nothing Rock can do about it. He doesn't have enough money for a beam.
Absolutely.
The drop drops on that base and it's over.
Just pumps.
EOD doesn't know where the base is, though, by the way.
Exactly.
He doesn't know where the base is.
You'll find it. He's sending a scout right now.
Day.
And Rock can't remake his hero. Like, that's just not a thing for a long time now. That extractor is, by the way, on the mini. So that's a little bit of a disaster as well if EOD finds that. Which I'm sure he will check.
His one upgraded pad there is going to get hit. And there it is. Yeah, he sees it. He found the expo. He's killing the pad, the mini on the back.
Ay, ay, ay.
Is that the drop from EOD? He's like, what? Look how close he is to the point. And he has the funds. And you say if he loses units, he gets it. So if the heavy grunt dies, he'll get the point. Oh, there it is. He got it. He killed the mini. Or no, actually, I don't know what he did. He got the point, though.
He did something. I mean, time passing also gives you points, so there's that.
Wait, he's max pop. Where's the drop? Oh, he put it right. Oh, he put it. He wanted to play for once he played it safe. He put it away from the base so it couldn't get beamed.
That's very good. Yeah, he's really zoned in, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's locked in. He is locked in.
This extractor has no chance, honestly. It's looking not so great for Rock, man. His turret exploded.
Man, if Rock could get out, the Chosen, but I don't think he can afford it. No, he can't. He can't even afford to start building it.
He's about to lose
his
generator base. It's a disaster. Chosen's coming, but will it be too late?
There's an army of grunt riders heading across the map.
Oh god. And yes, 4 of them do count as an army. They're insane. Especially with the 2 others here. If EOD walks over the mines like that, that might do it.
That's juicy.
That helps.
Here's the thing. Here comes wave number 2. It's like a zombies.
Cut off 2 heads. 4 more take their place.
That's right. Why'd he pull? Wait, he pulled the grunt riders away. What? And the Trox is out. Rockgen refusing to die.
Never say die, he says. Oh. Gotta be really careful with those mines, man.
They won't kill the Chosen. They should have engineers coming out soon, too. This game, we're calling this tournament the Game of Throws.
No, yeah, not happening. He knows.
Watch you lagged out. Oh, no.
Off to the next one.
Yeah.
Dude, the EOD is on fire, though. Like...
Oh, that's what... I want to know what happened to his main. There's no way Rock killed it, right? I don't...
We might ask him later. Let's see if we can do an interview. But he probably wants the morning McDonald's at this point.
I think Rock's gonna... I think we're gonna see Forge. 100% X game is Forge. Whatever. What's the map? What's he saying?
I don't know yet. Let's see.
It's gotta be. Well, I gotta make a quick phone call while you're doing that. 1 sec.
Yep. Alright, gamers. Let's find out. Rock's choosing. And we're waiting. You guys can hit the follow buttons in the meantime. Follow Yodesla as well. We'll pin him. How about that? Shout out Yodesla. Oh, you can't pin that? How annoying is that? Oh, I haven't followed him on the MetaPlace account yet. Well, I just did. You guys should too. Check. Do check. And sign up for the Rising Star tournament so that we can do this again tomorrow. Although, I won't be targeting this late of a night.
Alright, guys. Type 1 in chat if you want Not Gonna make every series a best of 7.
Forever.
Best of 7 win by 2.
With
Why are we
resets.
messing around with these low... Exactly.
There's still 19 players in the Rising Star. Why don't you guys
Mirage.
do it? Get your friends, get your neighbors, his dogs. We need more players.
Okay, so what is he gonna do here?
What
leaders has EOD picked already?
Well, the map is gonna be Mirage. The EOD leaders have been Arbiter, Colony, and Yap. And Rock has done Ender, Shipmaster, Atriox just now.
This could be. I mean, this could be the last game, right? Which I think we're gonna see like Ship Forge, just something insane.
Yeah.
Rock has to go Forge. I think he has to go Forge here.
It could be Cutter. He does that sometimes.
I bet you Arenti is in his ear because Arenti was winning all day,
Hmm.
doing Forge Gen first on Mirage. So he's probably like, Rock, this works, man. Do it.
Orenti, he went. He
won all day with
Cutter
that nasty
Hogs
stuff.
against EOD.
Yep.
Just nobody expects it, right? That's but yeah, it did not go well. Okay, send you guys to Mirage now. Alright, this could be the deciding game here. The ace match. EOD Spartan Sepp has pushed his opponent against the wall. This time, he's going to be bringing Atriox to the table.
And on the other side, in the red, back is against the wall. It is Rock Generation playing as his comfort leader, Captain Cutter. The Cutter Butter.
Ah, the chopper getting to steal a little power.
Just a little bit.
No one man should have that much power.
But one chopper, maybe.
He just took some off the top. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. A little bit. This is just insane. I think Rock, obviously he needs to win this one here, but I think not only does he need to win this one, he needs to win it like quick and decisively to like make EOD have to take a breath. Because
Yeah.
even if this is a long game, and then Rock's gonna play 3 more after that, and while it is later for EOD, these are gremlin hours for EOD. This is where he excels.
For the record, it's about to be 3 a.m. in the UK for myself as well. It's it's something. I'm also a bit of a goblin, gremlin, whatever you want to call me. But EOD shines at this hour. Like you're absolutely right.
Gremlin hours. You know what? I was actually gonna say I think Rock's gonna go for the middle, and he did. I forgot to talk about that because he's Cutter. He'll put up barracks. He'll get some snipers in the garrisons.
Oh yeah, that's good.
And he'll have a nice hold up there that you can use.
It's like one of the few leaders where this is actually advisable.
Oh yeah, Rock. I'm sorry, EOD. I think he should go chopper chosen, but we'll see.
Yeah, very difficult to make things like Suis work or even Brutes, to be honest, because
can't.
the Cutter snipers are just so fast.
Yeah, you go up, and that middle area is just a hell pit.
Yep. However, if you get some good ramps off and then drop the plasma mines on top of them, you know, that can go a long way.
Oh yeah, Spartan's already out. Chosen's still being built.
And it is going to be choppers, as
That's
predicted.
gonna run straight to a garrison, I think. Yeah, look at that.
EOD still
Chris
deciding
Kyle
what
getting
leader
in.
powers to pick. So I also like that, by the way, just making sure that it's actually, you know, an aggressive rock and then you have to fight it early on. How is that a 2-star Marine?
That's the one that killed the nodes, I think, by itself. It was in the garrison by itself, killing the sentinels.
They definitely have raid, right? I'm sure they do.
I hope he did not go battle hardened. That would be insane.
Now that would be the meme.
Oh no, this is about to be. Oh, I was gonna say he's about to lose that baby you chosen to the mines. What EOD could do is actually just jump the JPB over those mines if he has counter. Yeah, if he has countermeasures, it'll just blow him up.
It's not a bad idea. You know, he can certainly clear the sentinels in the meantime, so got some XP for that chosen. He's getting it started. Better than nothing. He does have more production than Rockgen does, so that might
Isn't
go
it
a
the
long
same?
way.
Well, it's kind of the same, right?
Sort of.
Kinda. Depends on where you look at it. What you're building, I guess.
Second gen is up for Rock. Oh, sorry, EOD.
Second gen for, yeah, let's say for EOD too, but I guess that's what you were looking at.
Oh, they both do it. Okay.
Yeah, now they're both getting them up. Well, one's already up. But yeah, second node already here for EOD as Rock goes for his second node. We have 2 snipers in the middle. Probably can get one more into that other garrison, and the whole middle would be locked down.
Imagine if snipers could shoot vehicles. Now that would be something.
I just want to say we're 5 minutes into the game, and a cutter trox, which is usually super aggressive, and neither player is committed to an actual fight. Not once.
Yeah, because it's super decisive, right? Like when somebody starts winning, it's gonna be brutal.
Rock doesn't really want to fight till he gets at least ODST, I would assume.
Yeah. That's when Cutter really shines. You get to combine your slam and mine and the ODST together.
Oh my god, EOD don't. Oh my, he almost just threw everything away.
Oh. What died there? The chopper? Nice.
No, I don't know if anything died, to be honest. I think it was like a grunt or something.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but that's what it looked like. Oh my god. There's more mines.
The mines,
the
mines.
Not the chosen, not the chosen. Oh god.
Ooh. Ay. That's
and
too
ODSTs
much.
from Rock on top of that. Yes,
Ooh,
indeedy.
And the sniper will just clean up.
Yes, indeedy. Chosen is cooked. Oh my god, the ODST mines. No! Quit the game. Resign. Resign. It's over. What? I mean, I don't know if you guys just saw. He lost 40 pop to ODST mine. Yeah. That's it.
Speechless. I had nothing to add to this.
The best ODST mines of the day, without a doubt. Oh my god.
Yeah, that'll do
I
it.
get to watch
Okay.
that back. Do I get to watch that back? Yeah, I do. There's enough of delay. That's good. Oh no.
Go next.
Oh no.
Wow, now that was a decisive fight, as
The
predicted.
comeback starts now. There will be no sweep.
Nope.
No sweep. And no sleep for EOD.
The reverse sweep is still up, so you know that's possible. We'll see.
EOD must really like mines for the amount he's ran into him here.
We'll need to get a map info from
Oh, I
EOD.
just watched the mines again.
I was looking at that. Fortunately, I grabbed it.
Oh yeah.
That was brutal. I can't believe that just happened.
What we got.
Oh man. Okay.
Tell him to just name something. We'll tell him if you can play it or not.
We got Ashes, Badlands. Did we have Bedrock?
I don't remember.
Well, we definitely had.
No, we've played weird maps.
Yeah, we did Frontier, we did Mirage, Rift, and Vault.
Yeah, so he has got Bedrock.
Ashes, Badlands, Bedrock.
Yeah.
That was nuts. Waiting for EOD's map pick. He wants Ashes. That's gonna be an Isabel, guaranteed.
I think he has Forge. Who has Forge still? They both do? I don't even know.
Both. Could be a Forge Mirror. Yeah, you probably don't want to go Isabel into Forge, right? I mean,
EOD still has Ship too. He still has Forge and Ship in his pocket.
that's nuts. He still has Johnson because it's EOD. I'll bring it up.
The mighty Johnson.
Oh, he used to save that for Fishers, but it's not in the pool now, so the players don't like it. So fine, no Fishers then.
I just throw Highway in the pool. Let's make it good.
Make Halo was so
For
great
Jordan?
again. Awesome. Buff Jackrabbits in the balance mod, and then we'll be right back.
They make him 2 population again.
Yeah. There you go.
60 rabbits on the field beating up vultures. That's what I want to see.
We're off to the races with this. Let's go to Ashes.
You know how much sugar I intake?
How much?
I don't want to know.
All of it.
All of it.
We were just talking, guys, about why I don't do Pepsi, and it's a candy problem. I love chocolate, so
Chocolate.
yes, it's really good in Europe. You should try it.
We got Hershey, PA, right next to me, man. I'm good.
Mm.
It's a whole amusement park about chocolate. You know, as long as your map intro is, it's not long enough.
No, it's definitely not long enough for
EOD.
this. But that's fine. I mean, EOD is probably picking up something from a Mac drive, so
He
be
probably
back.
fell asleep.
doing the map intro. That's quick.
Oh, I thought it was over.
Right. Now, he did ask for ashes at least, but I'm not sure if we got to the next step of actually playing. We'll find out. Ah, he clicked
Oh.
it. He's got an idea to
We were
abort
so
it.
close. We were so close.
It almost worked.
Rockgen gonna start making the comeback.
Wait, in the last one, Rock got the win, and the Rock Volters got the win. That's right.
All right, guys, just so you know, for those that aren't aware, this is all scripted. We already know we're going to a game 7.
Oh,
I just
yeah,
thought I'd
yeah,
prepare you
it's-
guys.
Gotta happen.
I mean, this is all pre-recorded as well.
Rock reverse sweeped in the previous round. You think he's not gonna do it now?
Yeah, obviously.
Imagine what a shitty storyline that would be. No.
Oh no, he doesn't even know what leaders he's picked. Oh god.
Oh, EOD. Okay, RB Colony
That's your
Yap
job.
Trox. Yes. So that
Belgian
means I have
chocolate
11
tertiary.
people left. Yes, that's how it works.
I'll tell you what's good. What are those little? They're like these little balls of chocolate. Lindor thing. I think they're called Lindor. Dude,
Yeah.
those are so good. The outside is hard and the inside's like a soft, like liquid. Dude. Oh my god.
Yep, that's
And they have like
Swiss
a birthday
stuff.
cake one. It's so good.
Those are amazing. I like them.
It's the best chocolate.
I might get some tomorrow before the tournament.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's
They
sick.
brought out the big guns.
Okay, we might be here for a while for this.
Or for a very short while.
Or for anything can happen. Let's do this.
No in between.
Ladies and gentlemen, I said last time this could be the last game. I'll say it again, this could be the last game. This is crazy creative commentary right there. EOD Spartan Seb is picking up Shipmaster.
And on the other side, the Kalon picking Forge. This is Tournament Ashes. If you know, you know.
Well, the Marines are doing a good job being left alone, and the Jackrabbits fighting the Grunts. You're gonna have to hug the Grunts in order to kill them. That's how it works.
EOD with the Viggles, the Viggles!
He's doing a pretty good job of that. The Jackrabbits actually taking quite the punishment as a result.
EOD is playing way better right now. He's gonna kill the Marine, and he's gonna basically outplay the Jackrabbit, and the Ghost can run over.
Dude, that's nuts.
He's bringing a rabbit over. Oh my god.
And he's dodging
The
so
second
many of the
rabbit.
shots while still shooting it. Dude,
That's
Rock's
actually insane.
gotta get closer to finish this off.
Where's that Ghost going?
It's coming.
Oh,
There's a
the
second
grunt needs to wiggle the
Jackrabbit.
grunt. Needs to wiggle it. He needs to. He needs to wiggle. Wiggle.
Do the face.
Wiggle. Wiggle.
Oh, it got into Garrison.
He's still gonna kill. He's still gonna kill.
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yep.
But extra shots?
There's no way he steals that. He just stole the Forge Mini.
No. But the
That's what
ghost
he
is
gets
basically
for buying-
dead.
Yeah, that's what he gets for buying all the all those rabbits.
Alright, Rock's working on the next mini. He's gonna get it. That's fine.
Oh yep.
It's not terrible.
EOD's already
And
on double gen.
wait, he's getting the counter steal.
Yeah, EOD's on 2 gens.
What?
He's going straight tech 2. He ain't messing around.
You
He's probably
think?
gonna make a few grunts here and just buy and grab a node. Yeah, he's just gonna grab some nodes.
You think Rock can punish this in some way? Or
What
is
if he
EOD
puts
just
an armory
gonna...
across the map? I'm waiting to look at this mini. If I see an armory pop up, I'm gonna freak out. Oh my god! God damn it!
It is an armory. It's gonna be a lot of power going into that.
No! He changed his mind! What is going on?
Who changed what?
He changed his mind.
Oh, EOD was making the armory?
Yo, you didn't hear me?
I thought you were talking about Rock.
No, I was sitting there staring at EOD's mini. And I'm like, if he puts an armory there, and immediately he put an armory there, and then he changed his mind and put a pad down. He put the armory on the other side of the
Oh,
map.
that's funny.
Dude, I was like, there's no way. Rock's going rabbits. I think he thinks. Wait, does he not see EOD's base? Rock didn't scout the base. He doesn't know it's a double gen. He thinks it's gonna be ghosts.
Oh boy, that's gonna be
He
rough.
thinks it's He's gonna see it now.
But is it
Little
too
late,
late,
buddy. You've already got like 10 jackrabbits in the queue.
Wait, EOD's still getting a hero on his own side.
Yep. Yeah, as I said, he swapped.
Okay.
Where the armor was gonna be. Turret's up. Second turret coming down. He'll be able to play defensive here. Honor Guard's just going to make a run for it. I doubt he's going to be able to get the... I was going to say, I doubt he needs support drone. That means he skipped the upgrade for the Forge Hog, and he did. Honor Guard needs to lock itself in there, probably, or unless he has Extract.
That is a lot of jackrabbits. He'll have to do something like that for sure. So
He could cancel the Honor Guard.
There's still
Never mind,
time,
you
but
need
he's
it.
not doing it.
No. You better hope he has Teleport or Extract or both or something.
I would say he's going to have Extract. That's crazy if he doesn't. Do you think he can finish that upgrade?
I don't know what he's going to do. He needs to unlock the thing. What is he doing? He's got a point.
Okay, he did it.
Extract the boy!
Oh. Okay. He's got the upgrade.
Yep.
He's got the Extract.
Sell the armory. Nope, never mind. Buying a base.
Okay, now that
Who
is
is this
ambitious,
guy?
dude. I don't know, EOD. This is really greedy, man.
He's got 3 turrets. He also upgraded 2 pads.
Rock's
He's gonna
buying
have
a
too
base.
much blue. Yeah, but Rock's Forge. You can do whatever he wants.
He can, and he's taking down the minis too. So this is actually a huge Forge advantage now. I like
yeah.
where Rock is.
EOD just doing weird. He got away with a double gen, decided to build a hero. He could have just gone Tech 2. The fact that Rock didn't scout that it was a double gen, that could have been so disgusting.
What I like about EOD at the moment is
Why
he's
did
going...
he cloak it?
That's an accident for sure. There's no need for it.
I don't understand him. No, that's not an accident. The only time an accident like that is made is if you have other units with a Y ability that you click, right? There was no reason to hit the Y ability button. There's no reason for it.
To be fair, once the jackrabbits are here, they can see anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess. Rabbit on the high ground. He scouts the expo. Rock is all units. Oh, no, I was gonna say he's all units across the map, but he's not.
Wait a second.
He's got to make a decision. Does he go for the expo or does he go for the honor guard?
Well, here's the thing. EOD is tier 2. He's gonna have engineers. He's gonna have maybe banshees. That would be crazy. But
blue.
hopefully just NGs. And the honor guard upgrade is coming too then. Oh, EOD. We're leaving, right? Oh god. The Forge Hog is here. The big boy. Ooh, he hits
The
hard.
honor guards are running for its life. On engineer, use the bubble.
That was a sick dodge, by the way, but
No,
nah, it's too many jackrabbits.
He's dead. He's dead.
How can he hold? Mostly
With
not,
the
right?
best beam and 3 hunters, maybe.
He's gonna have to try something like that for sure. The jackrabbits are pretty clogged up at the moment, so this could be the moment.
He's got to use a Yodesla beam. He's got to start the beam in his base to hide the animation.
Well, there's the one
That's how
hunter.
it's... Yeah, he's running up and down the ground there. That could
Yeah,
be
the
good.
infantry ramp is a smart way to avoid the
He
army
is building
owning it.
banshees. By the way, that Forge still doesn't have its first upgrade.
What?
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
Well, to be
There's
fair,
no anvil round on that thing.
you know, Rock does have all the mini bases, so he's fine.
He's also tech. No, he has. No, EOD has one.
Oh, right.
That's right.
The ninja.
Rock also went tech 2 on his expo. What is EOD? He's got tech 2 honor guard. He just wants to slice up some rabitos here.
It's the only thing he can do with this.
He's going for the generator, dude.
Guess there's that. It's pretty weak.
EOD is such a freak. He just throws whatever away just for a gen. Oh my god. That's an $800 gen, by the way. Rock made one on his expo.
He's not gonna be able to do it, but I mean, he's got the infantry ramp. He can mess around with this for a long time. And the rabbits can't hit him. Alright, EOD's
Didn't lose any
base
HP
upgrade
at all,
coming.
just a shield.
Cleaning up the back, starting to look better.
39 pop to 39 pop. EOD has spirit support.
The hunter numbers are also building up, so this is actually pretty good, especially with spirit support. Once you add in Jimmy.
Honor guard can go after that expo. He's gonna, but you know, he wants the gen. He's gonna get the gen. He's got his eyes on one thing, and it's absolutely disgusting. He's gonna get it.
I missed the Fortune Gamble round. That's unfortunate. Some grunts died, but that's a sacrifice
That's okay.
He's willing to pay.
Yep.
I mean, he's going for a generator. It's worth it, right?
Why? He's at home. You can't stay here.
Oh, it's because he wants to take down
He
another
wants
generator. What were you talking about?
Dude. What is this person? He doesn't care. He'll throw it all away just for some generators, man.
It's the generators on the main boss, dude.
He's
You
the
didn't know?
generator bandit. I'm changing his nickname. He's the generator bandit.
Everyone's alive. It was a worthy expedition.
It's a worthy expedition. And now when he gets scatterbombed, he can't extract out of it.
Yeah, that's, you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You do have all these engineers with the Giga Bubbles, though. That helps.
That's right. Got some unicorns in there. A couple of 1 stars.
I saw someone complain that this game looks worse than like the old Command and Conquer games. I mean, look
Yeah, I don't
at
know
those
about that.
engineers and tell me again. Or the hunters.
You can say a lot of stuff about Halo Wars 2, but you can't call it ugly.
Yeah, they're very detailed. It's definitely a simpler RTS, but don't hold us against it. It's got its own space to be.
Yep.
A lot of people like it.
Is Rock gonna go like vulture? What is he doing here?
I like that
figure out
one
what his
hunter
plan
holding
is.
the line against a mass of
Yep.
jackrabbits. It's not enough. Definitely.
Teleported away. He deserves to live.
Aw. The engineers almost saved it, to be fair. So many turrets. So what do you think is the plan now for Rock? Like, he has hogs.
You just go vultures and win.
Yeah.
You just slowly lose off his vehicles and just go air and then win the game. Because I'm gonna tell you something about hunters. They don't shoot up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. Most people might not know that.
This on the guard can definitely do some raiding there. It's looking good. Hunters are getting to work. And yeah, like you said, they can't shoot up, but they can sure shoot down.
Yeah, they can shoot down pretty good. Rock going Tech 3 yet? Yeah, he is.
Ooh.
He might just go. Honestly, against ship here, what you can do on this map is you can actually just stay hogs and go Goss hog and just continue to trade.
Well, you know, for a potential last game, I want that. I love Goss hogs. They're my favorite unit.
I don't want to say this, but Rock can't lose this game unless he messes up. I don't think.
You did this. Don't curse him anymore.
I wasn't
please.
wrong. Now, what if he puts up 2 air pads and transitions to Hornets? I mean, it's. I guess he could always throw it. He could always throw it.
Yeah, the Forge Hornets. That's the play.
This has been tested. It's been tested out. You can go Goss hogs and wolves on Accelerated Assembly 2 and just run around. There's nothing you can do about it as shippy. Because you go Rays, they actually don't trade well into it because of the range, and you just keep kiting. You can't go Hunters because they're too slow, and you can't go Air. It's a loss.
How many gens does Rock have?
Well, let's find out. 1, 2, 3,
5,
4, 5 generators.
No mini? No mini gens? Okay. Damn.
Yeah, EOD cannot win this game right now. He is full counter ball, and not a single one of his things does base damage.
That's the problem, and he's basically full pop. The only thing that does base damage is his hero. That's running around. It's good, but yeah. How's he gonna?
Nightingale's just blocking it, not letting it do nothing.
Yep. How's he gonna actually take down the base? He's not. He's just looking.
Yeah,
to
what'll
defend.
eventually happen here is once EOD goes full pop hunter and he gets annoyed at the hogs, that's when the Vulture transition will happen.
Rock's not preparing it at the moment. He's going mass warthogs. It seems.
No, he's gonna keep going. He's gonna get the 120 pop, get all the upgrades. Because you need to force the banished into full pop hunter.
It's gonna be level 3 before he gets Goss, it seems. Yeah, that's level 3 coming in. Oh. Sick. I guess the Hunters can clean up minis, but then that opens up the opportunity for the Hogs to go and do some counter damage, like on the forward base. You know, he's upgrading that now to a 7 slot. But himself being on tier 2, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna have
Tech 3 not happening.
7 slot bases.
Yeah, who needs Tech 3 anyway?
What's tier 3?
What even is that?
You guys get tier 3?
You get Tech 3? How is that fair? Okay, here we go. By the way, Rock, you actually don't, you're not even supposed to build Gales doing this. You just completely stay, you don't care about the HP. You got Accelerated Assembly 2, you just keep throwing them in and just kiting.
Yep.
The Gales are unnecessary, they just slow this down. I guess it's fine for the smokes, but...
Yeah, no Goss Hogs just yet, but it's coming.
It is ridiculous how good this trades into anti-vehicle.
Just the mobility, the range.
70 pop to 120.
Is this a displace combo? I think he's waiting for something.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God, it is.
That was the worst. Okay, so for those that don't know out there, you have to leave enough room for the displace, unless it's in a complete choke, which it wasn't. That was horrible.
It was a complete choke in the wrong way.
That was a terrible... Yeah. It was a choke by not being a choke. I mean, that was horrible. I mean, that was awful.
He helped him get in the right position, and now his entire army is toast. The reverse sweep dream is alive.
Oh.
I get my favorite units, and it's not even the last game.
That's right. Look at Rock's bank. Where's the air pads? No transition yet? Nope.
Nah, he can just keep going, right?
It's just he can.
This is better.
Over. EOD's out of money.
Yeah, I think this main base is probably toast now. Rukshan can very easily shoot down that shield and then just take the base. Not even gonna bother with it.
Yeah, guys, the only way you can do what EOD tried to do is in more of a confined space where the displaced bubble itself isn't touching any ground or anything. So if you don't leave enough room for at least a single unit to be displaced, then it won't do that stack that you want to happen. That's why it's very easy to do like on Bedrock with like those ramps and stuff.
Yep.
That was horrible. What a horrible displace. Rock Gen just... I mean,
You know,
I called it. All you had to do was just spam hogs, moles, that's it.
Yeah, if at least he had been under the shield for the duration of that, then that would have helped. At least get some free shots off. And
Did Rock even use scatter? I didn't think he had scatter.
I don't think he bothered using it.
Yeah, he just made hogs.
Put down heal, shoot, GG. The
Rock
reverse
Gen come
sweep
with a
through.
reverse sweep. Yep.
He's going for it. I can't believe we just saw that. Like, what is going on? Right, EOD, let's get that map. Let's get it quick.
What maps are there?
All the maps. There are 2 maps left.
Oh.
Bedrock is one of them.
Has he played Trox yet?
EOD? No.
Yes. Okay, he's playing Trox.
Could play Decimus as well. He likes
Nope,
that.
He's playing Trox.
He did very well last time. They did
He's
that.
playing Trox.
They both did Desi last time.
He's playing Trox.
Okay. Let's go.
Watch. And if he doesn't, I'll be so disappointed in him.
I'll make these
I
guys
guess
watch
he
Bedrock.
might. You know what? He might pick Desi because he doesn't want to fight against Desi.
Right.
That's possible. He picked quick.
He did pick quick, so he doesn't know what he wants, which is good. Send you guys to Bedrock. It should be just in time.
Is the map intro still going?
Nope. We're in. We're in. Ladies and gentlemen,
Game.
we are on Bedrock, which is a great map, and EOD really likes Decimus. Especially here.
And oh yeah, and on the other side, Rockgen gonna be going Arbiter, and so we're gonna be seeing Conduit versus Boundless Siphon.
Which one is better? We may never know, because these 2 leaders can absolutely destroy on this map. The later it goes, the stronger they get, each of them. Now you could argue that RB has a higher ceiling, but damn, it takes a long time to get there.
Yeah.
No serious engagements early on besides this one chopper finding a grunt.
I'll tell you what, I find something funny. If EOD had gone Trox, this would be going... Just Trox, I really feel like, especially on this map, just murders RB. Try to steal Rock's mini. Does Rock have a watchtower? He does. Rock's gonna get all of his mini bases. Is Rock thinking about canceling that one? He's thinking about it. But he will get them all.
Yeah, this is safe, I think.
Nice. Yeah, you got them all. Did EOD go 2 gens behind this? Not yet.
No, but he's thinking about it. I think he
Yeah,
might.
he wants it. He wants it.
He might place it before the mini.
He wants it.
Yep. That's it. Nice and on time. Rock's pulling away a bunch of sentinels to make this job a little easier. Gathering up those capture points. And DOD might scout it. You can't really take free grunts with a chopper, but he's gonna try anyway. Even if your wiggle, wiggle, wiggle is perfect, it's gonna be hard. See if Rock
EOD's
has
still
his...
floating 2 leader points.
What's that?
EOD's floating 2 leader points. Does it every game almost.
Oh yeah, it's just his thing.
Floating 2 leader points as Desi is insane.
Rock's working on some power nodes still, but EOD is coming in for the steal. That's nice.
And who's had double... Rock's got double J. He's got one in the back on the mini.
Wonder if that will come back to bite him at some point. Like, if EOD does decide to go monkey, you think he would do that?
He might. Yeah, people like doing that on this map a lot.
There's tier 2, get barracks on the side and pump. He's already got it on one side, not the other. So it might be a little bit more leaning towards tier 2. But it is EOD, he might just buy a base soon. Okay, that's devastating that Rock was able to kill that many grunts early.
That's pretty gross. EOD's up 40 grunts right now to 28, or close to it. Rock's actually gonna hit Tech 2 first. If Rock will click it, he's not microing. There you go, clicks it now.
Yeah, he got the later generator, but the power nodes, they also matter.
Oh yeah.
And fight's pretty close, but Rock just has a little bit more coverage here. I mean, EOD for whatever reason has a high ground grunt that's not helping. Which is, yeah, not helping. Brute could have been useful in the middle too.
Rockton just got his next point. One more point and we're gonna see Enforcer drops.
Elite Rangers are getting pumped immediately from both of the side minis. Also got some Enforcers on the defense, so he's thinking about the same kind of play that EOD is.
Boundless Siphon grunts are so good in this situation.
Oh yeah.
Little JPB just needs to jump away. You gotta keep that Ranger distracted. Just make that Ranger work. Make it run all the way behind the base. That's a good job from EOD.
Yeah, having to follow that is annoying in and of itself.
You gotta pull that Ranger away, and you need it for the fights. EOD's still holding a point. I hope he gets beam, but we'll see what he does.
Well, there's another
silly
raid camp, and it's gonna be Elite Rangers from both of them getting pumped.
Oh, he caught the base with 2 Enforcers. Look at that.
How annoying is that?
Look
Especially
at
if
that.
Rock gets to do the drop later down the line. Oh wow, that's a forced.
Yeah, forces the cancel.
That's
Both
forced.
players at 60 population right now. Dead even. JPB still running for it. By the way, he saw that gen now because he ran the JPB back there.
That's right, so later he can go back. Maybe it goes to the Banshee stage, and then he can very easily swipe that off.
Rangers and Engineers. No JPBs, no Dark Sky spam. Interesting. Got a little hit squad going to the right, though. He's making a hit squad on the left. Well, all Rangers, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's looking for the Enforcers. Oh, there's Siphon.
The active Siphon's gonna be better.
Big Vortex.
It's a really good one, too.
He
Catches a bunch of
he
grunts.
needs to catch the Rangers. Yeah, he needs to catch the Rangers. Got a few there. More Rangers coming in. Ranger, yeah, all the way in the back.
He doesn't have any of his own. He's wiggling the crap
Yeah, he's
out
bringing
of the
in
one
some
he
Rangers.
does
He's got
have.
an engineer. The engineer is going to be good because there's no grunts left from Rock to actually kill the engineer.
Yeah, it's
Where's
a good idea,
he went
but
Siphon instead of Beam. That's right.
just the overwhelming amount of Rangers that Rock does have, you don't want to fight this. Like,
Oh, no.
that's nuts.
He's got a Ranger hit squad on the left. Why?
What? What?
What?
That would have been nice in the middle.
Is he going to camp the barracks? Like, what is this weird
No.
play? I mean, that's an interesting play, I'll be honest, but
To pick off reinforcements, you mean?
yeah.
Okay.
He's going to camp the barracks. He's going to bound the Siphon. Look how many... This is literally just Ranger Wars.
Oh, the hit
getting
squad
boundless
is going
siphon
for
with
the
that
gen.
ranger is going to be good. Yep.
Nice.
There's a ranger sitting there though. He needs boundless siphon if he wants to win that.
He's taking the rangers too. You are kidding me, dude.
That turret's going after the grunts. Oh my god. EOD just lost like so much in the middle.
Oh, why would he send them forward?
I don't know what he was thinking. He's losing so much.
Ah, the ranger's going down.
He got the
too.
note. He got the leader point for boundless siphon. That's worth something. Oh, the beam. Oh my god, Rock, get out of there! Rock, oh, the splits are terrible!
Ooh.
Oh no! Those terrible splits! Rock screamed lag.
You really tried
no.
there, but yeah, sometimes we get laggy with all this intercontinental nonsense.
Yep.
We're doing our best.
Yeah, see, we don't know. See, this thing, we can't tell if it was, bad micro, if it was not looking, or if it was lag, or if it was a combination of both. It's impossible to tell.
Yeah, we can't give orders, so,
Yeah. It's very understandable, though, especially if it's true. Believe me, I know all about that latency stuff, man. It's just disgusting when you got to deal with it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the worst case is when the game just gets ahead and you have to play catch up. That's the worst.
Yeah.
By far. You can't do anything. You just have to watch your shit die.
Oh, we got Sui's being mixed in. What is this?
What a Chad. There's no way that works, right?
Oh, if there's no NG bubble, it'll work. Oh, there it is. Oh, Vortex.
It could work like this.
Oh, he split quick on that one.
Oh, wow.
He was paying attention that time. Not going to matter, I don't think. EOD's cleaning up, but... Yeah. EOD's army's going to win that for sure.
Maybe not.
He only stasis grunts. That's terrible.
Yeah.
He didn't hit a single ranger. It was only grunts.
Yeah, Rock has to run. And guess what? He's lost the back mini with the gen. Now
Yep.
EOD's hitting the other mini,
Yeah, Rock did get another gen, though, on his expo.
which is good, but still expensive.
I don't know how Rock deals with the Sasu drop. I don't know. I don't
He
know
just
how
drop
he
you
does
into
it.
the game.
He's just gonna drop me into the game yelling Tournament Rift.
That's the sound he makes.
That's the mod we need, is a voice that changes that. That'd be amazing.
It's like a Fortnite intro, just dropping in from the party bus. It just goes Tournament Rift.
Every time you make a skit, makes it like a Pepsi noise, like a Pepsi opening. That's what we need. We need audio things in this game. Shield gen coming up on the expo. Population's it's pretty even right now, actually. Losing that back mini is he put an enforcer back there, but if he still has the ranger hit squad, that's probably so annoying because he has nothing that can go back there to deal with that. We need to build like banshees. These ranger wars, man, though, there's something else.
Oh yeah.
What's the infantry upgrades right now? What do we got?
I wish I could tell you. Yoda's just getting the first one. That's funny. Rock. He's
Rock's
not...
got. He definitely has more than one. You can tell he's got more than 4 HP bars on his rangers.
Right.
So he's got something. He jumped in the JPBs to go after that generator.
Yeah, I don't think so. Shields up.
Oh no.
That wasn't gonna happen. Not without Dark Skies, especially. Oh my god. Raw Dog guys guessed that we would talk about Fortnite. How did you do that? You're not supposed to see the script.
Here we go. Rock's going turtle mode with 19 engineers and some ranger phantoms. Beam coming in. Oh my god, he jumped out of the phantom. No, he didn't.
Oh, the Phantoms can take it, but not the units.
He spammed Y. I don't think he did. He did not mean to do that.
Maybe he tried with the engineer shields and he just popped the wrong face.
No,
Oh, that sucks.
dude. That's so rough.
Hey, by the way,
I
he's
think
still
if
making jump
EOD
back.
goes into Banshees, he just wins. He can just lock in a bunch of Banshees, then just come out and the game's over.
Yeah, he doesn't have the pop right now, but if he trades away that
He does have the pop.
infantry blob in the back.
He's went up to 90 from what?
The shit in the back, the mini bases.
4 Banshees. That's not even that. No, he is going Banshee.
Oh, he is going Banshee. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
He's also got another air pad coming up on his expo.
It's a big
and his other expo.
queue of stuff, so it will take a moment, but no tier 3 as well.
So
Rock has
I'm
to
gonna tell you what happened.
consider
I'll tell you
this.
now. This game's gonna end. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. Rock can't win because he does not have a garage. He does not have the upgrade for the grunts, and Boundless Siphon Banshees are just gonna clean.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way he can stop this unless he can. He needs to scout it. He needs to scout it, get up double garage, and pump like reverse, like his life literally depends on it, because his tournament life quite literally does.
It does.
I'll tell you what, all those engineers and little phantoms at Rangers are not going to stop a horde of Banshees.
Oh no, definitely not.
Well,
Especially
and
if...
he's also going Tech 3. Yep, he's getting Torpedo.
Okay, good. That's exactly what he needs to do. And honestly, from here, if EOD just trades away the infantry that remains at the top...
He needed to lock his base. Why is he... He's showing the Banshee. Pull the Banshees back. Oh, God.
He didn't see it, right?
It's all part of the script, boys. It's all part of the script. He's accidentally going to show Rock the Banshee.
Oh, it's more exciting this way. It's fine. Just make the game a little
Much
harder.
more exciting this way. He's unlocking the Banshees before he has full pop. He's also does not have Torpedo yet. I don't... This is what we're talking about. This is obviously scripted. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? It doesn't make any sense. Why are you showing him? And look at that. Stasis, here comes a bunch of empty phantoms to fight you and 97 engineers.
Yeah, it's 50 minutes into the game, so there's gonna be
Where's
mass
Torpedo?
stasis too.
Where's Torpedo? Torpedo's being 15 seconds out. Okay.
You'll need that to fight
Didn't
the
kill
phantoms.
anything here. 100 pop to 100 pop.
There's more banshees. Bring... No! Don't! Bring them!
I don't know anymore. No, it's all part of the plan. Just let it happen.
We're going to game 7!
If Rock holds and he gets infantry 2 and air 2 and gets grunts in there, which he's doing now, this is going to go to game. I don't... Again, he would have won if he just had a little bit more patience.
Yeah, we've got the scripted engineer donation.
Oh, that's a good vortex.
You know, we've seen this before. That's a really good vortex. So
Caught the shield. Rock being confident enough not to build a garage is insane. Because those grunt phantoms do not work enough here until like later.
Yeah, he's getting the grunt up
Does
right
he even
now.
have air upgrades? I'm talking about EOD. Oh yeah, he's getting air upgrade 1 now, 6 seconds away.
That's not a very strong banshee attack, I have to say.
No, that's why I said he showed his hand for literally no reason.
Yeah, it was way too early. If he had traded away all those elites, you could come in with more banshees and then it's scary. But this, not very scary. Maybe if you can build up to you, basically. We need the Corey drop.
Well, even if you drop, I don't know. I think Rock's probably gonna win now. Yeah.
It's a lot of phantoms, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what idiots think. I mean, he can still go to 120 pop, air 3, with like a beam and siphon and all that, maybe. But I mean, this was a throw. This is Game of Throws.
He killed all the gens.
I don't understand. Like, why did he throw that away?
Oh, there's another one. Okay,
You don't
never
need
mind.
gens. You just make grunts.
Rock's holding this very comfortably. I guess EOD is like, I can do this all day. It's getting additional harvesters to keep up the economy.
He dropped in the drop on Rock's main.
Oh my god. Did he do the beam? Yes, I missed it.
Yeah, he took the shield down with it.
Taking out the actual shield too, so you know there could be a...
He's probably gonna go for the gen on the right too here.
Oh, you gotta get the gen. COD
Or
after all.
shield, that's good too.
Ooh, good stasis.
Honestly, if I was the idea, I'd just teleport those banshees out once the stasis is over. Oh my god! Or just beam yourself. That'll do it.
He beams
He
himself?
canceled the beam. What is happening?
No.
I don't. He tried to catch the phantoms. The end. I don't know.
Again, I was just looking at you in the main, so missed it.
Yeah, I see. I'm going hard over there.
Yeah.
I'm a monster. Air upgrade 2 coming in for those banshees.
There's bonking buildings. That's what we do around here. Okay, 120 pop of banshees ought to have a chance, I would say. That doesn't sound so bad.
Yeah, if he gets to 120 pop, that's what I was saying. I think he can still do one little big push. The thing is, those grunts inside those phantoms are probably like 1 and 2 stars already.
Yep. Yep, they don't care. Oh god, they're invisible.
Oh my god.
Oh no. That's some fast
Banshees
phantoms,
are dodging
dude.
a lot of shots. Oh no, they're getting caught now.
Ooh, that's bad. That's really bad.
Oh my god! Get under the shield! Protect the president!
What president? They're all dead.
Oh my god.
No. How's Corey doing?
This
Oh wait,
is
the base
so
is toast.
bad.
This could actually work. Maybe. Where's the anti-air turrets? EOD, come on.
EOT's just throwing so hard.
Doing a really good job of clearing up the main base though, but I mean anything else is not looking
Doesn't
so
matter.
good.
Rock's army's never going to die.
No. Nah, he's just rebuilding the generators one after the other. He's got so many supplies. He doesn't care. Oh, the base is just getting healed. Oh, wow. I don't think Decimus can do this.
He needs 120 pop of Banshees to Air 3.
Ooh.
That's how he fights that. He needs
Teleport
Siphon and like Fury. That's what he needs here.
He
Yeah,
finally
Vortex
goes,
level 2 just for the debuff or something.
if these Rangers go down finally, then that's more population for the Banshees. It's actually helping EOD right now.
I don't even want to know what starred up grunts are in those things. I don't even know if he has the grunt upgrades. I assume he does though.
I'm pretty sure he does.
Is there a grunt on the ground anywhere that we can see?
No, I've seen him get Cloak earlier.
Okay.
So we can assume he got both.
Yeah. Did he just use active siphon? He did. He used active siphon on the Banshees as they were attacking a base.
But they're full health.
I don't understand these decisions.
It's definitely starting
Plasma
to be
Bolt
4
2.
a.m.
Oh,
so
God. One more level for Plasma Bolt. He's going to have Plasma Bolt 3. He's going to nuke the Banshees.
all right, 120 pop. Let's go. We're getting close. Advanced logistics. That's right.
Pump those boys out. Desi Y ability? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
not
ain't gonna
worth
hit it.
Maybe if you
Just
can
keep
lure
it with
them.
your Banshees, maybe. Or go, yeah, take the shield down with it.
It's starting to look good, EOD. Just keep building. It's kind of an expert at that. Level 3 air is coming in too. But he's prepping for a vehicle transition just in case.
Oh, he's saving the Y ability. He can actually use the Desi Y ability in a second. Oh, nope. Vortexing the base. Oh my god. Triple plasma bolt or double or something.
EOD has no pop.
Oh, he lost everything. And there's, yeah, the game's over.
He can't kill that base.
No.
There's no way.
He tried to sack it all for nothing.
Oh, EOD, why?
I don't. It's the script. It's the script, boys.
We are so going game 7 today. It will be 5 a.m. when I'm done.
RB's not losing anymore.
12-hour stream, all because of EOD.
Rock's going tech 3. He'll get air 3, infantry 3, and then his army cannot lose.
How is this a thing, dude? I don't know how I'm working on Monday. This is gonna be really rough.
Just gonna have to quit.
Yeah.
Retire.
Probably just sleep in half an hour. This is... I think we're not gonna stream round 1 tomorrow.
Oh boy. I might have my computer taken apart tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to.
Are you getting it looked at again?
Yeah, I need to go back through it. I just want to see why it was stuttering without VSync. There's obviously still something wrong with it.
Right.
I'm happy it didn't crash though, but I don't know.
And it's AUM specifically.
I mean, I don't know, right? I didn't record today while streaming like I normally do because I didn't want to crash while doing this. So I didn't risk it. So I'm gonna have to risk it for the biscuit while streaming Age sometime or something.
Right. I mean, you could try it tomorrow. It's a less impactful event.
Well, if Hero versus Decimation, or sorry, if Hero versus Decimation, I have to cast that.
Right.
That is like you don't understand. That's
Classic.
14, 15. That's 16 years in the making.
Nice.
I'm not joking. It's 16 years in the making, that match. I don't care who wins. I mean, whoever wins, wins. It's just the fact that all 3 of us will be in the lobby. It's going to be hilarious. I'm going to message a bunch of command. Oh my god, the plasma bolts.
Oh, that didn't just happen. That was sick. Rock is going to have 3 slots in his Phantoms now. And EOD is trying the same old to destroy the base. It's not working. It's not very effective. Could get a sick Corey beam though.
I don't even know what he's doing at this point. Rock just got another leader point. He has the Y ability for his Desi. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. A little bit of damage there.
That was sick.
Now, if he would have Vortex then did it, that would have been better, but we'll take it.
True.
I see a oh my god, he's gonna stay sit. He's gonna save the base. Oh,
And his units.
it's incredible. Yeti's back up to max pop. It's 120 versus 120.
Yeah, he can shoot a little bit of stuff here.
If he focuses the Phantoms down one at a time, this can actually go really well.
I think so. There's not many grunts, right? Oh,
Oh,
you can't
no.
see.
You can't kill what you can't see, ain't that right?
You see the base though.
There are engineers. No, he's got a bubble. He's got enough to kill. He's got it. Base is dead.
It's just
Oh my
too
god.
many units.
And Yeti can still pop. He still has the money to pop to 120.
He's got a lot of economy. I mean,
Does Rock not have air and infantry 3? Oh, he's only just now getting infantry 3.
ooh,
He doesn't even have an air
important
pad. He
one.
might not have air 3.
You died, by
I
the
was going
way.
to say that he shouldn't be losing. What?
You died.
No, I didn't. I'm back.
Oh.
You cut off one. Sasu drop one more. We'll take its place. I always come back.
That was quick. Ooh, oh my god. Nasty, nasty. Plasma
Teleported
bolt.
out. Run. Run, Banshees. They
Okay.
killed the base and he bought it. So even if he doesn't keep it, Rock still has to kill it, wait for the timer.
Ooh,
go
he's
from
getting
there.
some safety hunters at this point. That's really smart, actually. I like it.
Wait, who is?
Rock. He put in some hunters just in case.
I think they were probably already in there, weren't they? There's no way he built hunters. I don't believe it. Not right now.
Okay, well maybe. I don't know.
Does he even have a barracks? Where would he build these from?
Mini?
Where?
No, he doesn't. You're right.
I was just saying, his man
was
doesn't even
old.
have a barracks. Ain't no way.
They're all
Another
along.
stasis
Ooh, he
comes
just
down.
bonked another generator. That's nuts. Where are
Yeah, dude,
these?
keeping up the pressure.
Where's Fly
These
Boys?
little blue dots flying across the map, just repopping over and over. Oh my God, Siphon come down. Those Banshees are going to be gods for a second.
But then he disengages. What? Go back. It was so good. He was gonna absolutely wreck those Phantoms. Why didn't he take the fight?
Wait, did the Infantry 3 get canceled? Because the Barracks got killed in the back of the main.
It's possible. Rock's not
Oh,
remaking
no.
it. I think he's not thinking about that. Or it
There's
just
still
finished.
70 seconds. He might have gotten it, but I don't know. I mean, you need it.
Shield Gem might be going down. Oh, he doesn't target it down. Dude, so close.
See, Rock, he kept trying to push out and stuff. All you have to do is just sit on 2 bases with shields, get all your upgrades, and then you win. I don't know why he's playing this cat and mouse game with EOD. Why he's even letting him do it. Rock's huge bank. He had a huge bank, and it's almost gone.
Not
EOD
anymore.
has a lot of yellow, too.
Plasma Bolt 3 is ready. This could be
Oh,
very
no.
nasty.
Nuclear warhead inbound.
Just needs a good stasis. And
The second EOD bunches up or stands still. Rock needs to be using his leader powers more just to keep putting up the,
he can't afford them anymore.
he can afford mines.
Yeah, he can afford mines. That's sure.
He's 30 minutes in. I would assume he has some, maybe some power surge, whatever it is.
But EOD is just so rich. I think he can keep this up forever and ultimately he'll starve out. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. And there it is. He lost the base, but he's gonna clean up the army.
Wow. Rock used all his leader powers for this. Man, his Phantoms are so fast right now, but no more of that. As long as EOD just keeps pumping, he's fine. But can he keep pumping? Dude, he's outside the shield. Get in the shield, man. Where's the anti-air turrets? They're all sensor towers. Dude.
EOD's down to 50 pop. He threw it all away to kill the base.
It was a good
He
base
does have
kill.
an insane amount of yellow, so if he had some garages, he could just pump out Reavers all day long. And he
Yeah.
does have a garage in the back there.
Is he thinking about it? He is pumping.
Oh look, we got a baby warlord at his base.
I'm pretty sure he pre-upgraded all those. Yeah, baby warlord.
looks like
That's
it.
funny. But he pre-upgraded vehicles, so this is actually not too bad of an idea. He will max out eventually, and he's hiding his units very nicely too.
I don't know how many hunters does Rock have? Does he have at least 4? Because he doesn't have 4. These Reavers are gonna be bad. They're gonna be so good. Bad for him. Rock's back at 120 pop, but how much generator? He's got 1 gen. If he has all the upgrades, it's fine, but I don't know if he does. Building an engineer.
Okay, EOD is building up his forces, but Rock has full pop. I think EOD needs to let his base die. It's okay. It's really fine to let it die.
Yeah.
We'll
What
be
does he
able
think
to-
he's doing pushing right now? Like, where are these? The Banshees are just gonna run into that death ball?
Please don't.
Rock's got enough money for more conduit. Yeah.
Well, the
That is some
Reavers are here,
dangerous
but
stuff.
they're gonna die
Oh,
as well.
They need engineers over them with the Banshees. Why does EOD have grunts?
That's
Just throwing units away. This is crazy.
yeah, just build
EOD
up
bought
your
all the
numbers.
bases.
Like he's got all the bases, so
It
just go
doesn't
for
matter.
pop, sit under a
You can't
shield, and
kill
you
the
win.
army.
Right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, the base is toast, but I mean,
Yep.
EOD's got
Puts all
what he
the pads
wanted.
on it. There he goes.
Very nice recycling all those buildings, by the
Yep,
way.
yep.
That will help. Still can't see the base that's cloaked. It's been like this the whole time. Where's the NGs?
EOD's still working to get his way up to max pop. I don't know why he has a chopper, by the way.
For spotting,
I don't
of
know where
course.
that came from. Yeah.
Clearing
the
out the
scout.
mines. It's
Yeah.
next level.
Some detection. He keeps not having any. Here's the worst part about this, though. When he goes in with those, like, just a handful of Reavers over and over, all you're doing is making the hunters unkillable. You're just helping them become even better.
Yeah.
All it takes is a few Reaver kills, and then all you need is 3 or 4 hunters to kill,
Oh, dude.
like, max pop.
Please, EOD, don't tell me.
He's just throwing. He's just throwing so hard. Hey, look, another Reaver just jumped. Like, what is that one Reaver going to do? Not a thing except give more stars to the for the hunters. For the Emperor.
He's still attacking.
Trying to stop him from getting the base. Rock's just getting more and more of a bank. He hasn't lost a unit, I don't think, in a minute.
No, but where did you go?
Huh?
I thought you were coming back.
Oh, okay. You're confusing the hell out of me. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Why does EOD refuse to make engineers? Does he not know how good an NG bubble is?
He does. He does it all the time. It's just this game is weird. He's making Rangers now. I can't.
This is scripted. Scripted. All the Rangers are for the detect. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious.
I mean, it's kind of working, but come on, EOD.
That's pretty funny.
You're losing Apaches again.
Yep, they're all gone again. Rock's getting his expo up.
No way, dude. You can't. You can't do this.
Army of Reavers coming across, and he's got some engineers finally.
Okay, that's looking better, but still...
Now the real fight's about to begin.
We're still not full pop.
He dropped me in the back. He's going after the cloak with me. He's got a JPB there, jumping on top of the cloak. Okay.
Nice. That could work.
Why is he sitting under the Phantoms with the Reavers? Run. Vigil! Vigil!
They're doing
Jump!
something, but it's not great
no.
still.
Yeah, you know what they're doing? They're making the... Oh my god, look at the stars from those grunts. Three-star grunt just popped out.
That's
Oh,
disgusting, dude. All right.
Banshees are back, going after the economy again. You can kill his eco while you... Oh no.
Oh.
Well, all the Banshees are dead.
Now that will kill the eco.
Oh god. So you can kill Rock's eco all you want. He doesn't have to build anything but pads because he's not losing any units.
Doesn't look like the beams are available just yet. But
He
teleport is.
He teleported the boy away. He's gonna vortex. He's beaming the engineer.
The one engineer. That's right.
And there's more gonna be coming, I assume. Yeah, there's one more coming from the main. He wants that base.
He's not gonna have it though.
One engineer will save. Like he's already popped the bubble preemptively. It's like I will get the base.
All right, the jump back brutes are absolutely memeing this. I can't believe this. Getting the shield kill, however, is pretty huge. I mean, look at Rock's economy. Doesn't have much of one.
They actually lost a couple of units there. A couple of Phantoms, I think. JPBs are hitting his main too as this is going on.
Yeah, if they can take down the harvesters, that's actually the prime target.
I mean, basically anything's a target at this point.
Yeah, fair enough. And when you're that broke...
He's got a lot of yellow and low blue against, so he's got to start pumping out some counter units. Bunch of Reavers probably.
Although, with Rock now establishing his expo, this is starting to look like a game again. EOD? Any ideas now?
I don't know. Like I said, as soon as Rock got his upgrades, I think he just won, but we'll see.
Fury.
Fury Banshees is pretty cool. A lot of damage.
They angy.
They're enraged.
Furious.
Yeah, Rock really can't afford to, rebuild this stuff. But again, his army is so disgusting.
Oh yeah, I mean
He's got plans about 3. Oh god.
Wow.
Oh god.
Wow, this is prime arbiter time now.
He might resign. He might resign. I don't know. I mean that you can't kill that army anymore.
No, he's back to full pop. No. Rock is.
Yeah, it's.
Reaver wiggling. That's the
remember,
only way out of this.
This only happened because EOD decided to throw 8 Tech 2 Banshees at Rock's base for no reason instead of waiting. I just don't understand some things. These players have made some interesting decisions. To be fair, though, I mean, I feel like they should both know these things, but it's more than likely it's just, it's a finals of a tournament. There's stress. It's understandable.
Stress, fatigue, you name it. It's all there. Hey,
Oh,
do you
there's no
think EOD
excuse
is
for
just...
that Rock Banshee transition on Vault. That is wild.
Do you think EOD is waiting out the 1 hour rule? Under which he's winning.
But so what happens? What happens if it's like they both have 3 bases?
Oh,
Does it
then
draw?
it's a draw. Yeah.
What does a draw mean? Does it mean they both get a win? Then the series
It means
is over?
to
Or is it
replay the game.
Okay.
It doesn't count, like it never happened.
The thing is, Rock has 20 minutes to kill EOD, and he could definitely do it in that amount of time. Yeah, he's cooked.
That was better by EOD now to escape that fight and keep some stuff alive. He needed to do that 20 minutes ago.
Nah, he's dead. He's dead.
If he can make full Reaver, let's hope.
Nope. I'm pretty sure there's like 3 startup hunters in there too.
Right.
They've killed so much, and I haven't seen a hunter jump out and die yet. So, 100% there's death hunters in there.
They're gonna make me go 12 hours plus, I think. That's the goal.
You do a little siphon here, and look, look at the units that just popped out.
Wow, wow, wow. All
Did he
3
just slam
stars.
them?
But the
Oh
hero
my
is smashing
God.
them.
Dude, that hero smash was insane. I'm not gonna lie, and Rock can't afford to remake those.
Nope.
Literally can't afford it.
Look at his economy. What economy?
Yeah, he bought a shield. That's why I went poor real quick. That was surprising. I'm not gonna lie.
And there's a lot of Reavers here. This is the only hope.
Killing
Focus on
each Phantom
Kenobi.
is really good. You aim them down one at a time here. Like right there, missed micro. Okay, he got it. I was saying, he almost didn't kill a Phantom because of that.
Yeah, man. And then the hero and the Banshees get the rest. Whatever pops out.
And guess what?
Easy kill.
Rock's doing the thing again where he's fine. He can win the game, but he's out. He's leaving his shield for no. Rock does not need that 4th base. He needs to sit for a second, get his full pop, get his stuff together, then he can push out. He has 20 minutes to make sure he gets that base.
Yeah, EOD
I
can
don't know how
do
EOD
some...
just got back to 120 pop. That shouldn't have happened. Not like that.
Yeah, and he's gonna build a big bank now. Like,
Oh yeah.
you don't have to worry about that anymore. It's not all Banshees, so... Much easier to
I'll tell
get
you
back
what,
this call.
Rock losing those 4 startup units, that was not good.
Nope. Because what he
That
gets
was
back
really smart
now
by
is not
EOD.
starred.
Yep.
Much weaker overall army, even if he's full pop.
Banshee Reaver, one of the best anti-air comps in the game.
No one's in a rush to engage here. It's too much on the
Oh,
line.
yeah, Rock can't risk it. He can't. Coming in.
Yeah, just target one at a time, exactly as we discussed. Dude,
Yep.
everything just
One
died
frame
in
at a
that.
time.
Nothing even popped out.
It was empty.
Oh. Well, okay. I
You're
suck.
right. You know what? You're right though. Nothing died. Oh, that was a terrible. EOD should have ran into the stasis. That was a mistake.
Yeah, trying to dodge it is like such an instinctive thing with these lethal power charge ups,
Yep.
but it's not always good.
Is he always? Yeah. Oh no! Wait,
Oh.
wait. What? The stasis was still there for me. That's so weird.
Well, I don't think the first hit actually worked.
Yeah, maybe. That was kind of strange.
Because that's
Shield
not
coming
enough
up on that
damage.
base.
EOD barely lost anything.
Yep. And that was like his big nuke too. The 3 plasma bolts.
It'll be a while until that's back. Oh, Siphon Reavers. Okay, that's nuts. Even with half of them down, they're still doing some work.
God. Those Phantoms are putting in so much work right now, though. EOD needs to be repopping during all this.
Yeah, he does, but... guess what he
Shield
has,
went up.
plus the shield coming up, is Brutal plus Corey.
Statue drop! Nuga beam as well! Rock lost everything! Rock just lost the tournament! Oh my god! He just lost the tournament! It's over! It's over! No! That's it! He just choked! Why would you leave your base? Bad things happen when you leave your base. Bad things happen like losing the tournament. Oh my God.
Wow.
He had no reason to leave. I said it. Stay at your base. Just stay. You can't lose as RB under your shield. And he left anyway. Rock what he did. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah, the reason you want to stay there is not just because the shield protects you in general, but because if you don't lose your units, they're gonna rank up. And that's how you build the deadly death wall.
All you had to do was wait, Rocky. You would have won. All you do is wait. Just wait a little bit longer. Wait till like 50 minutes and then push, kill the base, and you're good. And you got a bank to repop. Oh, God.
EOD is back to
and
God
EOD
status.
Was being, the thing is, EOD was doing what he wasn't supposed to do in one anyway. He kept being aggressive and fighting the bases. As RB, that's what you want, because like you just said, you just sit there under the shield and you rank up your stuff. All Rock had to do was wait. He just had to wait. He would have won.
That game just turned around in a split second with that beam. It was so sick. Unbelievable. Now that was a tournament. For 11 hours we've been here. Sick. Now that was a tournament. Alright guys, here are your points. If you voted for EOD, you're gonna be pretty unhappy about your returns actually. It's just 5%, but it's something.
About your return?
But yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. It's really late, so I'm not gonna interview EOD at this hour.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna leave it at that, guys. But
well, real quick, I do want to say before you go, or for your stream here, big shout out to Rock and Arenti. Arenti, I don't think he plays very many, obviously 1v1 tournaments, and he actually played very. What did he get? 3rd or 4th place?
He got 3rd. It's sick.
Yeah.
Such a good
came out of
series with
nowhere
EOD.
and played, and he played mostly UNSC and just rushed hogs every game. Even did it with Cutter, I think you said.
It was pretty good, right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Somebody already entered the score for us. Thank you.
Nope.
So we're gonna finish this
I think what's gonna happen now is Rock is gonna train his ass off and then just probably just sweep the next tournament. I would assume. Yes, he's gonna try to anyway. But he's a monster.
Yeah, that's right. So this is the end result now. We've got EOD 1st place, Rock 2nd, RNT 3rd, and Daylon 4th. So that's gonna reflect itself with these points won, 205 for EOD, 152 for Rock. So EOD is like pretty certainly invited, right? Like even if someone like, I don't know, Liam won, there's no way that EOD gets knocked down too many positions. Rock probably should be playing the 2nd round of this, but EOD doesn't necessarily have to. He still takes home some cash, so it's good, but it's a big investment with 11 hours on the line, right? Especially the way he plays. Well, Yodesla, I want to thank you for joining me today. Any closing thoughts?
I cast Rock for the first time in 2 years. That was awesome. You know, it's a good thing that it took a crazy event like this to put that together. I mean, the tournament itself went really smoothly. I think most of the games got casted, right?
Yeah, almost everything.
I had some crazy games I cast today, and I'm sure you did too. I mean, those were really good games. At the tournament itself, I mean, I like that. I guess that sounds crazy. I actually took all day. It means there's a lot of games. I'm sure everyone that was spectating loved to watch it. Obviously, it's hard on the players, it's hard on the casters, but the spectators love it. So it is what it is.
You guys got 11 hours of content. At least that counts, right?
For the boys.
And thanks to the whole society as well for helping out with the admin, with the player management, with the bracket management. It's been super smooth, silky smooth, in fact. So thank you so much, Hosty. This must be late
Shout
for
out
you
Scorpion
too.
Laws for the tournament. It's got his name on it.
Got his name on it. That's right. Scorpion Laws has been a crazy big supporter of the MetaPlays project for a super long time. You guys can check out all the ways to support. Today, the best one is definitely the HelloFresh affiliate link. Go ahead and take a look at that. I'll be putting all the options in the chat. There's the website subscriptions. There's the donations to the tournament prize pools. All the options are there for you to explore. Feel free to take a look. We'll be back tomorrow with the Rising Star League. You can sign up to that as well. Follow Yodesla. get on his YouTube as well. And I think that's all the call outs for today.
I'll talk to you later. Thanks for having me.
Yep, see you around.
See ya.
And bye to you as well, chat. Again, I'll pop the links in the chat, but I'm gonna be calling it here and rate somebody. Thanks very much for watching, and bye-bye.